mic test, 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 test. Hey, 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 hey.
दिलाओ दिलाओ.
क्या हॅलो
बस बस बस.
हॅलो
काय राहू देत ना. जर कोणाला जर ते चॅनल जर आले बातमी लिहिणार नाही तर त्या बाकी सगळ्यांना माहिती आहे काय आहे ते वगैरे. ओके चालेल.
हॅलो
हेलो 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 हेलो
हेलो मेरा अच्छा है.
एक्टर लग रही है.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन. आई एम खुशी कनौज.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, check this out. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey.
अच्छी आई कैसी ऐसी है ना. तो सी बाजू
हेलो 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 हेलो
मेरी आवाज़ अच्छी आ रही है. हेलो गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन.
हेलो. वो मेरे इधर आने के बाद नहीं
तेरे पास
हम
रहो.
लोग आ जाए. हेलो हेलो हेलो
तेरी खुद की है.
टाका ना हो व्यवस्थित प्लीज. हेलो हेलो
Hello everyone, please occupy vacancies.
प्लीज मेंटेन.
Please occupy vacancies center.
बोल ना प्लीज मेंटेन साइलेंस.
वो तो उसको
Hello, hello, hello. Hello. अब अक्सर वीडियो. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello.
हेलो हेलो. बोल. हाँ 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 तो मैं मेरी आवाज़ इतनी है कि सभी साइड. इन बिटवीन बंद होएगा तो कंटिन्यू रखूँगी. हाँ इन बिटवीन बंद होएगा ना तो कंटिन्यू रखूँगी. जब तेरा साग होएगा मैं चुप रहूँगी ना तब मैं उठाऊँगी.
बड़ा वाला कंटेंट पे अगर माइक बंद हो गया तो
हाँ तो ठीक है.
इधर आके
तो अभी क्या चाहती है मैं सबको बताऊँ. हेलो सदाफ के लिए.
Hello, check test, 1, 2, hey, hey. Hello.
मागे लावा. आला वरती लावा.
आजा. हेलो
हेलो
हेलो. मेरा आ रहा.
हेलो हेलो
हेलो.
हेलो इथे
तुझ्याकडे जातोय ना.
हेलो
हेलो
तू बोल. त्याचा बंद तू बोल.
हेलो एवरीवन. माय नेम. हेलो
देख कर. तो तुझं नॉर्मल चालू कसं.
हेलो. गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन. माय नेम इज खुशी कनोजिया.
Check. Hello.
मैं बोल रही हूँ.
नाही तेरा पण बैठ.
एकदम इधर ही है. हेलो हेलो हेलो
हेलो
हेलो
हेलो हेलो
हेलो
हेलो
हेलो गुड मॉर्निंग.
बस हो गया खुशी.
हेलो हेलो
खुशी
हाँ क्या हुआ?
हेलो
बोलू बोलू
बोल. हाँ बोल खुशी.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन.
वापस धीरे धीरे 1 2 3. गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन. पुन्हा बोलू. माई सेल्फ साक्षी डिंगणकर. वी आर फ्रॉम राम निरंजन झुंझुनवाला कॉलेज.
आराम से एकदम सॉफ्ट. मेरा
ठीक है.
मेरा मेन पता है क्या, वो एक्शन करना है. वैसे एक्शन करते टाइम
everyone.
Everyone, please stand as the chief guest has arrived. Let's give a huge round of applause, everyone.
Please be seated. Good morning, everyone. Namaskar.
असतो मा सद्गमय, तमसो मा ज्योतिर्मय. अंधारातून प्रकाशाकडे नेणारी हीच आपली वाटचाल. अदृश्य दृश्य करणाऱ्या विज्ञानाचा हा भव्य सोहळा. किरणांच्या शक्तीत दडलंय निदानांचं सामर्थ्य. प्रतिमांच्या माध्यमातून उमटतं आरोग्याचं सत्य. ही केवळ परिषद नाही तर स्रव संशोधनाच्या नव्या पर्वाची सुरुवात आहे. चला तर मग ज्ञानदीप प्रज्वलित करून या रेडिओलॉजी कॉन्फरन्सचा शुभारंभ टाळ्यांच्या गजरात करूया.
रेडिओग्राफर असोसिएशन ऑफ महाराष्ट्र. आमची ओळख खास. सेवेची परंपरा, समर्पणाचा श्वास. सोसायटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडिओग्राफर्सची नाते दृढ जुळले. 2001 पासून शासन मान्य कार्य अभिमानाने फुलले. 25 वर्षांचा प्रवास तेजाचा, रेडिओग्राफर्सचा सक्षमीकरणाचा आणि विकासाचा. हक्कांसाठी लढा, प्रगतीसाठी ध्यास, एकतेच्या बलावर उभारला विश्वास.
हक्क, प्रगती आणि शिक्षणाचा ध्यास, कौशल्य विकासातून वाढवितो आत्मविश्वास. सेमिनार, कार्यशाळांनी ज्ञानाचा प्रसार, रुग्ण सुरक्षितेचा घेतो सतत विचार. रेडिओग्राफर्स जनरलद्वारे संशोधनाचा प्रसार, एकता, सहकार्य आणि प्रगतीचा आधार. रॅम्प म्हणजे विश्वास, प्रेरणा आणि अभिमान. उज्ज्वल भविष्यासाठी आमचा ठाम संकल्प महान.
It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the 14th State Conference of Radiographer Association of Maharashtra. organized by the Radiographer Association of Maharashtra Mumbai Unit in association with Hindi Vidya Prachar Samiti, Ram Niranjan Jhunjhunwala College, Ghatkopar, affiliated by the Mumbai University. Thank you. Now, I would like to hand over this mic to the dynamic leader of RAM, Mr. Rajendra Poddar. Please give a round of applause. Thank you.
थँक यू. सुस्वागतम सुस्वागतम सुस्वागतम. सर्व मान्यवर, उपस्थित पाहुणे, डॉक्टर्स, रेडिओग्राफर्स आणि रेडिओग्राफर्स बंधू भगिनींनो आणि प्रिय मित्रांनो, आपल्या सर्वांना माझा राजेंद्र प्रभाकर पोद्दार याचा सप्रेम नमस्कार. आज आपण इथे रेडिओग्राफर्स असोसिएशन ऑफ महाराष्ट्र आणि राम निरंजन झुंझुनवाला कॉलेज यांच्या संयुक्त विद्यमाने आपण ही आज स्टेट कॉन्फरन्स आपण इथे करत आहोत. खरी स्टेट कॉन्फरन्स ही जेव्हा मी काल सुरुवात झाली त्याची, काल मी एक छोटंसं वर्कशॉप घेतलेलं, एक 2 ते 4. त्यानंतर आमच्या रामला रेडिओग्राफर असोसिएशन ऑफ महाराष्ट्र याला 25 वर्ष पूर्ण झाली आणि 25 वर्षाचं आम्ही सेलिब्रेशन काल केलं, छोटंसं इनॉग्रेशन झालं. पण आपल्या शैक्षणिक अकॅडमिक लेक्चर्ससाठी आज आपण इथे सगळे जमलेलो आहोत. पहिल्यांदा मी तुमचं सगळ्यांचं अभिनंदन करतो, कारण की रविवार ही 9-9:30 वाजता उठण्याची वेळ असते, आपण मस्तपैकी आराम वगैरे करतो. पण फक्त रेडिओग्राफरचं शिक्षण घेण्यासाठी तुम्ही सगळे इथे जमलेला आहात, हे सगळ्यात मोठी गोष्ट आहे. आणि तुम्ही सर्वांसाठी पहिल्यांदा एक जोरदार टाळ्या वाजवून घ्या. आज इथे आपल्या इथे बरेच मान्यवर उपस्थित आहेत. त्यामध्ये आदरणीय डॉक्टर शैलेंद्र सिंग, डायरेक्टर निदान व्हेंचर्स मुंबई, यांच्यासाठी जोरदार टाळ्या होऊ द्यात. त्यानंतर आमचे सोसायटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडिओग्राफर्सचे बरेच वर्ष प्रेसिडेंट राहिलेले आमचे आदरणीय आणि आमचे आयडियल, ज्यांना बघून बघून आम्ही इथे उभं राहायला शिकलो, असे आमचे आदरणीय डॉक्टर त्रिलोकीनाथ मिश्रा सर. सरांसाठी जोरदार टाळ्या. त्यानंतर सोसायटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडिओग्राफर्सचे को चेअरमन आदरणीय सुनील चव्हाण सर. त्यानंतर डायरेक्टर ऑफ हेल्थ केअर मन्नाई कॉर्पोरेशन कत्तारवरून इकडे आलेले डॉक्टर विनोद वेणुगोपाल यांच्यासाठी सुद्धा जोरदार टाळ्या. त्यानंतर आमचे सोसायटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडिओग्राफर्सचे विद्यमान प्रेसिडेंट आदरणीय शंकर भगत यासाठी सुद्धा जोरदार टाळ्या. राम निरंजन झुंझुनवाला कॉलेजच्या डायरेक्टर, नेहमी ज्यांनी आम्हाला अगोदर सांगितलेलं, पहिल्या दिवशी आम्ही त्यांना भेटलो त्यावेळी त्यांनी सांगितलं आपण ही कॉन्फरन्स करतोय आणि ही कॉन्फरन्स करा असताना तुम्ही काही काळजी करू नका, आम्ही सगळं बघू. त्यांच्याकडे बघून, त्यांची जी एनर्जी बघून आम्ही ठरवलं की नाही कॉन्फरन्स करायची म्हणून. अशा श्रीमती उषा मुकुंदन मॅडम यांच्यासाठी पण जोरदार टाळ्या. त्यानंतर RJ कॉलेजचे प्रिन्सिपल आणि या कॉन्फरन्सचे चेअरपर्सन आदरणीय श्री हिमांशू दावडा सर यांच्यासाठी जोरदार टाळ्या. तर आमच्या सोसायटी इंडियन रेडिओग्राफर्सचे 5 सेक्रेटरी, जनरल सेक्रेटरी श्री जगदीश जगताप, ठीक आहे, येतील ते, ऑन द वे आहेत ते. त्यानंतर ह्या सायंटिफिक आमच्या मुंबई युनिटचे जनरल सेक्रेटरी श्री नरेश देसेकर, हे या सायंटिफिकचे सेशनचे चेअरपर्सन आहेत. त्यानंतर ही जी पूर्ण कॉन्फरन्स आहे त्याचे जे ऑर्गनायझिंग सेक्रेटरी आहेत आमचे मुंबई युनिटचे खजिनदार आहेत ते अर्जुन भाणावत. ऑर्गनायझिंग सेक्रेटरी, आपण नेहमी ज्ञानाचा दीप प्रज्वलित करून अज्ञानरूपी अंधार दूर करण्याची आपली परंपरा आहे. म्हणून कार्यक्रमाची सुरुवात आपण पारंपरिक पद्धतीने दीप प्रज्वलन आणि विद्येची देवता सरस्वती देवीचे वंदन करूयात. मी सर्व मान्यवरांना विनंती करतो की त्यांनी दीप प्रज्वलन करून सरस्वती देवीचं वंदन करूया. तोपर्यंत इथे सरस्वती वंदना म्हटली जाईल. प्लीज सर. तिकडेच म्हणता की इथे म्हणता.
तुषारहार धवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावर दंडमंडितकरा या श्वेत पद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शंकर प्रभृतिभी सदा वंदिता सा मा पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेष जायापहा. नमो 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 सरस्वती मा. नमो 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 सरस्वती मा. मा सरस्वती शारदे मा सरस्वती शारदे पूर्ण इस अज्ञान उदधि से पूर्ण इस अज्ञान उदधि से वीणा पानी तार दे तार दे तार दे. माँ सरस्वती शारदे माँ सरस्वती शारदे. नमो 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 सरस्वती माँ. नमो 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 सरस्वती माँ.
मी सर्व मान्यवरांना डायसवर स्थानापन्न होण्याची विनंती करतो. मी सर्व मान्यवरांना विनंती करेन की त्यांनी मंचावरती स्थानापन्न व्हावं. मॅडम प्लीज. घेतली प्लीज सर. हां आहे. सर प्लीज तू तिकडे बस, तिकडे बस तू त्या साईडला. नेहमी कार्यक्रमाची सुरुवात ही राष्ट्रगीताने होते. मी सर्वांना विनंती करेन की त्यांनी उभं राहावं. राष्ट्रगीत होईल. अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता. पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उच्चल गंगा. विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलद्वितरंग. तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे. गाए तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक. जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता. जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे. भारत माता की. धन्यवाद. यानंतर मी आमचे ऑर्गनायझिंग सेक्रेटरी श्री अर्जुन महावत यांना विनंती करेन की त्यांनी वेलकम ॲड्रेस करावं. स्वागत कर सगळं.
धन्यवाद. सर्वांना शुभप्रभात. तुम्ही सर्वजण इथे मोठ्या संख्येने उपस्थित आहात कॉन्फरन्सला सक्सेस करण्यासाठी. त्याच्याबद्दल आपले खूप खूप आभार. आजची आपली कॉन्फरन्स आता इनोव्हेशन झालेलं आहे. आपण सुरुवात करणार आहोत. त्याच्याबद्दल सर्वांचे आभार.
अर्जुन त्यांना मॅडमला नावाची लिस्ट देतो. आपले जेवढे आहेत ना त्याची नावाची लिस्ट देणं. धन्यवाद अर्जुन सर. आता आपण जे आपले मान्यवर आहेत त्यांचा सत्कार करूया. आमच्या आदरणीय सर सोसायटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडिओग्राफर्सचे पास्ट प्रेसिडेंट आदरणीय श्री त्रिलोकीनाथ मिश्रा यांचा सत्कार करतील आमचे ऑर्गनायझिंग सेक्रेटरी अर्जुन भानावत सर. सोसायटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडिओग्राफर्सचे को चेअरमन सुनील चव्हाण यांचा सत्कार करतील श्री नरेश देसाईकर सर. हेल्थकेअर मंडई कॉर्पोरेशन कतार इथून खास कॉन्फरन्ससाठी इथे आलेले डॉक्टर विनोद वेणुगोपाल सर यांचा आमचं प्रेमाचं प्रतीक एक मोमेंटो देऊन त्यांचा सत्कार करतील आमच्या मुंबई युनिटचे प्रेसिडेंट शंभू नायडू सर. घेऊन जाऊ दे आतमध्ये. त्यानंतर राम निरंजन झुंझुनवालांच्या कॉलेजच्या डायरेक्टर श्रीमती उषा मुकुंदन यांचा सत्कार मी आमच्या मुंबई युनिटच्या सदस्या श्रीमती सुनीता माने यांना विनंती करेन की त्यांनी मॅडमचा सत्कार करावा. सुनीता माने प्लीज. सोसायटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडिओग्राफर्स चे आमचे विद्यमान प्रेसिडेंट श्री शंकर भगत यांचा सत्कार मी अर्जुन महाराज सरांना सांगतो की त्यांनी त्यांचा सत्कार करावा. आपल्या या कॉन्फरन्सचे चेअरपर्सन आणि या रामनिरंजन कॉलेजचे झुंझुनवाला कॉलेजचे प्रिन्सिपल श्री हिमांशू दावडा सरांचा सत्कार करण्यासाठी मी नरेश देसेकरांना सांगतो. नरेश देसेकर. या सायंटिफिक सेशनचे चेअरपर्सन या कॉन्फरन्सचे सायंटिफिक चेअरपर्सन श्री नरेश देशकांचा सत्कार करण्यासाठी मी त्रिलोकीनाथ मिश्रा सरांना विनंती करेन की त्यांचा सत्कार करावा. त्यानंतर आमच्या सरचे प्रेसिडेंट शंकर भगत सरांना मी विनंती करेन की अर्जुन भानावत जे ऑर्गनायझिंग सेक्रेटरी आहेत त्यांचा सत्कार करावा. मी शंकर भगत सरांना 2 शब्द बोलण्याची विनंती करतो.
गुड मॉर्निंग ऑल ऑफ यू. गुड मॉर्निंग. आवाज नहीं आ रहा है पीछे से. मंच पे उपस्थित सभी हमारे अतिथिगण और सभी विद्यार्थी और आज के कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए उपस्थित सभी डेलीगेट्स और सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडियोग्राफर्स एसोसिएशन ऑफ महाराष्ट्र के सभी पदाधिकारी, इनका मैं शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूं. और मैं थोड़ा सा आप लोगों को राम के बारे में थोड़ा चीज़ बताऊंगा. राम 2001 में शुरू हुई थी. राम का मेन उद्देश्य था कि उस टाइम पे महाराष्ट्र में एजुकेशन के लिए डिप्लोमास और डिग्रीज नहीं हुआ करते थे. तो इसलिए हम रेडियोग्राफर्स एसोसिएशन ने गवर्नमेंट से पत्र व्यवहार करके महाराष्ट्र में MSBT के तरफ से डिप्लोमा और MUHS महाराष्ट्र यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ हेल्थ साइंस से डिग्री कोर्सेज शुरू किया। उसके बाद में बहुत सारे डीम्ड यूनिवर्सिटीज़ ने भी BSc कोर्सेज शुरू किए। उसके बाद में हमारा दूसरा डिमांड था कि रेडियोग्राफर्स के लिए सेपरेट काउंसिल बनाया जाए। उसके लिए भी गवर्नमेंट ने हमारा रिक्वेस्ट मानकर महाराष्ट्र पैरामेडिकल काउंसिल बनाया और अभी नेशनल कमीशन सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट के तरफ से बनाया हुआ है। वैसे ही हमारा थर्ड डिमांड था रिक्रूटमेंट रूल्स के बारे में। पहले सिर्फ BSc फिजिक्स और केमिस्ट्री एंड बॉटनी वाले को रेडियोग्राफर बोल के रिक्रूटमेंट किया जाता था और जिन्होंने डिप्लोमा या डिग्री किया इस फील्ड में उनको रिक्रूट नहीं किया जाता था। तो गवर्नमेंट ने रिक्रूटमेंट रूल्स चेंज करके उसको BSc रेडियोग्राफी या डिप्लोमा रेडियोग्राफी को उसमें इंक्लूड किया है। उसके लिए सभी रेडियोग्राफर को जॉब मिलने में बहुत आसानी हो रही है। और ये रेडियोग्राफर्स एसोसिएशन ऑफ महाराष्ट्र का एवरी मंथ रेडियोग्राफर जर्नल आता है। अगर आप किसी को भी नहीं मिलता होगा तो हम लोगों से आप कांटेक्ट कीजिए, तो सभी को हम लोग भेज देंगे। और हमारा एक वेबसाइट भी चलता है, उसका नाम है radiographers.org। उसमें भी आप जाकर जो भी इंफॉर्मेशन है वो देख सकते हैं। और हमारे जो पेरेंट बॉडी है सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडियोग्राफर्स, उसका भी हर साल नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंसेस होते हैं। जैसे हम लोगों ने स्टेट कॉन्फ्रेंस किया है, सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडियोग्राफर्स का नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस रहता है, वहाँ पर भी आप अटेंड कीजिए। मैं आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ और सभी को मैं रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ कि आप लोग सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडियोग्राफर्स के मेंबरशिप लीजिए। धन्यवाद, थैंक यू।
धन्यवाद भगत सर। आमच्या रामचे जनरल सेक्रेटरी श्री अभिजित पगारे इथे आले असतील, त्यांना मी मंचावर आमंत्रित करतो। श्री अभिजित पगारे कृपया त्यांनी मंचावर यावे। त्यानंतर मी श्री सुनील चव्हाण सरांना मी विनंती करेन की त्यांनी 2 शब्द बोलावेत।
गुड मॉर्निंग, नमस्कार, जय श्रीराम। मित्रांनो, कालपासून जे लोक इथे हजर आहेत किंवा ज्यांनी रजिस्ट्रेशन केलं आहे त्यांना आता रामबद्दल सांगायची गरज नाही असं मला वाटायला लागलेलं आहे। तर मित्रांनो, राम ही स्थापना का झाली, कशाकरता झाली, आता शंकर भगत सरांनी आपल्याला सांगितलं आहे। राम ही स्टेट बॉडी आहे, सोसायटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडिओग्राफर ही नॅशनल बॉडी आहे। मित्रांनो, ज्या वेळेला 2001 साली आम्ही विचार मांडला, एकत्र आलो आणि ही असोसिएशन स्थापन केली, त्याला आज 25 वर्ष पूर्ण झाले आहेत। आपलं वटवृक्ष झालेलं आहे आणि त्या प्रवासात ज्यांनी आम्हाला सहकार्य केलं, मदत केली, मार्गदर्शन केलं, चुका दाखवल्यात, जे आमच्या या प्रवासात आजपर्यंत आमच्याबरोबर आहेत, त्या सर्वांचं मी या स्टेजवरनं आभार व्यक्त करतो। मित्रांनो, रामबद्दल माझी काय कल्पना आहे मी फक्त 2 मिनिटात सांगेल। राम के साथ जुड़ा, राम के साथ जुड़ा, राम का होकर रह गया। राम के साथ जुड़ा, राम का होकर रह गया, राम में ही रम गया, न जाने कब मैं राम का भीष्म पितामह बन गया। धन्यवाद, थैंक यू।
धन्यवाद चव्हाण सर। यानंतर मी श्री अभिजित पगारे सरांचा मी इथे सत्कार करू इच्छितो। स्नेहा वारिक मॅडमना मी इथे विनंती करेन की त्यांनी येऊन अभिजित पगारे यांचा सत्कार करावा। ते आमचे रामचे जनरल सेक्रेटरी आहेत। धन्यवाद। त्यानंतर मी फॉर्मर प्रेसिडेंट सोसायटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडिओग्राफर्सचे प्रेसिडेंट श्री डॉक्टर त्रिलोकीनाथ मिश्रा सरांना मी इथे विनंती करीन की त्यांनी इथे 2 शब्द बोलावेत. त्यांची एवढे एनर्जेटिक बोलणं असतं की तुम्ही आता सगळे अचानक एकदम उठून हे झालं, जे थोडे शांत झालेले आहेत अचानक.
Thank you, Podar sir. Good morning, friends. Good morning. Respected dais, dear friends. यत्र यत्र नार्यस्य पूज्यन्ते रमन्ते तत्र देवता. जहां भी नारियों का सम्मान होता है वहां पर देवता निवास करते हैं. तो आज इस ऑडिटोरियम में और इस मंच पर जितनी भी महिलाएं हैं मैं उन सबको प्रणाम करता हूं. और रविवार की सुबह सुबह आप सब लोग यहां पर आए हैं, उसके लिए भी मैं आप सभी का धन्यवाद देता हूं. दोस्तों, आपने सुना होगा रामायण में एक गिलहरी की भूमिका है. खारीचा वाटा म्हणतात ना, एक गिलहरी की भूमिका है. पता है आप लोगों को? जिनको नहीं पता है वो लोग हाथ उठाएं प्लीज. ओके, वेरी गुड, काफी लोगों को पता है. ठीक है, जिनको नहीं पता है उनको भी थोड़ा सा बता देता हूं मैं. जब श्री रामचंद्र जी समुद्र पर ब्रिज बना रहे थे तो हनुमान जी की पूरी टीम उनके साथ लगी थी और वो हर एक पत्थर को उठाकर वो पानी में रखते थे जय श्री राम बोलकर, और वो पत्थर पानी में तैरने लगता था और इस तरह से उन्होंने ब्रिज बनाया. तो उनके बीच में एक गिलहरी थी. वो गिलहरी भी छोटे छोटे पत्थर उठाकर पानी में डाल रही थी. अब एक गिलहरी छोटे से हाथ, वो कितना पत्थर और कितना बड़ा पत्थर वो पानी में रखेगी. तो बाकी के जो भीमकाय वानर थे, बाकी लोग थे जो बहुत बहुत ऊंचे ऊंचे बड़े बड़े लोग थे, उन लोगों ने गिलहरी का मजाक उड़ाना शुरू किया. तो गिलहरी रोते हुए श्री रामचंद्र जी के पास गई और श्री रामचंद्र जी ने बहुत ही प्यार से गिलहरी को समझाते हुए उसकी पीठ पर हाथ फेरा. और आप देखेंगे ऐसी मान्यता है कि गिलहरी के पीठ पर आज भी 3 उंगलियों के जो निशान होते हैं वो प्रभु श्री रामचंद्र जी के हैं. मैं ये कहानी क्यों सुना रहा हूं कि इतना बड़ा ब्रिज बनाने में जिस तरह से एक छोटी गिलहरी की इतनी इंपॉर्टेंट भूमिका थी, वही भूमिका हम रेडियोग्राफर्स आज रेडियोलॉजी डिपार्टमेंट में निभाते हैं. लेकिन सिर्फ एक गिलहरी की हैसियत से नहीं. इफ यू नो योर इंपॉर्टेंस, व्हाई यू आर इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर रेडियोलॉजी डिपार्टमेंट, जब आपको अपनी खुद की कीमत पता होगी, तब एक जो एटीट्यूड आता है, इट शुड नॉट बी निगेटिव, आई डोंट से, आई डिडंट मीन निगेटिव एटीट्यूड, एक जो शारीरिक एटीट्यूड आता है वो हम में होना चाहिए. और उसके लिए क्या जरूरी है कि आप अपनी अहमियत समझे, आप अपना इंपॉर्टेंस समझे. व्हेन आई से आप अपना इंपॉर्टेंस समझे तो हमारा क्या इंपॉर्टेंस है? सबसे पहले तो मैं रेडियोलॉजी के बारे में बताता हूं आपको. आज सुबह ही, अभी भी आप देखा होगा, मैं ये कैलकुलेशन कर रहा था. आई हैव कंपेयर्ड रेडियोलॉजी एंड एविएशन फील्ड. लेट मी टॉक अबाउट एविएशन फील्ड. राइट ब्रदर्स ने, पता है ना आपको, पहला विमान किसने उड़ाया था? राइट ब्रदर्स ने. राइट ब्रदर्स ने जो पहला विमान उड़ाया था, उस विमान की स्पीड थी 35 माइल्स पर आवर. 35 माइल्स पर आवर इन द एयर. और आज जो सबसे फास्टेस्ट सिविलियन जेट है, दैट इज ग्लोबल 8000, उसकी स्पीड है 729 माइल्स पर आवर. 29 अगर हम ऊपर का छोड़ दे, 700 पकड़े और पहली फ्लाइट को 35 पकड़े, तो आज इतने वर्षों में 110 साल हो गए मेरे ख्याल से. 110 वर्षों में एविएशन फील्ड ने 35 से 700 यानी 20 टाइम्स डेवलपमेंट की है. किसने? एविएशन ने. नाउ लेट अस कम टू रेडियोलॉजी. रेडियोलॉजी में फर्स्ट जनरेशन का जो सीटी स्कैन का इमेज अपीयर होता था हमारी स्क्रीन पे, आप लोगों ने शायद नहीं किया होगा. आई वॉज द फर्स्ट सिटी स्कैनर ऑफ टाटा मेमोरियल हॉस्पिटल. मुझे भी पता है कि जब पहली इमेज जब आनी होती थी, स्कैन होने के बाद हम लोग बैठे रहते थे एंड यूज्ड टू टेक 4 minutes फॉर द फर्स्ट इमेज टू अपीयर ऑन द स्क्रीन. आज हमारे पास कितना स्लाइस वाला सिटी स्कैन है मैक्सिमम, यू नो हाउ मच? स्लाइसेस पूछ रहा हूं मैं. या वेल लेट अस से 640, अभी 720 भी शायद आया है. 720 स्लाइसेस में हम लोग आ गए हैं. और 720 स्लाइसेस वाली मशीन पर आज एक इमेज आने में इट टेक्स जस्ट 0.2 seconds. So we have started from 4 minutes and now we are at 0.2 seconds. So 4 minutes multiplied by 60 seconds, that is 240 divided by 0.2. तो हमने 1200 गुना 1200 आएगा आई थिंक. 1200 टाइम्स हमने, उन लोगों ने 200 टाइम्स डेवलपमेंट किया है एविएशन ने, और रेडियोलॉजी ने 1200 टाइम्स डेवलपमेंट की है. और उस इमेज को स्क्रीन पर और स्क्रीन से स्टोरिंग मीडिया में ये सब काम पहुंचाने का काम कौन करता है? हु इज ऑन द कंसोल? Who is on the console? Who is on the console? So you should be proud that you are working in a speed of 0.2 seconds. तो आप खुद ऐसे हाथ ऊपर ले जाइए, पीछे ले जाइए और अपनी पीठ थपथपाइए कि you are the person who is on the console for this चमत्कार जो होता है. This is your importance. हम भले एक गिलहरी हो, एक खारी हो रामायण के, भले डिपार्टमेंट में हमें एक गिलहरी समझा जाता हो, बट जो हमारा इंपॉर्टेंस है वो ये है कि वी आर प्राउड रेडियोग्राफर्स एंड वी आर अटैच्ड टू रेडियोग्राफर्स एसोसिएशन ऑफ महाराष्ट्र एंड सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडियन रेडियोग्राफर्स. डियर फ्रेंड्स, ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ यू ऑल मे आई वेलकम श्री विनोद सर हियर, जो कतार से यहां पर हमारे पास आए हैं. दोस्तों, हमारा आपका प्रेम उनको यहां पर खींच लाया. मैं चाहूंगा जोरदार तालियां हम उनके लिए यहां पर बजाएं. थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू, थैंक यू. नहीं, आई थिंक पोदार सर का ही है, सर का स्पीच नहीं ना? हाँ, बैठे सर, बैठे. देन ऑफ कोर्स जो लोग कल थे, उन्होंने कल से आज तक उषा मैडम का और दावड़ा सर का, इन दोनों की एनर्जी हमने यहां पर देखी है. जिन लोगों ने देखी है वो बहुत जोर से बजाएंगे ऑफ कोर्स, जिन लोगों ने आज नहीं देखी है वो शाम तक देखेंगे. उषा मैडम एंड दावड़ा सर के लिए जोरदार तालियां. मैम एंड सर, विद ड्यू रिस्पेक्ट, आई थैंक यू. आई बो इन फ्रंट ऑफ यू for helping Radiographers Association of Maharashtra and Society of Indian Radiographers. Dear friends, कल भी आपने मैसेज सुना था. मेरा यही मैसेज है कि जिस तरह से हम लोग 25 सालों में एक छतरी के नीचे हम लोग इकट्ठा रहे, जिस तरह से हमने अपने एसोसिएशन की शक्ति बढ़ाई, आज सिर्फ मुंबई नहीं, महाराष्ट्र नहीं, इंडिया नहीं, बल्कि बहुत सारे विदेशों में भी हमारे बच्चे, हमारे स्टूडेंट्स, हमारे कलीग्स काम कर रहे हैं. एंड दे वेरी वेल फॉलो आवर वेबसाइट्स एंड द जर्नल के हमारे एडिटर शंकर भगत सर यहाँ पर हैं. एज ही सेड कि जिनको जर्नल्स नहीं मिल रहे हो, वो इस प्रोग्राम के बाद, इनॉग्रेशन के बाद भी, यू कैन कम टू हिम, गिव योर नंबर्स, ही विल फॉरवर्ड इट टू यू. इट कम्स ऑन द व्हाट्सएप ऑल्सो. वेरी इजी टू स्क्रॉल, वेरी इजी टू रीड. एक बेहतरीन चीज हर महीने बनती है, एक जर्नल निकलता है अपना. और ये सारी चीजें बिना शारीरिक, मानसिक और आर्थिक सपोर्ट के ये कंप्लीट नहीं हो सकता है. दोस्तों, शारीरिक हमारे पास है, मानसिक हमारे पास है, आर्थिक जो है वो नहीं होता है. और वो हमको पहुंचाने के लिए, हमारी मदद करने के लिए हमारी ट्रेडर्स की टीम बहुत ही शालीनता से वहां पीछे बैठी हुई है। मैं मंच से और सारे रेडियोग्राफर्स की तरफ से, राम की तरफ से और SIR की तरफ से हमारे ट्रेडर्स को मैं इस कार्यक्रम के एक सीनियर व्यक्ति की हैसियत से बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया देता हूं। सर, बहुत बहुत बधाई, जोरदार तालियां हमारे ट्रेडर्स के लिए। थैंक्स गिविंग आइटम तो शायद होगा ही, ये सारी चीजें होंगी, बट व्हाट आई फेल्ट आई हैव सेड। Once again, I thank you one and all for being here for this 14th State Conference of Radiographers Association of Maharashtra. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much.
थँक्यू मिश्रा सर. त्यानंतर मी इथे आपल्या रामनिरंजन झुंझुनवाला कॉलेजच्या डायरेक्टर श्रीमती उषा मुकुंदन मॅडम यांना मी इथे 2 शब्द बोलण्याची विनंती करतो. त्यांच्याकडे एवढी एनर्जी आहे की त्यांना बघून आम्हाला जास्त आणखीन एनर्जी येते. तर जोरदार टाळ्या मॅडमसाठी.
नमस्कार. आदरणीय मंच पर उपस्थित सभी महानुभाव, आप सभी का मैं स्वागत करती हूँ, अभिनंदन करती हूँ, अभिवादन करती हूँ. ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ हिंदी विद्या प्रचार समिति, Ramniranjan Jhunjhunwala College, I have the proud privilege of welcoming each one of you present here on this very prestigious 14th conference of the Radiographers Association of Maharashtra. A very big round of applause for all those who have worked for this association to be very strong and be very supportive for the radiographers. On this occasion, I pay homage to our founder, Shri Nandakishore Singh Jairamji, a visionary postman, for his vision for conceiving the idea of bringing an educational institution, a leveler in the society, to provide quality education to one and all. In the pre-independence day, where there was no telephone, there was no facility, but he went door to door to spread the message that education can be the change maker. So he started this Hindi Vidya Prachar Samiti way back in 1938. Similarly, I pay homage to Shri Ranjan for those amazing discovery, and today we have a very dynamic tool for diagnostics. All those who are present here are very eager to know what this conference will be providing you. This is going to make you a lifelong learner. About an hour back, we were having a small discussion with the guest today, Shri Venugopal, who shared that the future is going to be very revolutionary and there are going to be a lot of changes. But young friends, do not worry, because change is the only thing which is permanent. And if you have to be prepared for the change, you must prepare to be a lifelong learner. And today's conference is one such attempt to bring the industry, the academia, and those who are working day in and day out. I think all the radiographers, the doctors, with due respect to them, they come and maybe sign, but you are the ones who are there 24/7 to attend. And there are many qualities which are in you. You are the one the patient meet, first person to meet, and in you they see God. They know that you are going to give them the required solution. Even though they have any ailment, they know that once it is diagnosed properly, the treatment will follow and they're going to walk out being very healthy. So this is the confidence that you have ingrained in each one who walks in with you or who comes to meet you. So we all would like to thank you for your yeoman services and for the confidence which you inculcate in the patients whom you meet. Today, I'm very fortunate to have on dais our very own student, Mishra ji, because he is a product of Hindi High School, and from there he has taken those baby steps and reached the pinnacle, and he has addressed each one of you. And you can see that the enthusiasm in which he has addressed, and he is there with us from yesterday, and he is there with you to support you in every manner. And that is the support that each one of us needs. Very soon we'll be joined by Dr. Shailendra Singh, a name in the field of radiology. He is also our student, and I'm very happy to share that he was taught by me. So I have made a small contribution in his life to be a good human being. And our principal, Dr. Himanshu Davda, very humane, very humble, and also our student. So we never stop in praising our student. And that is what it is. All of you who have come here are a part of Jhunjhunwala College family, even though you all belong to the Radiographers Association. But from today onwards, you are our family member. And how can I forget my little brother, Sumit Katti? Every day I said, sir, ye karna hai, wo karna hai. And he joined by all his family members, whether it is Ankita or Mr. Kamble, all the small volunteers, each and every student present here. I'm saying that you will go back very enriched academically and also make a lot of friends. Last but least, we are extremely thankful to all the sponsors, as each one of you know that everything requires money, and that money needs to be spent in the right direction. Conference is a time, please visit the posters, because the students have spent a lot of time to put in their ideas, and they have to be encouraged. So a very big round of applause for all the students who are presenting here. And you are young India. Believe in yourself. Don't be afraid of the challenges, because with every challenge comes a solution. So with this, I thank each one of you present here to have faith in us. And next time, even if it is 5,000 or 10,000, we are with you. So thank you very much for this opportunity. And once again, a very warm welcome. If there are any shortcomings, please forgive us. And if there is something very nice, take it on you. So thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. यानंतर मी श्री विनोद वेणुगोपाल सर, डायरेक्टर हेल्थ केअर मनाई कॉर्पोरेशन कतार, यांना मी 2 शब्द बोलण्याची विनंती करतो. प्लीज सर.
So respected leaders on the dais, and also the future leaders on the stadium, on the audience, among the audience. So okay, is it audible? Yeah. So I was just listening and understanding since I moved to the college and the event and the efforts which I can clearly see the efforts which has gone behind. So why this event is important for each one of us? Like Madam said, you attend such events, you improve your knowledge, you understand your knowledge. And people who are working on this event, they improve their skills in terms of managing such events, organizing such events. So each one of us coming here is learning something or the other. So that's the first purpose of our life, that keep learning. And I wish all the very best for Ram, and all the best wishes for your career ahead, and also wishing you a lot of learning from this event. And I will come back with my small presentation later. Thank you for this opportunity, and I feel really esteemed and honored to be among these leaders here. And I see a lot of leaders sitting there in this the stage, the audience, and wish you all the very best.
थँक्यू सर. आपण इथे ज्यासाठी जमलेलो आहोत, सायंटिफिक लेक्चरसाठी आणि काहीतरी नॉलेज इकडनं घेऊन जाण्यासाठी, तर मी तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना आज शुभेच्छा देतोय की तुम्ही इकडनं संध्याकाळी जाताना नक्कीच काहीतरी इकडनं भरपूर रेडिओग्राफी विषयीचं नॉलेज घेऊन जाल. रामचा भावी अध्यक्ष म्हणून मी आमचे जे RJ कॉलेजचे जे हे आहेत आमचे जे को पार्टिसिपेंट श्री सुमित कट्टी सर आणि अंकिता मॅडम आणि त्यांचे जे व्हॉलेंटियर स्टुडंट्स आहेत त्यांनी केलेल्या कामाशिवाय हा एवढा हे झाला नसता. त्यामुळे मी त्यांचे मनापासून आभार मानतो. आणि ही स्टेट कॉन्फरन्स तुमच्यासाठी अविस्मरणीय होईल याची मी तुम्हाला शाश्वती देतो. आणि हा इनॉग्रेशनचा कार्यक्रम इथे संपन्न झाला असं घोषित करतो. आणि सायंटिफिक सेशनसाठी मधुरा आणि मधुर राणी यांना मी इथे आमंत्रित करतो की पुढचं सायंटिफिक सेशन ते सुरू करतील. धन्यवाद.
पुढे जाणार होतो. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. Something extraordinary is about to unfold on this stage. Are you ready to witness the brilliance in action? Are you ready?
Hold your breath because in just few minutes, inspiration will walk on stage.
Today we are not just hosting a conference, but we are celebrating RADIOVISION.
RADIOVISION, RADIOVISION,
RADIOVISION, RADIOVISION,
RADIOVISION 2026,
RADIOVISION 2026, RADIOVISION 2026, RADIOVISION 2026.
Let's give a warm round of applause.
We will start the scientific session shortly.
So ladies and gentlemen, now we will start with the scientific session soon. So please be seated. Thank you.
I would request all the trade presenters to please give their presentations at the console.
Radio Vision, where imaging meets insight, technology meets diagnosis, and vision meets precision. So let us express our appreciation with a big round of applause.
RADIOVISION serves as a platform to deliberate on recent developments, share academic experiences, and explore future directions in diagnostic and interventional radiology. We are honored to have with us distinguished speakers and experts who will enrich this conference with their knowledge and insights. I am confident that the scientific sessions and discussions planned today will contribute meaningfully to our academic growth and clinical practice. With this, I proudly declare RADIOVISION open and invite you to be an active part of this enriching experience. Thank you, and let the vision begin. Let's give a huge round of applause.
Now, I would request Mansi Tiwari to proceed further. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As we now start with our technical presentations, to set the stage for our technical sessions, we have with us a true titan of industry, a visionary leader who has bridged the gap between healthcare, technology, and global business. Flying all the way from Doha, Qatar, we are honored to welcome Mr. Vinod Venugopal, Sir, Director of Healthcare at Mannai Corporation, QPSC. With nearly 30 years of experience spanning pharmaceuticals, medical devices, and healthcare technology, Vinod Sir has been a driving force behind global giants like Pfizer, Merck, Novartis, and Medtronic. Today, he leads a multifaceted portfolio at Mannai Corporation, shaping the future of the Middle East healthcare infrastructure in line with Qatar's National Vision 2030. Today, he is here to talk to us about something crucial in our digital age, how we as professionals can define our unique identity, build trust, and lead effectively in an era where technology is reshaping every aspect of our work. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Vinod Venugopal Sir with a huge round of applause, everyone, who will be presenting on the topic, Navigating Your Personal Brand as a Tech-Enabled Leader. Please give him a huge round of applause. Over to you, sir.
Once again, good morning, and thanks, Amansi, for the kind introduction. So, Ram and the vision. Ram is very close to us, for me also, because as a Hindu, I believe in Ram. And this month is a holy month, so Ram is one side and Ramadan is on the other side. So I wish Ramadan Kareem also to all the students who are fasting and enjoying the holiness of Ramadan. So before I start this presentation, a small message. Like I said earlier, I would like to call you as leaders. So why I call you as leaders? Leader doesn't mean that I have to be in a big position, I have to have a team, I have to be a politically connected person to become a leader. Each one of us is a leader in our own ways. We are leading our life, we are leading our studies, we are leading our profession. So everybody who is doing something or the other is a leader and leading something. So think that you are all leaders, and my talk is basically on how technology can enable you, upskill you as a leader. That's the crux of this message. Let me go to the presentation now. So usually the academic starts with classes or knowledge and then the exam, right? So in my presentation, can I have the slide please? So this is also one thing you should know about technology. Technology can delay things at times. So you have to bear with it. So let me start with the quiz. Though I have not shared anything yet, let me start with the quiz. How many of you know this person? Anybody knows this person? Okay. Anybody from the back? We are in the age of social media, so I'm sure you might have seen this person. Okay, not taking much time. He is Geoffrey Hinton, a computer scientist and a Nobel Prize winner, and he can also be called as the godfather of AI, which we talk about a lot. So the next quiz is coming up. In this, if anybody is not able to give me the answer, I will stop my presentation. We all know him, right? We all know Elon Musk. But we don't know a Nobel Prize winner and a scientist. Why we know Elon Musk? Because he's the richest person on earth, right? He's the richest person on earth. And his net worth is some US dollar 850 billion. I don't know how much that converts into Indian rupees. That's huge. Anyway, I know that's huge. And he is a businessman and entrepreneur known for Tesla, SpaceX, and a visionary leader, though sometimes into controversies, but I consider him as a visionary leader. So why I bring these two people quiz? So let me now take you to the history. I'm not taking you to a very old history of the Panipat or the Indian independence movement. I am taking you to the same gentleman who said something 10 years back. So Geoffrey Hinton said 10 years back, the radiologist will become obsolete in 5 years. He made this statement. He's a scientist. He's not somebody like Elon Musk who will say anything. So he is a scientist. He is a Nobel Prize winner. He said radiologists will be obsolete in 5 years. And the same year, our friend Elon Musk also said something, that Tesla will be driving all the cars without drivers in US in 2 years. He also said this in 2016. So he supposed to be no drivers and no radiologist. And this is the busy street of Mumbai. And you see a lot of cars there, right? And some of these cars are actually driven by radiologists to their hospital in 2026. So what Geoffrey Hinton said, that radiologists will not be there, and what our friend Elon Musk said, that there will not be drivers there, you don't need drivers basically, has never come true even today. But what has happened? So let us now look at the context and the outcome of the prediction, what they predicted and how the technology has shaped up. So they said that technology will take out some jobs, but so this has suggested that the field will be obsolete by 2021, right, in 5 years. And what has happened, contrary to the forecast, you have seen an increase in the number of radiologists till now, and it is forecasted to increase till 2055. And there is actually a shortage of radiologists in the world. So this is a fact. But what the AI has done, it has become a powerful assistant for the radiologist. It has not removed the radiologist, but it has become a powerful assistant to the radiologist. Which radiologist? they learned how to use AI. Not everybody, right? Now, then Hinton also clarified that he said the task of image analysis is what he meant. He slightly twisted. He played something politically. Though he said, no, I meant the task of image analysis will be taken over by AI, but not the clinical judgment, consulting with other physicians and performing procedures. That cannot be replaced by AI. This is what he clarified later. These are all available on the internet, the news platforms. So AI did not replace the radiologist, it redefined radiology. So now what actually AI did? Let's look at what AI actually did. So this is what AI actually did. It improved the speed and workflow. It also reduced fatigue of doctors focusing on the reports for a longer period of time and perceptual errors. So some perceptions can lead to some errors. So that AI has eliminated. It has standardized reporting and the triage, and also allowed radiologists to focus. They had more time to focus on complex decision making. This is what AI has actually done from that time until now. Now, what AI could never replace until now is this. Clinical judgment. Nobody will trust AI at this point in time for clinical judgment. AI has not gone to that level. You might have seen a lot of errors coming in AI. I have created an image using AI and I saw a doctor with 3 hands. That image, the AI given me an image of a doctor with 3 hands. So I said, the doctor has 3 hands, please remove it. And it removed both the hands. So this is the AI. So we cannot trust AI on clinical judgment. Then multidisciplinary discussions, which AI cannot do at this point in time. Patient ownership. Will AI take the ownership of this patient? No. It always gives a disclaimer. I'm not responsible. You are responsible. You are using me, but I'm not responsible. This always gives that disclaimer, right? And also the procedures, interventions, and real-time decisions. You need real-time decisions. AI will not be able to give you that real-time decisions. Now, what is the evidence of AI? When I talk about something related to science, I should produce evidence. So this is one of the evidence. This was published in this year, January. So this is, there was the Orange County, which is in US. They use AI to detect breast cancer earlier, and thus it saves lives. So this article has further details. I will present all the details in one slide now. So it can detect breast cancer earlier and more accurately. What it did, it found 20% more cancers and reduced false positives by 7%. This is based on this article published by this particular hospital. A 1 centimeter tumor breast cancer was identified by AI, which has resulted in saving the life of that patient. And radiologists will agree that any tumors which can be identified 2 centimeters or lesser in size, the cure rates are 90%. So this is something which AI is doing currently. And when we talk about AI, the one thing will be the affordability, especially in a country like India, where there are a lot of people who are not affordable. So this optional AI check will cost only $50 to $100 in the current scenario in US. I'm sure with technology evolving, this cost can come down further. Now, the last evidence to satisfy our friend Elon Musk. So this is an image from the place where I come from. This is a robo-taxi. We call it as a robo-taxi. There is no driver in this taxi. This is already launched in Qatar, Doha. So the taxi will have a lot of sensors and no drivers. Only thing is that you will have to have that courage to sit in a car where there is no driver and but the roads are not like Mumbai, so you will be little more calm. and there will be no two-wheelers or auto rickshaws jumping on in front of your car. So AI is also taking it relaxed. So now this is the most important. So this was the history and the background of technology, how it was predicted, how it is in the current scenario. So my talk is not on AI, but my talk is on you. How you are going to use not just AI, all forms of technology to navigate your career in technology. When I say navigate the career, I'm not just addressing this to the students or the young population, even seniors like me. I call myself a senior. Seniors like me can use this technology to advance. How this has to be done. Upskill. This is the one message I want to give you. You need to keep on upskilling yourself, because now we hear a lot of things saying that, okay, AI will take this job, AI will reduce the number of people. If you keep on upskilling yourself, if you can work on your skills, you will be irreplaceable. So work on upskilling yourself. You see, AI also needs people behind it. So keep on upskilling yourself is my first message. And this should be suitable for your current or the career path which you are choosing. And for any career, there is a possibility of technology coming and helping you. Morning I was discussing with Director Ma'am and Himanshu sir. We were discussing about farmers, the drones used for farming. So there are so many technology in every walk of life. Understand what technology will impact your career, your life, and take it, learn it, upskill yourself. Use technology as an enabler. Don't use technology as a replacement. I've seen many people using the ChatGPT or Gemini for sending messages, sending emails, making presentations. Use it as an enabler. Don't use it as a replacement to your brain. Your brain has to be using technology as an enabler. It should support you. Because if you don't give work here, this place will sleep and then only AI will work. So this again, I'm coming back to the same point. Be a leader in whatever role you are having. Consider yourself as a leader. I'm leading this. I'm leading my studies. I'm leading my career. I'm working on something. So everything is a leadership. So consider yourself as a leader, because our country needs more leaders all the time. And the strength of India is the average age of our population, which is very young, unlike countries like Japan, which is an aging economy, aging population. So the young generation of this country should come as leaders to lead this country in whatever way you can. Have you heard about this word, Kaizen? It's a very popular now with a lot of Instagram reels, and you should be knowing all these words, Kaizen and Ikigai and all those things, right? So Kaizen is another thing which can support all this. Continuous improvement, small incremental steps. So today I learned the meaning of Marathi word. That's an improvement for me. Today I learned the route from a place to another place without completely depending on Google Map. I learned that I saw what is on the way from where I was living and where his college is. So I learned something new. I met a person. I met so many people today. That's an improvement for me. I know what they are. So tomorrow I want to know anything about the RAM. I have people whom I can go and ask, right? So what radiographers are and what is new happening in the field of radiography. I have now connections whom I can go and ask. So I'm improving myself in this. So now my thank you slide has an image which has a small story. So this image, anybody knows about the Chinese bamboo tree? Have you heard the story of Chinese bamboo tree? How many of you have heard the story of Chinese bamboo tree? Only one person? Anybody from the back I can see? No? Nobody? Yeah. So good. So I will tell the story, and that's the last slide I have. So there, this farmer. So I'm also into farming, and I like things growing. So this farmer has planted in his farm the Chinese bamboo seeds. Okay. So the Chinese bamboo he planted. He was watering. He was putting all the manure, everything. He was doing it properly. Nothing has happened. 1 year, he is watering. He is taking care. He is clearing all the weeds. Nothing is happening. Next year, again he is taking care. Nothing is happening. Third year, he is again watering. The land is like this. Nothing is happening. Fourth year, people started calling him mad. You are mad. You are wasting your time. Start planting banana or start planting something else. This is not working. Fifth year, what has happened? He sees a small shoot coming up. Fifth year. A small shoot on the fifth year, it is coming up. And what happens in the next 12 to 16 weeks is amazing. This small shoot grows 80 feet tall. 80 feet tall. So, what was happening all these 4 years? Ma'am, only you have read this story. So, I'm really surprised that you people are spending so much of time on Instagram. I'm sure you are not looking at the right Instagram pages or right posts, I believe. So, this is a very popular story. So, in the last 4 years, what was happening was the roots. The plant was growing downwards. The roots were going deeper and deeper and deeper and wider and wider and wider. Why it is important? So that it can collect all the nutrition and shoot this plant 80 feet tall in just 3 months. Also, that roots will hold it strong, so it will not fall. If your roots are not strong, you may not be able to stand still when the winds are against you or the challenges are coming up. You may not be able to stand up. So you need to have that knowledge as your root, which should be holding you and taking you to the further height. Wish you all the very best for a great career, and I would love to hear success stories from you whenever you reach somewhere. Please spread the story of this message, any one message which you got from my presentation. Please spread it to your friends, your family members, maybe the Chinese bamboo story. Any knowledge is not knowledge until you apply it. So you apply it, that knowledge stays with you. I learned something, I don't apply, it will slowly fade away. So please learn, apply, and grow. Thank you so much.
That was a phenomenal session. Sir, I please request you to be on stage. Sir, we are truly honored by your presence and grateful for the wisdom you have shared. Your words will guide our paths and inspire our growth. Thank you for elevating our conference with your extraordinary presence. I now request Dr. Trilokinath Mishra sir to please come on stage and offer Mr. Vinod sir a token of appreciation. Huge round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much, Vinod sir. Thank you, Dr. Mishra sir. I now request Ms. Madhura and Ms. Madhurani to take us through the event. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day.
One of our well-wisher has come, Ms. Bhavna Shah. Ms. Bhavna Shah is a highly accomplished healthcare professional with over 22 years of dedicated experience in the field of organ donation and transplantation. She holds an MBA in healthcare, a postgraduate diploma in hospital administration, forming a strong academic foundation for her leadership roles in healthcare sector. She currently serves as the manager, medical administration at Dr. L.H. Hiranandani Hospital, a pivotal role in healthcare operations, medical governance, and administrative management. In addition to her institutional responsibility, Ms. Shah holds the esteemed position of chairperson of zonal transplantation in Mumbai, contributing significantly to the state transplant ecosystem. Thank you.
I would like Dr. Triloknath Mishra sir to give a token of appreciation to Ms. Bhavna Shah ma'am. Thank you, sir, and thank you, ma'am.
और अब वक्त है फ्यूचर टेक्नोलॉजी को स्टेज पर बुलाने का. ट्रेड प्रेजेंटेशन ऑन सैमसंग, वन ऑफ द वर्ल्ड्स लीडिंग टेक्नोलॉजी ब्रांड्स. Founded in 1938 and headquartered in South Korea, Samsung has consistently set global benchmarks in innovation, quality, and cutting-edge technology. Samsung continues to shape the future of digital living. Let's begin this session with a big round of applause.
First of all, thank you, Ram, for having us over here. This is a very important stage for us. Many of you would be considering, what is Samsung doing over here? We are very famous, known brand for the mobile, the TV, and other aspects. Not many people know that we are into the radiology department. Since 2011, Samsung has started earlier, but since 2011, we are into radiology. This is where we launched our first ultrasound machines, and we started right from DR. We did not touch the analog X-ray at all. Why DR? Is because we thought that the technology needed a boost. Very importantly, X-ray as a modality is very primary modality, which has been, when we are facing this today, has lost and is neglected behind the CT and MR. But still, when we go to the old senior radiographers and radiologists, they will still rely on the basic X-ray to diagnose many of the diagnoses. X-ray also happens to be a very important diagnostic tool in the ER, and there are certain pros and cons for it. X-ray, when we say X-ray, you guys are knowing that there is a high radiology or radiation involved into it. So that is where we come into the picture. We have amalgamated our technology and the AI to reduce the dose and increase the resolution. We do not want to compromise your health or the patient health to ensure that the diagnostic is not a problem. So, these are our products. We are into all three modalities, or I would say the form factor of X-ray. We started our journey with the ceiling-mounted DR system. Then we went into the mobile DR system, and now we have just launched our floor-mounted DR system as well. Our first of the installations were in 2013-14 with Tata Memorial Hospital as well as Wadia in Mumbai itself. And I'm very proud to say that our first installation of our newly launched floor-mounted is also in Mumbai, based in Jaslok Hospital. So it is a true honor to have our first initial installations within Mumbai as well. So what do we bring with our technology? When it is on a overall Samsung aspect, we try to reduce our dosage. As I said, low dose, but no compromise on the image quality. That is our motto. We do not want to give you the inadequate or excess of radiation for getting a good image. So we use AI to ensure that the image resolution is to the mark. A very simple hardware which is required is a sim grid when we do an X-ray. We have made it into a software form. So we removed that hardware capability, and that was eating up most of your X-ray dosage, because it had to go through the body, fall on the sim grid and then on the film, and which we have eliminated. So that is another way of reducing the dose. We are also increasing the throughput with our AI. As Dr. Vinu also said, that where is AI incorporated? AI should be incorporated into your daily life to help your work make easier. So we are not into the diagnostic mode, but we are ensuring that you run through those 100 patients a day in a much more safer and much more comfortable environment. These are our few of the installations across the last few decades, where you will see Apollo, and you see the numbers over there. So these are the numbers of repeated buying and purchasing because of the confidence what they have shown to us across our platform, whether it is Apollo, whether it is CMC Vellore, whether it is Tata Hospital. And why? Very importantly, why Samsung is there is because of the low dose but good image quality. The second is the AI incorporated over the last 5 years post-COVID. Our AI has been really shot up, and actually this is not just today's work. We have been working since 2011 that we are able to give you more better AI functionalities. And where it is coming from you. We are taking feedback from you, as in radiographers, where you face problems in your day-to-day life, and that is where we are incorporating and ensuring the throughput is on a higher side. That's where we have got, and we have a good service record. We have recently got 100% uptime certification from CMC Vellore as well. So the service is also very good. So I'll just run through our product base. The low dose, these are the certifications, and we are the only company so far in a DR system where we have taken an FDA on a low dose as well. So this is giving an additional regulatory stamp on the claims what we are doing. We are not just claiming ourselves to be better on the low dose, but we also have the backup of the regulatory functionalities. So this is our top of the line ceiling mounted, fully automatic machine. This is something which we had launched very first, approximately around 8 years back. In Mumbai, we have got around 4 installations with Cooper Hospital, Tata Memorial Hospital, and HBT is one of them, which is there in Jogeshwari. What it does, it automatically, on a click of a button, the detector can move from the table scan to the standing stand. It has automatic stitching. So you don't have to go multiple times to the patient. You can control everything from the safety of your console room. You can operate the entire X-ray unit with the help of a remote. And I would encourage you, if you do get time, please do visit your Tata or HBT or Cooper Hospital. They, the way they do around 1,000 cases every day. I'm sure sir would be knowing it. And the radiographers over there, they are really happy now, because earlier for any small, you go and make the patient stand for a stitching. By the time you come to the console, the patient would have moved. and then like you're like, oh, the screen, like, the scan is not coming properly. We have got an alarm system in this. We have got a camera which is looking at the patient. So if the patient moves from your position, you will get a notification right up front. And you can correct your, adjustment through your remote. You don't have to go back to the patient. So whatever adjustment you have to do, you can do it from your remote as well. So that is something which helps you in increasing the throughput. And that is very, very key element. Apart from that, the same technology which was there with your ceiling mounted X-rays are now been incorporated into my floor mounted X-ray, which we have just launched in the Jaslok Hospital. This is another feature which we have just launched, which is a AEC. Predominantly a small scout will be shared when you're doing a mobile X-ray. I'll come to the mobile X-ray as well. So when you're doing a bedside monitoring, you tend to get a lot of X-rays, multiple X-rays, because the position of the plate was not right. So it will give you a small scout, and you can reposition this if the plate is not positioned behind the back of the patient. And apart from this, this will also help you in automatically adjusting your MAs and the KVs for this shot which is required. So again, you don't have to, it becomes a much more adaptability technology for you when you're doing a bedside monitoring, because you would be given a lot of tasks to move from one place to another place. And the result is, because of this scouting, we are able to reduce number of doses and the radiation for both you as well as the patient. So when it comes to the AI, we are not into diagnosing part. Again, let me be very clear on this. We are into assistive intelligence aspect. These are the parameters where it will just highlight you. Yes, you need to look into it, whether it gets diagnosed, and what could be the diagnosis is up to the doctors, the radiographers and the radiologists. But yes, we will clearly help you in marking that you need to look into this area. This technology is something which we had developed pre-COVID, and during COVID times, the auto lung nodule really helped many of our users to kind of eliminate the lung nodules which were created during the COVID time. So it has helped. The AI has helped because the hospitals have adapted that technology very much earlier. I'll skip to this. So this is the ceiling mounted in full flow. This is the floor mounted, the same technology, but in a form factor, different form factor. So in a smaller room itself, we will be able to give the entire application. This also comes with a vision camera. Now this is very unique application. This is, we've got around 500 installations of this. This is a mobile unit having all the technologies of your ceiling mounted and AI, and it is motorized. It runs, you don't have to push this mobile unit in your hospital. It is motorized, so it runs with you, and it can shoot with the low dose aspect. And I'm very proud to say that we've got installations of 120 of these babies with the army as well. And our installations are in Kargil, and in the recent actions which we had taken, these few of these units were used to treat the injured army personnel. So we have got roughly around about 400, and this is also installed with Tata. So they do all the bedside monitoring, and because it is all interconnected, they are able to do around 500 shots with just single charge. So that also helps. This was a 500 mA. Which is very rare in a mobile unit, getting a 500 mA X-ray, but we do have the 500 as well as a smaller version of it in a 300 mA waveform. And these are some key features what we offer. And thank you very much for having us over here.
Thank you, sir. Sir, please wait for a minute. I would like Mr. Jagdish Jagtap to felicitate Team Samsung. Please give a big round of applause.
Thank you, sir. Where Samson sparked the flame of innovation, Fujifilm took over the vision further, turning ideas into sensation. और अब Fujifilm दिखाएगा Imagine का mission. Great presentation by Fujifilm, a globally renowned company known for its innovation and excellence. With decades of expertise, Fujifilm has revolutionized medical imaging through advanced radiology systems, digital solutions, and cutting-edge diagnostic equipment. Let us begin the presentation and explore the innovations of Fujifilm.
Good morning all. Am I audible? So first of all, I will thank RAM Association for giving us the opportunity to present such a nice and good crowd. And the special thanks to all the radiographers for supporting Fujifilm. In last 19 years, we are in India. We have our presence directly in India. And it's our, we are feeling very lucky. There are so many competitors in the market, but you guys are choosing us and giving us an opportunity to develop a good healthcare facilities. I will just start with my presentation. So Fujifilm established in 1934 in Japan, and Mr. Goto is our president, Mr. Kenichi Tsukino is our chairman. We have more than 72,000 employee strength currently globally, and it helps us to provide services on time to all of you. This is Fujifilm Holding Corporation's business. Many of you know us for films, for CR, for DR, for cameras. There is a very renowned model of Instax in youth now. We are providing solutions for healthcare, materials, business innovations for printers like in offices and everything, and imaging for cameras. We established ourselves in India in 2007. We have more than 500 employees across India now. Mr. Koji Wada is our managing director. He sits in HO and he is accessible to all of our renowned customers and service providers. So for addressing challenges in healthcare, you guys knows the best than me because you are the front supporters for healthcare. And for providing these solutions, we are providing cutting edge technology, upgrading skills of healthcare professionals. We include our radiologists as well as radiographers for training them. I will show you in next slides. Empowering society and professional servicing. I will be going through only 4 points of this. We are one-stop solution, so we are providing this cutting-edge technology in X-ray system. We have X-ray systems from lower dose to high 1000 mA X-ray machines. Many of you are our users. Thanks for that. We acquire Hitachi imaging systems. So we now have CT MRI division where we can provide from 32 slice wide bore system to cardiac CTs. Then MRIs, we are the only manufacturer of permanent magnet MRIs currently in India. And all these are imported from Japan. So you can trust the sturdiness of the product. We are also working on Make in India project, and we recently launched our endoscopy division, Make in India, on 27 February. We have women's health imaging portfolio where we are providing mammography, BMD and ultrasound. Nowadays, women's health should be taken care. They are the business leader, they are the nation leaders. with us, and we have to take care of them. So we are providing solutions for detecting breast cancers as early as possible. We have more than 200 installations of digital mammography across India. We have endoscopy division, IVD division, and ultrasound. So this is a Rayleigh system. How it helps? Just a second. Some images are not shown here. I would like to tell you about, we are developing our own AI in Japan. We are taking care of diagnosis, workflow, and image quality, improving all these things with 3D applications, better services, and pathology reports also. This AI really is a renowned technology, and we are offering this with our CT scans as well as our MRI systems. I think it's going beyond. Sir, some images are not showing here. Is there any problem? No problem, I will just tell you about this then. For upgrading skills, we are providing trainings to radiographers and radiologists. We call it Skill Lab. As you all guys have trusted us in last so many years, we would like to give this back to all our radiographers. We are launching a program where training to be provided to the all new technicians as well as very senior technicians as well. The program will be conducted from next financial year, and this is going to be a free of cost program where your radiographers students will be attending directly CT MRI workstations. Some of them are like online sessions, and after that we will go offline also. Currently we are doing it for mammography, and across India there are so many radiographers and radiologists who has taken advantage of this program, and we take care of everything from our revenue point of view. We take care of everything. So for breast cancer screening, we have multiple sessions where we have more than 200 installations. So we screen more than 1 lakh women, where 1,500 are offered free services. And we have Mammo on Wheel also. This is something innovative, nobody has done this. कोई भी picture नहीं दिख रहा है आपको वहाँ पे? I will just explain again. For social responsibility, we are taking care of TB screening as a part of to stop TB in India with Indian government. We have done this in 3 phases. In first phase, we have scanned more than 12,000 patients. Second phase, we have scanned 26,000 patients and more. In third phase, we scanned 23,000 patients. These are all free of cost scans, and we have given them services. In India, currently we are facing this challenge of not early detection. So we are providing prevention and screening program through our Noora Healthcare. It's a project by Dr. Kutti and Fujifilm, where AI is utilized for screening purpose. It is not a diagnostic tool. It is for the screening purpose, where our age-wise we can live longer compared to Japan. This study has been done in Japan. So from that we come to know we are lacking in screening and prevention. Thank you.
Sir, please wait for a moment. I would like Mr. Shankar Bhagat sir to felicitate Team Fuji Film. Please give a huge round of applause, everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. From Fujifilm legacy to ACFA's innovation, a journey where technology transforms possibilities into reality. Trade presentation on ACFA, a global leader in imaging and healthcare IT solutions. Founded in Belgium, ACFA has built a strong reputation for innovation in radiology imaging, systems, digital radiography, and advanced healthcare technologies. Let us begin the presentation and explore what ACFA has to offer with a big round of applause. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. So I am Meher Sheikh from ACFA. I take care of Mumbai region. Can you please start presentation? खाली कर दो ठीक है थैंक यू So, ACFA is a renowned name. I'll say that you people have used it for so many years. I'm the one who is with the least knowledge, but let's see, because like you are doing it every day in and out, you are using films. I'm more from the equipment background. So for last 6 months, I joined ACFA, and I'm understanding what all you all are doing regularly, technicians. Like I have worked with radiology for last around 18 years, but films, as per like X-ray is the basic exam, which is around more than 60% of the radiology exams. X-ray is like 60% of that, and it is a very big market. So can you please, okay, just. So our purpose is driving positive change for a greener, healthier, and brighter future. This is ACFA's 150 plus years old company, started from 1867, and it has got multiple groups, segments. I'll just take you through that. Our shared values boost a common mindset and aligns us with a path to success at ACFA. Our values: own it, play as one, move forward, and drive value. So these are different groups of ACFA. One is radiology solution, healthcare RT, digital printing solutions, wherein industrial printing solutions, green hydrogen solutions, and specialty films and chemicals. So these are 5 group companies of ACFAs. In ACFA Radiology Solutions, our commitment is to be a major player in the diagnostic imaging market, providing analog and digital imaging technology that needs for the specialized healthcare professional. Our commitment is that will improve the quality and efficiency at patient care. And solutions, we are coming up with more innovations so that we can improve efficiency and quality of X-ray imaging. We transform radiology, bringing intelligent and definitive answers to the patient. That is our vision. Our continuous dedication speaks our capacity to transform X-ray. ACFA Group is a 157-year-old company. In X-ray imaging, we are there for last 126 years. And Musica, our software, it is now 33-year-old. This is the footprint of ACFA, Musica per day. So generating around euro 1.150 million revenue of ACFA Group. We have installed around 10,000 plus DR systems, 65,000 plus Musica installations of CR and DR, around 2 million studies supported by Musica per day. This is our history of medical. So from 1990 to onwards, now we are with Scan XRs, Smart XR. Smart XR is that software helps you with positioning, patient alignments and all. And Scan XR is our latest technology wherein it helps you identify pathologies. Like if there is a fracture is there, or if it has got some lung infections and all, that can be detected by using AI. That is the latest innovation we have come up. So combining speed, high-speed images, these are our partners of choice with around the globe. So as I told, around 50 to 60% of the radiology exams are the X-ray examinations. So when a patient enters to a hospital, first thing which they go through is X-ray, chest X-ray. From there, if you get a good quality and efficient care, then you can have a focused screening. So the burden on the higher technologies like CT and MRI can be reduced. So increase point of care out of the hospital screening and diagnosis, that is what we are working towards now. So improved image quality with our Musica, Smart XR, clinical decision support, increased diagnostic values with our dynamic imaging, the latest softwares of DSA, tomosynthesis, and expanded X-ray applications, innovations in bone health, lung pathology screening, Scan XR. So these are the three business solutions in radiology what we have. One is film and printing, another one is CR, and third one is DR. In film and printing, it is to do with all the chemicals and all. In films, it is about daylight. We have daylight image loading cassettes, films, and we have 53012, 2, Axis 5503. These are the 4 printer models which are used currently. In DR, we have got different models in that, and around 3 million plus radiographic exams are made each week on our ACFA solutions. ACFA intelligent technology provides accurate diagnostic informations. Hospitals can have more throughput. Patients get faster, accurate diagnosis. So one image is all it takes. That is Musica gold standard image processing. Multi-scale image contrast amplification, more details in image for confident and comfortable reading, and allows up to 60% dose reduction. So these are the two main basics. Smart XR improves workflow, wherein it gives you tools for dose alignment, patient positioning, image rotations, and more. Scan XR is more to do with AI part of it, wherein detection of critical abnormalities, safety net for radiologists, because see, if radiologist understands, out of let's say 100 X-rays, around 50 to 60% are the X-rays which are normal X-rays. So if radiologist gets a idea that which are the normal X-rays, then on burden on him will be reduced. And also we are detecting fractures and lung pathologies in this, and more to come. For neonatal imaging, we have separate tool wherein it reduces around 60% of the radiation dose, and it has got a lightweight detector with Musica, with dose monitoring. So even with patient families also, you can share this dose report that their little one has been, we have optimized the road, minimized the radiation dose for him. So these are our digital rooms. We have got digital fluoroscopy, auto DR suite, floor mount DR, U-arm type model. Then we have got regular ceiling mount, floor mount, mobile DR. We also have retrofit solutions wherein our panel and with a workstation it can be used to make any of your X-ray machine into digital. So sustainable growth, that's what is our target, wherein we are targeting quality education and training program, climate action aligned to the Paris Agreement, and DEI awareness with ACFA women share increasing to reach gender parity and global equality. These are some of our international customers, happy customers. Thank you.
Ma'am, please wait for a moment. Ma'am, please. I would like to invite Mr. Rajendra Poddar to felicitate Team ACFA.
Thank you, sir. We have our esteemed guest, Shailendra Singh, sir, from Nidan Institute. I would like Mr. Rajendra Poddar, sir, to felicitate him. Please give a huge round of applause
for Dr. Shailendra Singh.
Dr. Shailendra, sir, can you address us with some words? Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Moving ahead, ज्ञानाची मशाल पेटवून आरोग्याचा मार्ग उजळवणारे 30 वर्षांचा अनुभव घेऊन निदान विश्व घडवणारे सिटी इमेजिंगमध्ये ज्यांनी नवे पर्व लिहिले, महाराष्ट्राच्या जनजागृतीत अमूल्य योगदान दिले, डॉक्टर श्रीकांत राजे सर. Please give a huge round of applause for him. A distinguished radiologist with over 30 years of experience in diagnostic imaging, an accomplished clinician, entrepreneur, media expert, and author. Dr. Raje has made significant contributions to CT imaging and public health awareness. Over to you, sir.
From laptop.
पॉइंटर नहीं है ना, पॉइंटर
पॉइंटर आहे पॉइंटर असेल तर द्या नाही तर जाऊ नाही हे पुढे मागे करायला कसं करायचं तिथेच बघून ओके आणि पॉइंटर आहे का याला Thank you so much. I am really happy and proud today to talk on a very basic subject of radiology, that is tradition to modern. I feel there are some senior technicians here who I saw in the crowd. So for them it may be a thing which they have seen, but for you young people, I see now you are basically all of you young people here, I don't know whether you have seen 15 years ago what was the state of a radiology, because that has given us a big impetus. Invention of radiology, that is X-rays by Röntgen. So, as all of you know, X-rays were discovered by William Conrad Röntgen in 1895. And he discovered it in the University of Würzburg, Germany. He took first X-ray of his own wife, X-ray of the hand with the ring. That X-ray is very famous today. We see in the history of our textbook, in the textbook history. It was discovered in December, and then it went like a wildfire all over the world because it was a revolution. It was not an evolution. X-ray, discovery of X-ray was a real blessing for the radiology. It all started from the discovery of the X-ray, and for which he was awarded Nobel Prize in Physics in 1901. Now, we see my main topic of today's presentation is how we went from tradition to the modern one. Now, when I entered today, I saw some beautiful X-rays were hanging, a painting, I don't know who has drawn those. Really, I compliment them. Beautiful drawing when we entered, because that reminded us of our X-rays when I started my career in X-ray. Some 30 years ago in Thane, my main field was X-ray in the beginning. Later on, I went into CT because I learned CT from Bombay Hospital in the beginning of my career, and everyone said, you will never see CT scan in your life. Because that time only X-rays, in private center only X-rays were there. In entire Mumbai, there were only 2 CT scanners, Bombay Hospital and Jasalok. And then slowly, over a few years, people started buying their own, major hospitals started buying their own. So we had no choice but to go in private practice with X-rays only. And when I began my journey in X-rays, it was conventional radiology with films. Now these films were sandwiched in the cassette. I'll explain it. So if you see the traditional X-rays, it was a film base. See, today also it is a film base. But in our time, film was inside the cassette. So once it is exposed and we developed that film, there was no choice but to go ahead with seeing that film. Today, X-ray is achieved first by the cassette, and later on it is documented on the film. So today, wastage of film is not a problem. We used to waste a lot of film if the exposure is not correct. If there are artifacts on the film, there used to be a tree artifact. When I came inside and saw those paintings, It reminded me of when we used to hang those X-rays in our darkroom for drying. That time we used to see. Similar picture I saw when I entered. So really I was so thrilled and happy. It took me to my all previous old days of my career, beginning of my career. So in those films, after we had no choice because the film used to be inside the cassette. And once it was a surprise when we used to develop the film by natural processing. You know what was a natural processing that time? It was a solution based, means it was like a dark room. We spent a lot of our hours in our medical school while doing MD radiology into dark room, because developing how our X-rays are developed, that was a skill. How many minutes are to be put in developer, how many times it has to be washed, and then it was to be fixed. Once it is fixed, then there is no change in the X-ray. So developer, water, fixer, the X-ray solutions were the key to the film development. And of course, because of this, the X-ray machines with those type of films, it was higher radiation compared to today's X-ray. And those films weren't developed, those films you have to store. Now, as against this, today you see in modern day digital X-ray, we have directly a digital detector. And image is instant. There is no question of, not even now, digitizer also is bypassed because of DR system coming. So image is instant. Even in digitizer, it was a dry digitizer and image was immediate. Because of the intensifying screens, which I am going to explain, the radiation dose is now become lower. Then because of advent of PACS, DICOM, we can store these images in a universal format. It's a world format now. PACS and DICOMs are universal. You go anywhere in the world, same system applies. And of course, because of computers, mega zoom, contrast, measurement of the lesions, measurement of the bones, everything was possible, is possible today. But that time it was a basic lifetime X-ray. So you have to measure by the scale. There was no choice of making it brighter or making it still lighter or whatever it is. Whatever was the film was a final outcome. So now here you see, this is very interesting for radiographers. This is intensifying screen in old X-ray. In our time, it was a phosphor-coated sheets placed inside a cassette. See, cassette was opened and there was a film sandwiched between the two intensifying screens. So we used to go in the dark room, take the film out by opening the cassette. The cassette had opening, there were some pattis, aisa. Just open those pattis, open the cassette, take out the film, then put it on a hanger, clip it on the hanger, put it in the developer, then see if it is developing properly or not. When it is to be overexposed film, it was totally black. Suppose you give a overexposure, then film is totally dark. You have to go again, load the film, new film, go again and take another film. So that was a real headache. How we used to be, once we shoot the X-ray, it was a surprise. Or sometimes we used to come across with artifacts, tree artifact or fogs. Dr. Shailendra must be remembering because he is of my age, he must have faced all these problems in his childhood of radiology. So these were the problems. Of course, darkroom was our real heaven. It means everything revealed is us in the darkroom only. So those cassettes of our time, they were phosphor coated, placed inside the cassette, and X-ray films were inside. Now, how it used to work? Ultimately, have you ever asked question how X-rays are converted into a film or photographic images? Anyone? Is it taught in your curriculum? I don't know. If it is taught, you have to learn, because otherwise it is an X-ray beam. Once it falls on the intensifying screens, the photons are emitted in the form of lights. And screens were of two types, blue sensitive and green sensitive screens. Green came afterwards. Initially it was a blue sensitive film screens. But those screens were very thick. So the weight of those cassettes in our time was quite heavy. The cassettes were heavy. If they fall down, they used to break down. So many problems were there. That time, once these cassettes were, before cassettes, there were X-ray images coming on just a glass screen. Now, since we have those photosensitive films and discovery of these screens, the dose of radiation went 50 to 60 times down. When Röntgen took the X-ray of his wife, he must have radiated her a lot because it was on the glass. But once these screens were discovered, the radiation dose went down. See, you are getting everything ready-made today. But go into the history, how it has evolved. It has evolved so beautifully, slowly, and slowly it has made us more and more comfortable. As against these old ones, today you see the intensifying screens have gone very thin, they are green sensitive, and now the exposure of radiation dose has gone still down, and they are very thin and easy to handle. Now I'll just run quickly into the how radiology field evolved. As you see here, in 1895, X-rays were discovered. Fluoroscopy was discovered immediately. It was discovered in 1896 by Thomas Edison, and he again got a Nobel Prize. Because initial X-ray that Röntgen took was of a hand, it was a stationary. But fluoroscopy revolutionized radiology by real time. Because of fluoroscopy, now you can do cath lab, all real-time radiology, seeing the peristaltic movement. You can do hysterosalpingograms easily because you see the real-time viewing of the X-ray. You can see the movie of the X-ray. So that is a fluoroscopy. Then films were introduced by George Eastman. See, revolution. It was not initially how they could not document the film. But now it was because of the intensifying screens. They could take it on the films. Then in 1946, NMR was discovered. I will not go much into that because my main focus is on X-ray. Then ultrasound in 1956, PET scan 1961, CT scan, and like that. And first functional MRI was in 1991, and in 2012, on 8th November 2012, Day of Radiology was declared. So now we celebrate on 8th November the Day of Radiology. पुढे नाही जात. As I explained you about the fluoroscopy, it is primarily used to guide the interventional procedures like stent placement, catheter insertion, biopsies, and to diagnose functional issues in the radiology, cardiovascular, gastrointestinal, and skeletal system. Can you do the next? Now we see, now we have come to proper system, and we see initially we had only CRs, computer radiography system. There was no DR in the beginning. What was a CR, computed radiography? It was an image capture. Ultimately, it is the same. It uses plate. Again, there is a plate inside in the cassette. And you digitize the cassette in the digitizer. Workflow efficiency was moderate. And image processing, it took some time, But when DR came, it was directly coming on a flat panel detector. There was no intensifying screen. Intensifying screen with direct detector. And hence, you see, digitizer is bypassed and the image comes directly on the computer. That all of you know. You are very expert in that. Next. Now this is some masti, you know. थोड़ा सा मस्ती किया हमने लाइफ में. You know, this digitization came in some 2008 or 10 something. But there was a time when some doctors came to me from Thane, because I was practicing in the center, and I used to get patients from all over Thane periphery. They said, people are finding very difficult to come to your center. So, sir, please put one center in our area. So, because to avoid the traffics and everything. So, I started putting satellite centers all over Thane. Now, my difficulty was how to get those X-rays from my far distant centers to my main center. You have to carry films. Technicians used to carry the films. There was no way of transmission. There was no PAX. There was no DICOM. There was, of course, there was internet started slowly coming, but it was of no use that time. So what I experimented my own digitizer. How? See, I designed one view box, and on the view box, we used to keep one camera. This is a conventional camera. This is a view box. You see the view box. And that is a computer. Computer had advented that time very much. So I prepared a very big box like this with a monitor of computer. On the base there was a tray on which when you used to take out the tray, on that I used to keep the film, and there was a camera in between the computer, that CPU and our screen. That camera we used to shoot immediately, and that film used to get into, through the camera it used to go to computer. So then there were a lot of choices to take it on a pen drive or something like that. So we designed this. This was used by many medical colleges and many big institutes as a archiving scanner. So there was a difference of 2 to 3 years when I discovered, and it took 2 to 3 years for digitization. So in 2 to 3 years, because of this, many medical colleges who had thousands of X-ray collections, they digitized their X-ray by this process. KEM hospital particularly, now the students started seeing it in the digitized form. Next. Next. Now again, once another challenge came to me. There was one Mr. Vaiti, who was an engineer, who was a very close friend of mine. Whenever I used to have some problem, I used to communicate ki, sir, मला असा problem होतोय. मला या माझ्या सेंटरमधनं मला एक्सरे माझ्या इथे हवेत डिजिटाइज फॉर्ममध्ये. So he helped me design that. Now there was one problem once. There was shortage of the rains were in shortage. There was a दुष्काळ म्हणतात ना, drought total. So very less rain, and then we faced lot of load shedding. In cities, Mumbai, Thane, everywhere, we used to have long-term load shedding. Light used to go for 3 hours, 4 hours. Only 1 hour used to appear. Then again gone. Now when patient comes for X-ray, he used to sit till the power is restored. Because in our time, all big X-ray machines of 300, 500 MA, they never work on ordinary type of UPS. There were UPS, but they were ordinary type. So with the help of one big company, AppLab, we did lot of R&D. And we developed one UPS for that crisis to take the X-rays of emergency patients immediately and not to keep the patient waiting. It was a grand success. But unfortunately, we could not market it because next year the rain started again. So it was all gone. Next. Now, you must all know about, and you must be knowing about what is DICOM and PACS, how radiology has evolved. Now, last to last, what you see, DICOM is a communication devices with each other. And PACS is for basically archiving, restoring the films. Because such a huge quantity of film we used to store and used to go on consuming our space, but naturally, because of packs, it started getting stored in the appropriate form in the computers itself. And this skill of DICOM, and what is DICOM? Basically, you should understand, it is all international standard format for medical images. Go anywhere in the world, and you will see the same type of format in the form of DICOM. And is to store and transfer images like X-ray, CT, MRI from one modality to another modality. And this contains all patient details, image data, everything. It ensures the compatibility between the different machines and system. Means how two machines talk, they talk through IP address. So you should learn from IP expert how they tune up the images from one computer to another. That is very interesting. That may be out of your syllabus, but you should learn that. And similarly, in PACS, you see that those images in the form of digital, in the digital system, they are stored, retrieved, or managed and shared to different medical instruments. And ultimately, therefore, it reduces the need of storage. Next. So in summary, let me conclude now. We went from dark room to digital rooms, from films to flat panels, from manual reporting to smart AI. And radiography is not just evolving, but it is transforming healthcare. Innovation in radiology is not just about the machines, it is about better patient outcome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Wait for a minute. Thank you so much, sir, for that enlightening session. I request Mr. Jagdish Jagtap, sir, to kindly present token of appreciation to Dr. Shrikant Rajesh, sir. Please give a huge round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much, sir. From dark rooms to digital rooms, from manual films to artificial intelligence, Dr. Rajesh, sir, showed us the evaluation. Moving ahead.
Now our next guest speaker is Dr. Vandana Bhuttala, a highly accomplished radiologist with over 25 years of experience in diagnostic healthcare. With an impressive record of more than 150,000 sonographies, she is known for her accuracy, dedication, and patient-first approach. She completed her DMRD from Pune University and worked as a consulting radiologist at Thane Skin Center, as well as served as a registered in the Department of Radiology at Cooper Hospital. Today, she is founder of her own diagnostic center, Lifeline Diagnostic Center in Thane. सेवा जिनका धर्म, सेवा जिनका धर्म, समर्पण जिनकी कला. स्वागत कीजिए डॉक्टर वंदना भुट्टाला. Over to you, ma'am. I can put it from here. Yes. Which one? This and this? No, okay, it's not working. Yeah. Okay.
Introduction, and today I'm very glad and honored to be here at the 14th state conference at Jhunjhunwala College, and I'm so thankful for the people who have invited me. Ankita ma'am, ma'am Usha ma'am is there, Dr. Imanshu sir. So I'm really thankful, and let's go over to our talk. So I'm talking about the evolving role of technologists in radiology. Certainly Dr. Rajesh, how he discussed that radiology has really evolved from the dark room era to the era where there is light, they're patient, you coming in and going out. So everything is so comfortable now. ये तो हो गया radiology का part. What about the radiographers? How have they evolved? Any answers to the young ones? The millenniums? How many young radiographers are here? 20s and 25? Like maybe what, 100 of you? Okay, so I think this would interest you now. So I'm going to talk about the buttons, the technical expertise, the patient safety, and the diagnostic excellence. Okay, that is the points I'm going to cover. This is not moving forward. Okay, so you can move it, right? Yeah, thanks. So, जिन्होंने हाथ खड़ा कराए थे, वो रेडियोग्राफर्स हैं, right? तो अपने आप को आप कैसे देखते हो? When you are in a radiology department, what do you think yourself as? Can someone answer? Afreen, you are senior to all of them. How you see yourself when you are there in the department of radiology, doing some X-ray or something, whatever, maybe some CT or an MRI? Or just an operator or just a technician? क्या समझते हो आप अपने आप को? हाँ, yeah, please. Please, can someone give her a mic, please? Let us make it more interesting, नहीं तो सबको नींद आ जाएगी.
I see myself as a technologist, as you say, but जब हम काम करते हैं, तो एक responsibility के साथ उस रूम में होते हैं.
Yes.
And very patiently, first I listen to the patient. और जैसे कि हमारे जो रेडियोलॉजिस्ट होते हैं, उनकी हम आंखें हैं. As my sir always say me.
Yes, very wonderful answer.
Very
wonderful answer.
You are eyes. You are of my eyes. अगर आप ही नहीं अच्छे से एक्सरे निकालोगे और हिस्ट्री मुझ तक नहीं पहुंचाओगे हर एक पेशेंट की, दैट इज अ रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजिस्ट कि हर एक पेशेंट का प्रॉपर हिस्ट्री और उसका जो भी प्रॉब्लम है उसको सुनकर लेना और लो रेडिएशन में बेस्ट एक्सरे निकाल के रेडियोलॉजिस्ट तक पहुंचाना इज द रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ऑफ अ टेक्नोलॉजिस्ट. आई से यस, थैंक यू.
Very good answer, very smart. So definitely you are more than an operator. This is what I was supposed to tell you. You are the bridge. This is what I was going to tell, that you are the bridge. एक बार डॉक्टर लेटर लिख देता है, you know, I'm just going to talk about X-ray more because I am using X-ray in my diagnostic center. तो हो सकता है मेरे मुंह से बार बार X-ray निकले. So whenever a referring doctor is writing, he is writing a letter which is coming to you all, maybe in a chest X-ray, and that patient comes to you in the room. We are nowhere. You know, during that time till the evening, जब तक हमारे पास X-ray आता है, we are just nowhere. So you are the main bridge. You are the vital bridge between translating the physician orders कि X-ray chest लेना है, X-ray abdomen लेना है या जो भी लेना है, और उसको आप एक diagnostic reality में convert करते हैं. Okay, what is a diagnostic reality? That is an image which you are trying to give it to the radiologist. You are the line of defense, first line of defense. Often the first phase the patient sees in the department. Of course, you are the eye of the medicine. This is a very key word what Afreen described properly, that the radiologist cannot diagnose if the X-ray is not taken properly. If it is not shot properly, maybe it has a blur, maybe it has an artifact, we will not able to reach a diagnosis and the patient will not achieve its own proper treatment. Okay? So you become the vital bridge. Next slide, please. So these are the three pillars. अब आप बन तो गए हो, एक आँख बन गए हो, okay? आपने एक ब्रिज का भी काम कर दिया है. वो करने के लिए क्या करना है? Is just doing your, your course which you have done of radiography, is it enough? Or you have to achieve something more than that? Someone wants to answer that? Okay. तो उसमें we have to do three things, okay? 3 pillars which you make a very good technician. That is a technical mastery, the patient care, the safety and the compliance. So these are the 3 pillars which will make a very good radiographer. So in what happens when you are taking a technical mastery? Can I have the next slide, please? Excuse me. Next slide, please. First is the technical mastery. You need to have a good quality control, critical thinking. Okay, for that what you have to do is adapt the protocols. बुक में एक लिखा रहता है एक चैप्टर में, भैया एक एक्सरे चेस्ट आएगा, फलाना फलाना केवी देना है, फलाना फलाना एमए देना है. So is it go to that to all the patients? Is it the same or it varies? Yeah, very good. So it varies according to the body habitus. It will vary according to the implants. It will vary according to the trauma. Maybe you have a road accident patient, ठीक है? उसका elbow fracture है. आपको बोला गया एपीलैटरल खींचो, अब उसकी हड्डी लटक रही है बाहर, आप उसकी हड्डी खींच रहे हो. That's not possible at that time because patient has already undergone a fracture. We can't obtain a proper AP, X-ray at that time. So we have to we have to change our protocols at that time. Artifact corrections. Okay, motion artifact है, blur है, हिल रहा है patient जब वो हम लोग shoot कर रहे हैं. So just taking the image out. So many centers, मेरी सेंटर में भी ऐसे भी होता है. चेस्ट एक्सरे के लिए एक पेशेंट आते हैं, उनका एक्सरे चेस्ट लिया जाता है. The cassette has been put into the CR system, and before the image is also coming, which might take just few seconds, patient को बोलते हैं शाम में आके ले लेना. They even don't see the image. Sometimes you're so busy that you're not bothered कि वो image आई भी कैसे है. No, please don't do that. So you have such a fast, advanced technology that you can give at least 2 minutes of what work you have done. It is telling you that there is any blur or any motion, movement or anything is there. So you can correct your artifact at that time. Anatomy expert, knowing the exact has to be visualized as a specific complaint. Okay, you have to know the anatomy of that thing. Only becoming a technician nowadays is not enough. You need to know more than that. Okay, so that becomes your technical mastery. This is an X-ray I've just shown. I don't know how it is seen. This is a blur one, and that's a normal chest X-ray. Next slide. This is pillar 2, guardian for the safety. You are the gatekeeper for the radiation safety. ALARA, किसी को पता है उसका full form? Very good. ये नहीं पता होता तो फिर आज टीचर से डांट पड़ने वाली थी. Okay, as low as reasonably achievable. So the time, distance and the shielding which I have given reduces the dose and you get a good imaging using all the ALARA principles. Dose management और भी तरीके से हो सकता है. That can be collimation, shielding, exposure factors. Very important where the diagnostic centers, if you are working and if you're doing procedures like CT, MR, even IVP, bariums, you need to ask the history of any allergies and kidney function before giving any kind of injection. Okay? So many times radiologists भी देते हैं, पर आप उससे पहले history पूछना आपका काम है. It becomes your responsibility to ask the history. If the patient have undergone a procedure before that, or if has some kind of allergy, you can tell your doctor कि sir उसको पहले हमने IVP किया था, तब कुछ reaction पहले आई थी. At least give that much information. Your doctor or your radiologist would know what you're talking about. Okay? Next slide. So this is very important, which we all are using. There's a human connection, the high touch in high technology. Any explanation? High touch in high technology. CT कर रहे हैं, MR कर रहे हैं, तो क्या करना चाहिए? High touch क्या होगा? Anyone? Afri? Okay, yeah, please. Yeah. Mike.
Thank you, ma'am, to talk.
Yeah.
सबसे पहले तो हमें पेशेंट को कंफर्टेबल करना चाहिए कि सीटी के लिए और एमआर के लिए वी हैव टू एक्सप्लेन द प्रोसीजर टू द पेशेंट एंड देन आस्क अबाउट सम प्रीवियस हिस्ट्री कि आपने पहले किया है कि नहीं, कुछ प्रॉब्लम आई थी आपको नहीं, तो थोड़ा बहुत हिस्ट्री में भी हमें देखना चाहिए कि क्या है कि नहीं। और अगर स्कैन में कुछ ज़्यादा दिखा है, जैसे कि हम प्लेन सिटी स्कैन करते हैं, हमें एक बड़ा लीजन या फिर लीवर में दिखता है, देन वी हैव टू आस्क द फिजिशियंस अबाउट दैट कि आगे कुछ प्रोसीजर बड़ा करने चाहिए, जैसे कि ट्रिपल फेस। वी हैव टू टेक केयर अबाउट दिस थिंग, क्योंकि पेशेंट का डायग्नोज फिर लेट हो जाएगा।
Yes, definitely. Thank you so much for the answer. See, whenever people are coming, they are in pain. Please don't forget whatever patients मैं बोलती हूँ कि कोई खुशी से डॉक्टर के पास नहीं आना चाहता. No one. They all in pain. They come under lot of. आप 1000 रुपए जाके ब्यूटी पार्लर में खर्च करोगे, लेकिन 1000 रुपए जाके सिटी स्कैन के लिए नहीं दोगे. Just amount I'm talking, है ना? तो शाम को जाके कॉफ़ी भी पी के आओगे गर्लफ्रेंड के साथ, लेकिन डॉक्टर के पास जाके मैं एक्सरे चेस्ट नहीं कराऊंगा. इज दैट सो? सो दैट्स अ प्रॉब्लम. सो व्हेन यू आर द रेडियोग्राफर यू हैव टू बी वेरी सिंपैथेटिक, यू हैव टू हैव दैट ह्यूमन कनेक्शन, यू कैन यूज इट. प्लीज मैनेज देयर एंग्जाइटी बिकॉज दे आर वेरी एंग्शियस. पता नहीं क्या होगा वो 5 मिनट में, पता नहीं क्या आएगा. एंड इवन समटाइम्स द स्कैन चल रहा है, सर हो गया, ठीक है, या इवन यू पुट योर कैसेट इनसाइड, ठीक है ना, कुछ है तो नहीं. यू नो दे विल नॉट अंडरस्टैंड दैट यू आर नॉट अ डॉक्टर एट दैट टाइम. यू नो आप उसके लिए डॉक्टर ही हो उस टाइम. यू नो तो एंग्जाइटी काम करना, कामिंग द एंग्जाइटी. So many patients are claustrophobic for MRI. It's very difficult. Even it is not like कि वो illiterate है या वो claustrophobic है या वो rich है या वो claustrophobic. So क्या करेंगे सर? आप चिंता नहीं करो, आप इस मशीन में जाओ. It might just take you 5 minutes. मैं खड़ा हूँ, अगर मेल है तो मैं खड़ा हूँ, फीमेल है तो एक मौशी दे दो, no problem. मैं एक मौशी को खड़ा करता हूँ, सर आपके मैम आपके पैर पे वो टच करके रखेगी. Just a touch will give that sense of security, and that fear she will lose that fear for that 5 to 10 minutes कि मेरे साथ कोई है. Clear communication as you discussed, explaining the complex procedure simply. सर 5 मिनट लगेंगे, सर 2 मिनट लगेंगे, सब आ जाएगा, पता चल जाएगा, मैं फटाफट सर कर देता हूँ, मैं एक्सपर्ट हूँ. टेक द क्रेडिट, मैं एक्सपर्ट हूँ. Patient extracting history, critical information that doctor might have missed. This is the really key. Even Dr. Rajesh is training their technicians, because doctors are really busy. They're managing so many things. It's not that they are careless. It is you are a help to the doctor because you have seen the patient. Doctor radiologist बाद में आ रहा है, उस टाइम वहाँ नहीं हो सकता है. It's not necessary कि वो है और नहीं भी है, whatever. Maybe he's busy with doing sonography, he's doing some other procedure at that time. So you extracting the critical history, and doctor might have missed. Yeah, please. Next slide. This is a very beautiful slide. This my son helped me to put this. Okay. So empathy, I think आजकल के ये बच्चों में missing है. तो so मैं उसको बोला. So I said, I hear you, I empathize, I empathy, I hear, I connect, I heal, I'm giving, I'm taking, I trust you, I safety, I request. So whatever possible, words he is trying to put. And I say, use these words in your heart. Put your words in your heart, not in your mind. Then you will work like that, So I really like this slide. Yeah. Next one. हाँ, अभी ये राजेश सर ने भी डिस्कस किया. AI is coming up, AI is there. एक्फा वाले मैम ने कुछ बताया कि some AI is there where positioning भी वो AI करेगा, और है ना, so it can be a danger to your profession. लगता है आफरीन कुछ बोलना है? AI, yes. So AI is a tool, not a replacement. Okay. Assisting with the workflow and positioning, how the FA man was telling, they will assist you, but they will not able to do your work, right? Focus will shift from manual tasks to complex patient care. continuous learning keep up with the rapid advancement in software and hardwares. So you have to be really upgraded with the knowledge. It's a lot more than just radiography or radiographic knowledge or technical knowledge. All that 3 pillars which I have discussed will make you a very good technician. And AI definitely is a tool and it will help you, not replace you. Next slide, please. So I just want to summarize this. You have to write exam, write patient. Right patient मैं पूछूंगी क्यों लिया है मैंने. Right time, right quality. Why I have mentioned a right patient? Anyone? So if you have a flow influx of 100 patients in a day, there might be 2 Anita, there might be 2 Rajesh. उसका chest x-ray था, इसका abdomen था. So it can happen. So you have to be very vigilant. When you're working, you need to understand that there's the same patient, ये राजेश गुप्ता जी हैं, इनका chest x-ray ही है, उनकी history ही क्या है. So there has to be set of things, questions, which has to be written and which have to be managed, and that kind of quality and the time has to given to that patient. Thank you so much. Any questions I like to answer? Any millennial questions? I see a lot of boomers also. Rajesh sir, aap boomer ho? Any boomer questions? Yes, sir, please.
हेलो मैडम, मैं जो बोल रहा हूँ उसको आप पर्सनली मत लीजिए, मेरा सिर्फ एक सजेशन है हर एक रेडियोलॉजिस्ट को और टेक्नोलॉजिस्ट को भी. जब भी आप मेंशन करते हो तो हम लोग बटन दबाने से अभी एआई तक पहुंचे हैं, लेकिन हम लोगों को बहुत लोग अभी भी टेक्नीशियन बोलते हैं. इसको सब लोगों को छोड़ देना चाहिए. अभी वी आर नॉट एज टेक्नीशियन नहीं रहे, नाउ वी आर रेडियोग्राफर्स और रेडियोलॉजिकल टेक्नोलॉजिस्ट. कोई भी आपको कहीं भी डिपार्टमेंट में बोलता है तो आपको उनको समझाना है, तो इंप्रूवमेंट हो जाएगा. थैंक यू.
Ma'am, wait for 1 minute. Thank you so much, ma'am, for that insightful and inspiring session. I request Mr. Arjun Bhanawat sir to kindly represent a token of appreciation. Please give a huge round of applause, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now our next, one of the member of Bayer Companies, Dr. Yogesh Mane. He is medical affairs professional with 10 years plus experience at global MNCs, specialized in handling innovative molecules in immuno-oncology, oncology, radiology, urology, and hepatology. Medical Affairs Excellence Award winner across Asia, Oceania, member of Best Medical Affairs team across Asia and Oceania, execution of core medical plan aligned with local, regional, and global objectives in matrix organization, believes in self-development and teamwork with cross-function collaboration. Let's give a big round of applause and let's begin with the session. Over to you, sir. Yes.
Great. So, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for your kind introduction and having me here. So, my name is Dr. Yogesh. After my MBBS and MD, I worked with one of the very premium institute, which is Tata Hospital, under the guidance of Dr. Suyesh Kulkarni. I had a deep passion working in research and development. That's why I left my practice and moved to more core R&D stuff, and where I worked closely with some of the very premier molecules which is being worked in oncology segment. Like, I don't know how many of you heard about pembrolizumab, which is very commonly used in oncology trials. So right now I'm serving as a medical head for Asia Pacific region at radiology, and being quite overwhelmed by the kind of response that we have. So thank you very much for your kind invitation, and the team has requested me to speak on the topic which is, you can see on the screen, which is advantage of ultravis over other iodinated contrast medias. So ultravis is nothing but an iopromide which is categorized under LOCMs. So as you are aware that contrast medias are basically categorized into HOCMs, then you have LOCMs, and then have IOCMs. So when we say IOCMs, is nothing but the osmolarity is as close to the blood. Then you have LOCM which is slightly higher osmolarity, and then you have HOCM which is higher on osmolarity. But it is always believed that the moment you goes in terms of osmolarity, the viscosity goes on a higher side, which means that the LOCM, which is lower osmolarity, has a lower viscosity. But it technically is not like that. It's in fact other way around. The moment the osmolarity goes down, the viscosity goes on a higher side, and which you will see in some of your slides. Now, what is the relation between the osmolarity and the viscosity? How this works? Yes. So I will be talking about all these 4 points, and let me assure that I will be quick, because I know that I am standing between you and your lunch. So what are the advantages of ultravis? So if you see this graph carefully on your right side, so there are various molecules which is mentioned, and including iopromide, and you can see that ultravis is basically find a very fine balance between osmolarity and the viscosity, and this is something which is very important from the radiographer's perspective. The reason is you need to find out the right contrast agent for right imaging techniques, and I'll give you some other examples where we can see that why this CVR, which is concentration to viscosity ratio, matters. So you can see that the ultravis is exactly placed between the fine balance between osmolarity and the viscosity, as against other IOCMs like, for example, iodixinol. And of course, as a clinician, this is something which every clinician wants to look at, the patient comfort. And what we have seen is that ultravis, whenever it is used, it has provided high level of patient comfort for a wide range of injection, whether you are giving high concentration, high flow rate. Irrespective of that, the patient, and of course the warming, which is again becomes very, very important when you administer contrast media. So irrespective of the concentration and irrespective of the warming, what we have seen that the ultravis is given good patient comfort, irrespective of all these, what you call as a variables. This is something which is a very interesting slide. You can see that the viscosity is on the y-axis and the concentration on the x-axis. So despite iopromide has a higher concentration, which I am talking about iopromide 370. So despite the concentration on the higher side, the viscosity of iopromide 370 is lower than the iohexol. And this is something which is very important when you do a lot of studies, when you compare the CVRs of both these agents, which will come in a subsequent slide. Now, what is the confidence that we have now when we talk about ultravis as against other comparators? Now, as a clinician, I will be more interested, and as a clinician in research, I will be more interested what is the impact of giving a contrast media, and what is the implication of those contrast media on the patients in terms of adverse drug reaction. Because as a clinician, what we feel is this is the least thing we want, that the patient is coming to you, to your clinic for radiological examination, and you are getting side effect due to contrast media. This is nobody wants. So we did some a good kind of study, real world evidence study, and you can see that number of patients. I don't know how the pointer works, but on the top you can see that there is 1.3 million patients were studied, and in those patients the incidence of AAR, so AAR stand by, AAR basically nothing but you can see acute adverse drug reaction. So whenever see acute is basically reaction which occurs within 1 hour of administration. And you can see that the iopramide incidence is only 0.82 in 1.3 millions of patients. And you can see the incidence of other iodinated contrast media as against those. I don't know whether you heard about this term called HSR, which is hypersensitive reaction, very common with contrast medias. Whenever it is administered, and there were some people who were talking about history taking. So whenever you go and talk to your patient that have you gone under this position, have you received contrast media, the one thing we always ask is, have you have any past allergy or history of hypersensitivity reaction? Because again, as I mentioned, whenever there is a patient who has hypersensitivity reaction, and if that patient gets severe hypersensitivity reaction in the contrast CT room, that's the worst nightmare a radiologist can have in their setting. And you can see that this is one of the examples where we have seen that iopramide has one of the lowest HSR, which is 0.37%, as against other molecules like iopionol, iodixinol, and even iohexol. Now we have plenty of studies on the safeties of on the iopramide. We have done a lot of studies, taking into consideration of the use of ultra-rich iopramide in a lot of patients. You can see that this is the publication that we have done across the global, and not only in global, also in Asian population. So we have done a lot of studies on age, sex, race, and we have seen the impact of iopramide in terms of safety, and we have seen that it is generally very well tolerated across the space of population. Yes, and this is something which is very interesting, and I, being part of the ESUR committee as well, where we have seen that if the patient has any history of contrast media reaction, what is the next choice that you have for those patients, right? So you can't deny. So technically speaking, if the patient has history of contrast media, try to use other modality of therapy. That's the one logical answer that you have. But if you can't, if there is no choice, but you have to give that same contrast agent, so ESUR committee gives guidance. For example, if the patient has HSR history or any side effect history, to iohexol, the alternate is iopramide. If the patient has any history of contrast drug reaction for iopramide, iopramide is the drug of choice. Same thing with the ibutrol as well. So what I'm trying to say is, it is one of the safest drug. It is one of the highly studied drug where we have seen the safety profile of this drug in extensive population, which has also been recognized by the ESUR committee. I don't know whether you are aware about ESUR. It's basically European Society of Radiologists, which basically works on the contrast media safety. So ESMC, which is European Society of Contrast Media Safety Committee, which has given this guidance for those patients who have a significant history of adverse drug reactions. Now this is, I'm not sure whether you are aware, but this is what we call as belief shift, which happens over a period of time. So when the IOCMs were developed, the reason for IOCM development was, as you move closer toward the osmolarity of the blood, it is believed that it will be safer to the drug. That was the reason behind the development of IOCMs. But that was not the case. So the hypothesis for which the IOCM was developed got rejected over a period of time. Let's see why. So this is the cardiac guidelines where the initial part was, they have recommended IOCMs to be preferred drug, but as the evidence goes on, as we have a lot of evidences, they say that, I don't know whether it is visible to the people, but it is quite blurred to me. But nowadays in 2018, which on the right side, you can see that now they prefer LOCMs. So initially they thought that IOCMs are good for cardiac procedures and etc. But nowadays they are saying that LOCMs is better because of the kind of evidence that we have over a period of time. Now, as I mentioned, as a clinician and as a part of the R&D team, we have worked on ultravis and iopramide for such a period of time, and we have so many procedures which have been done with ultravis. You can say 20 million procedures per day, per year, And right now, since the inception, the UltraVis is developed in 1985. It is available in India since last 30-35 years. You can see almost 400 million procedures have been done with UltraVis. So we can say that with full confidence, it's one of the safest drugs. So I'll skip this slide. And extravasation is something which is one of the untoward event which can happen during the administration of contrast medias. So let's say what the impact of UltraVis on the extravasation rate. So there is one study which we done, which is called as ICAS study, and we wanted to see the impact of UltraVis with different concentration, with different flow rate, because we wanted to maintain the IDR. So IDR is nothing but iodine delivery rate, and iodine delivery rate is very, very important when you do angiography studies, not the organ studies. It's basically used for angiography studies. And when we conducted study, we found it that the overall, there have been no extravasation. I mean, bottom side, you can see that there are no extravasation was reported when we administered UltraVis with different concentration, with different flow rates. One of the study called as CATCHY study, where we have given the UltraVis in different concentration at different temperature. And you can see on your right side, the comfort score to the patient. So irrespective whether you give what concentration, irrespective you give what, whether the patient, whether the warmer is given or not, the comfort scores remain the same. So basically what it tried to say that even if you give whatever concentration and the flow rate with or without warming, the patient has not seen any discomfort of giving UltraVis. One thing which is quite evident that, and which we have also seen in our R&D expert, that UltraVis, you can see that there are no generics available for UltraVis. And the reason is, of course, the drug is quite old drug, is 30-35 years old. But still, there are no major generics available. The reason is the production of the UltraVis is very complex and nobody can easily copy nobody can basically copy the original molecule of UltraVis. So I was talking about the importance of image quality, and I think this is something which is very important for you. IDR is something which, as I mentioned, is very important for the angiographic studies, while the total iodine load is important for the organ studies. And let's see what is the importance of this when we talk about UltraVis. So when we talk about CVR, so it's basically concentration to viscosity ratio. And this is again very important for the angiography studies. And you can see that on the right side, iopramide has the highest CVR. So when you say that it has a highest CVR, is nothing but the concentration is on a higher side, viscosity is on a lower side. So you can give the drug to maintain the IDR without any concern to the patient. And as you know that the higher the viscosity of the contrast media matters a lot. The more the viscous, it is going to be trouble for the patient. It is going to cause major pain for the patient, and the chances of extravasation are quite high. So you want a drug which has a higher concentration but the less viscous. Hence, the CVR become a major choice when you do angiography studies. Yeah, so these are some of the evidences. I will not go into the details because slightly complex for you. Let's see where exactly iopramide scores over iohexol, which is one of the closest competitors. Now, you know that all these contrast media agents are iodinated contrast media, and iodinated contrast media are known to cause side effect, which we discuss about acute adverse drug reaction, there is a hypersensitivity reaction, but one of the major iodinated contrast related side effect is nephropathy. Because of the iodine, and iodine can block the glomerular filtration fluid, which is called as EGFR. The moment it goes to the tubula, the medulla of the kidney, entire picture gets changed. There's a high osmolarity, and that can damage the kidney. And what we have also seen, that the iohexol, which is one of the closest competitor to the iopramide, has the highest incidence of nephropathy as against iopramide. And this is what I'm not saying, this is what literature says, that despite it is one of the LOCM, but in the LOCM, iohexol is one of the drug which is causing responsible for the contrast induced nephropathy. This graph which showed the peak pressure against the various drugs which are available, and again, just to give in context to it. So high the viscous drug which is going to cause more peak pressure, which is going to cause more pain, which is going to cause more extravasation. And your entire study, entire procedure will go into vain. So that is the reason it is very important to find out the right molecule for the right patients so that it has a higher CVR, which is basically you wanted to have a higher concentration but the lower viscosity. I will not go into the details of this slide. Again, try to avoid it. Iopamidol is something which I am going to talk about because this is something quite interesting because it is being used in various hepatic arteriographic studies like chemoembolization. And Dr. Suresh Kulkarni from Tata, I mean, he's one of my mentors. We used to do a lot of tests, and he said that no, the iopamidol looks good in hepatic arteriography, but the evidence is quite conflicting, where we have seen that whether it is iopamide or iopamidol in hepatic arteriography, everything works well. This is one of the very interesting studies in cities where we have seen that if you compare iopamide versus iohexol and iopamidol, we have seen that there are lower rate of discomfort to the patient when we use iopamide as compared to comparators. Well, we have seen this slide, but again, just to reiterate, to know the incidence of acute adverse drug reaction, you can see that iopamide has less incidence of AAR, which is 0.82%, as against other drugs which are available. Well, this is not moving. Yes, so just to summarize, so what we have discussed so far, this will be my concluding slide. So we have worked on this molecule for a significant amount of time. We have given a lot of publications which give the confidence that when you use a drug which is being studied for so long, almost 40-45 years, we can assure that the patient safety and the science is evidenced by this document. So iopamide has a low HSR across all the ages, so whether you use in pediatric patient, whether you use in normal adult, whether you use in geriatric patient, it has a low HSR across the ages. We have studied this drug across all the geographic countries like Asia, Americas, Europes, and we have seen that the safety is consistent. The HSR rates, whether you give IV, whether you give IR, there is no difference between the risk. We have seen that the drug has good patient comfort and of course one of the renal safe drug which we have seen. So with this, I'll pause my presentation and thank you very much again for this, and over to you.
Thank you, sir. I request Mr. Rana Randir Kumar, sir, to kindly present a token of appreciation to Dr. Yogesh Mane, sir. Please give a huge round of applause, everyone.
Now our next presentation by the Akaroi Solutions. Akaroi Solution is a dynamic and innovative company known for its advanced radiology solutions and commitment to quality and excellence. Akaroi continue to set new benchmarks in its field. Let us begin and explore what Akaroi has to offer. Please give me a big round of applause to Akaroi Solutions. Changing the slides.
Okay, but they are controlling it, right?
Yeah, no problem.
Good afternoon, everybody. I would like to make my presentation small, but still more exciting. I have something to show you. Any guesses? I think I can show you. Is it a camera? You might have seen. Okay, I will come to my main part. I am working as a marketing and sales manager for the West and the South region. So these are our product portfolio. We have DR, LG DR, then we have mammography DR, then we have workstation for the mammography. Then also we are partnered with LG, so we are having LG medical grade as well as surgical grade monitors. We have pixel science software that is used for dose reduction in CT. And then we have PACS and radiology workstation solution also. So we'll go to the next slide. Yeah. Then next slide, we also are into mobile medical vans and buses where we integrate medical equipments like X-ray, mammography, colposcopy, endoscopy, all these medical equipments and give it to the customer. These vans goes to remote areas, do the scanning, come back. In that we can do AI reporting also for the X-ray as well as mammography. Then third, this is not related to you, but also we are into OR integration solution that is for the operation theater. Next. So this is our product, main primary product. That is, we have partnered with LG for DR solution. So if you see, so we have different types of detectors, right from 10 inch, 14 inch and 17 by 17. Three types of detectors are used. In radiology, normally we use 14 by 17 or 17 by 17. But 10 by 12 detector also is used. It is used in the neonatal segment. So if you want to use with the incubator, normally we use a CR cassette. So instead of that, we can use a DR cassette. So that solution also, product is also available. So what is the USP of the detector? That if you see in the market, all detectors are in the same specifications or price range. So what is the USP in our detector? If you see the specifications, it is having a 140 micron pixel. So that is also a big USP. Other companies offer 150 micron. Then we have IP68 water resistant and dust proof. Again, that is the USP of our detector. So any water spillage or dust particles entry will not be there in our detector. It will be protected. Then very most USP is that this detector, the full load, surface load capacity is 400 kgs. So this is the biggest, strongest point. So this detector can be used with the human being, also with the animals, wet. So bigger animals like horses and bulls, also exercise can be taken because it is having a 400 kgs surface load capacity. Then it has 200 kgs point load capacity. Point load, even if you stand on the detector and take a standing foot X-ray, that also is possible. No company normally allows to stand on the X-ray directly because chances of getting damage. But our USP is that we can do standing foot X-ray, especially for the orthopedic and diabetic foot X-rays. Next. So this will show you the specifications of the detector. If you come to our stall downstairs, we have a product demonstration. So we can come and see the detector, how it works and application. Next. Now this is one of the eye-catching product what I have shown you. So it is a X-ray machine. So it is hardly, you can go to the next page where specifications are mentioned. No, page down. No. That 910 only. So I will just show you. So this is the X-ray machine. It is having 3.5 kgs weight, very lightweight in the market, 40 to 90 kV. Nobody offers this specification in the market with this price range or the weight. All the detectors, these machines are available above 5 kgs or 7 kgs. So it is a battery operated. You can take 100 to 150 X-rays with single charge. The best use or application of this product is for doing the camps or home visits or in ICUs. So these are the advantages. If you see the specifications, 40 to 90 kV, tube current 2 to 10 mA, it can go up to 20 ms. So application specifically, you can do a chest and all extremities. Even you can try KUB also. If the patient is around 70 to 80 kgs, you can try for the spine X-ray also, LS as well as AP spine. The limitation is for the spine, but otherwise you can take all general X-rays. And if you see, the weight is around 3.5 kg. This is the specifications of our product. So what you will get along with the X-ray machine, there will be a detector from the LG and a laptop. So these three things you can carry and take the X-rays. One more USP is that about the DR, there are 200 image storage facility inside the detector. So even if you do not take the laptop with you to the customer side, so you can take the X-rays and the images will be stored inside the detector, and you can see those images on your mobile also immediately. So you can come to know whether the X-ray has come properly or not. So that is the USP. No company offers that solution. And application you can use for emergency van, general medicine, pediatric, orthopedics, all applications you can do it. Except radiology application where you want a spine only, because that is not possible. Okay, next. We will be displaying this product in the stall, so you can come down and have a feel of the product. Then if you see in mammography, normally generally we use a cassette-based mammography machine or a digital mammography. The digital mammography basically start range from 1 CR plus. Okay, but still some customers has analog mammo machines like Allinger, Siemens, G, Philips or Medtronics. So in that, now we have a chance that we can upgrade your any analog machine in your hospital to digital 2D. So just we have to use this detector. It is a 24 by 30 centimeter detector. You can use this detector in the bucket where you are using a cassette and take an X-ray immediately within 2 seconds. Image will get transferred on your laptop or the console, and you can take the print. So what is the advantage? Advantage is that around 30% dose reduction and around 30 to 40% image quality improvement over cassette-based CR system or analog system. So that is the biggest USP of this product. So if you come down, we can have a discussion on this product also. Next. These are the specifications. It is a 76 micron, the best in the industry. Again, it's all CE mark, FDA approved, everything. Again, this product is from Korea. All these products are from Korea. Next. So if you see, now everybody is talking about AI. Okay. This is the AI for mammography. So here, this product is from Medcognition, is from US, okay? And here, if you go to the next slide, you will see the image. We have to upload the mammography images on this website, and within few seconds, you will get a report, and it will distinguish the problematic areas, it will give a circle and it will give a, like if you see here, the yellow or green mark, yellow orange mark, that is the malignancy or the problematic area where you can target. So further you can go for biopsy or MR for further studies. Next. So this is a slide, just keep it down. If you see here, the malignancies are displayed there in color. So suppose if you are doing a lot of X-ray mammographies and if you feel the chances are that it may skip from your eye. So you just upload this image on the metcognitive site and immediately you will get a report showing whether it has a malignancy or not, whether it is a true or false. Okay. As well as it will show the breast density and other details also along with this image. So mostly we are promoting this with our mobile medical vans and buses where there is no radiologist available immediately for reporting. So just they have to upload these images on the website and they will get this report. Next. Now lastly, this is my last slide, I think. I was talking about low dose CT. Generally, we have seen the CTs of various companies. So its concern is the radiation dose. So this is a Pixel Shine company from US. And what we have done, we are integrating this, our software, with the console of the workstation of CT machines. So we have done a lot of studies, right from Siemens, GE, Philips, all the companies, Canon. And this is a white paper published by Tata Parel. They have used our system for the last 3 to 4 years. They have thoroughly evaluated around 4,000 to 5,000 cases they have done. And then they have published a white paper. Just come up. I think it is not clear on the screen. So Tata has given a green signal for this low dose CT software solution. And now they have purchased also this solution from us. Next. I think this is the last one. So any queries? I have made it very short. Okay, thanks very much. Please visit our stall. Thank you.
So please wait for a minute. I request respected Sunil Chauhan sir to kindly present a token of appreciation. Please give a huge round of applause, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Now I would request 4 pillars of Ram Niranjan Jhunjhunwala College to come on the stage who have been very much enthusiastic in the preparation of the conference. Mr. Devi Prasad sir, Arbaz sir, Hemant sir and Dhananjay sir. I request Mr. Shankar Bhagat sir and Arjun Bhanavat sir to please come and felicitate our strong and dynamic personality of Ram Niranjan Jhunjhunwala with a big round of applause. Yes, yes, yes. I request to all of you, please have a group photo. Audience, please have a big round of applause for the strong and dynamic personality of Ram Niranjan Jhunjhunwala College. Thank you so much, sir.
Moving on to the next trade presentation on Viver, a company known for its commitment to quality, innovation and customer-centric solutions. It is presented by Mr. Sunil Kumar Patola, Assistant Manager for Medical and Marketing Affairs. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause for him. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Firstly, would like to thank the organizers for giving us this opportunity. On behalf of Viver, we are much privileged to be part of this program. So, in brief about me, I'm Sunil Kumar, taking care of medical and marketing aspects of Viver Imaging. Not much getting into more details. So, I'll just start my session. I think you can see the slides here. So, basically, how many of you know about contrast? I need an answers, please. How many of you know about contrast? No one knows about contrast here? Yes or no? At least you can raise your hands. If not, yeah, only one or two. Oh, this is really difficult part to see that people doesn't know about contrast. Then it's very difficult for me to explain you about areas related to contrast if you don't know about contrast, right? Oh, one more hand now come up. So slowly they are picking up. Okay, great. So today's topic is basically about iodinated contrast, which we use in CT procedures basically, and what are the different kinds of areas which arises because of these CT contrast agents, and how do we manage them basically, because iodine is such a, like we can say it's kind of a reactive agent. Many patients can show some reactions because of iodine. So we can't make them do not happen, but somehow we can manage them to reduce by becoming more agile in knowing about the patient in detail. Some of the topics which are already covered in previous slides, some of Dr. Bandana has covered some topics. She has explained about 3 pillars, out of which I'll be taking 1 pillar of this entire topic would be on that one single pillar. So any idea about history of iodinated contrast media? So it all started in the year 1927. For the first time, iodine has been used as a contrast agent in the year 1927. So uroselectin and uroselectin B were 2 different molecules which have been started as when they started iodine as a contrast agent. Name itself suggests uroselectin is for urological procedures. Followed by the evolution has started. In the year 1960, we came up with high osmolar contrast. 1980, we came up with low osmolar. And 1990, we came up with the isoosmolar contrast media. How many of you know about the classification of this? High osmolar, low osmolar, isoosmolar? At least, again, can you raise some hands? I think the topic before this, one of our colleagues, industry colleagues, has explained in brief about this, high osmolar, low osmolar, and isoosmolar. So what does this evolution meant and why it happened is basically to give more comfort to the patients. High osmolar has got an impact on myocardium, like patient safety came into picture. So high osmolar, then low osmolar, and isoosmolar. When we say isoosmolar, it is nearby to the blood osmolarity. So what is the osmolarity of blood? It's a question, please. What is the osmolarity of blood? Any answer? Some rough number you can give. Yeah, so thank you very much, sir. So it's 290. So when we say high osmolar, what it should be? Higher than this 290, right? How high is a question mark. So high osmolar is nearly 5 to 8 times higher than blood. And low osmolar, when we say, it should be lower than blood, right? No, you are wrong. It is not lower than blood. It is lower than high osmolar and above the isoosmolar. So it is 2 to 3 times higher than blood. Then we call it as a low osmolar. Here we are comparing it with the high osmolar. Then we say it as a low osmolar contrast. And isoosmolar, it is equal to the blood. It is more or less nearby to the blood. So how many of you know about this classification of contrast media? So this is how we classify it, basically on charge basis, like ionic and non-ionic, followed by the structurally, like monomer or dimeric form. So these are some of the examples you can see which are currently the molecules which are available across India or across the world, we can say. So the most predominantly used ones are the low osmolar ones and the isoosmolar ones. Low osmolar ones we have iohexol, iopamidol and all, and then isoosmolar we have iodixanol. So coming to this topic of ADR, what is ADR? I think this you should know. What is ADR? ADR? No answer? Topic itself was on that. What is that ADR means? It is adverse drug reaction. So when we call it as an ADR, when you are injecting a right dose to a patient and you are expecting something which we are not expecting, like you are given a right dose to a patient, it is not that you are given an overdose or a spurious dose to a patient, but you are given a right dose to the patient and your patient is experiencing some reactions, then we call it as an ADR because it is something related to the drug. Because of that, this reaction came into picture. And severity of ADRs are like different, widely because of ranging from normal physiological changes to the major events also might occur. Normal physiological changes includes nausea, vomiting, normal skin reactions and all. To the major severe, we can say seizures, syncope, pulmonary edema, many things can happen. But usually 80 to 90% of the patients will have these mild symptoms. Very rarely it gets into moderate and severe. It triggers when patient has got some underlying health condition. That triggers and the patient will get into this moderate or severe kind of reactions. So it's not working. Okay, so we classify these contrast reactions into two different categories. The first one is anaphylactic reaction and the second one is non-anaphylactic. Basis the reason behind the origin of these reactions. To brief about anaphylactic, these are allergy-like reactions. So they are not, in fact, if you see the physiology of these reactions, there doesn't seem to be like an allergy. But externally, when you observe them, so they look like an allergy-like reaction. Hence we call it as, it mimics the allergy kind of a reaction. It is not exactly the allergy. And it is one of the most commonly found reactions across any kind of iodinated contrast media. And basically, this is not because of the sensitivity to the iodine, but this is because of the inflammatory cytokine response which body shows against this contrast when you inject it into human body. And what are the triggering factors for this is excipients which are present in this iodinated contrast media. So we have usually sodium calcium acetate or tromethamine as an excipient in all the iodinated contrast media. So that actually triggers the human immune system, because of which these reactions comes into picture. And you might be knowing about this. Many patients complain about nausea and vomiting when you inject any contrast, either iodinated or even for MR contrast agent also. Why this happens? So how many of you know about blood-brain barrier? Oh, long back, one hand I can see. Sorry. Yeah. So in human brain medulla oblongata, there are two different zones. One is chemoreceptor trigger zone, the other one is vomiting center. So what happens when you inject this contrast? So this trigger these two zones, like one is vomiting center, the other one is chemoreceptor trigger zone, which will lead to this vomiting sensation. It is not because of the only contrast. So even in a normal human being, normal phenomenon can also happen. When it will happen? When we take some foul smell, or when we eat something which was completely ugly, so then we have this nausea sensation. What happens during that time? These two centers will get triggered. So here also, because of this chemical excipients, they trigger these two zones, and because of that, the patient starts feeling nausea and vomiting sensation. And it doesn't last for a longer period of time. It will go off in the initial 20 to 30 minutes. It will not take much time for them. So once this initial flare goes off, then obviously this entire symptom of this nausea or vomiting will also subsidize with the contrast being eliminated from the body. So now coming to non-anaphylactic reactions. So these are purely dependent on the contrast what we use, like its properties, ionicity, osmolarity, its concentration, and route and flow of administration. Like in intra-arterial cases, the flow rates will be high, volumes will be high. These are some of the risk categories where the reaction might occur because of the contrast what you are using and the technique how we are using, like flow rate and the volumes what we are using. So severity of ADR, it depends. Like again, mild, we classify them into mild, moderate, and severe categories. And these are some of the symptoms of mild, moderate, and severe reactions. If you see, 80 to 90% of the patients will show across only the mild kind of reactions, like skin rash, nausea, vomiting, nasal discharge, we call it as rhinorrhea. So these are the common symptoms which are noted. Apart from that, this moderate and severe, there is a possibility that these reactions also can occur. But when they occur, when something underlying health condition triggers, then these reactions comes into picture. Particularly this facial or laryngeal edema, bronchospasm, we can say dyspnea, shortness of breath, tachycardia, bradycardia. So arrhythmias, hypotension, overt bronchospasm, seizures, syncope. So everything happens when you have some other underlying health condition that triggers them, but mostly it will be in the mild form of reactions only. So under non-anaphylactic, we have again the same. Top 4 or 5 are the same symptoms. Body warmth, vomiting, sensation, bradycardia and all. But something we need to focus is about the last 2 points. Vasovagal responses, and the other one is delayed reactions. So vagus nerve, anyone heard about this? Vagus nerve? Vagus nerve. What is that, vagus nerve? It's part of sympathetic or parasympathetic? Okay, so I asked a very good question then. So our nervous system has got 2 different parts, sympathetic and parasympathetic, right? What is the role of sympathetic nervous system? Fight and flight. What does it mean? It doesn't fight anywhere, but it keeps our body active. What is the role of parasympathetic then? It should be opposite to sympathetic, right? What it does? Rest and digest, right? It keeps our body calm. So vagus nerve, which is part of parasympathetic nervous system, it has got a role. What is its role? So it will calm the human body whenever the body feels stress or anxious. So this point was discussed by Dr. Bandana Madam also. So anxiousness, emotional content, emotional stress of that patient. Once he enters into that gantry, he feels anxious, he feels stressed out. Because of this, there will be a sudden shoot up of blood pressure of that patient. So what we usually do, we ask them to wait for some more time so that he'll just settle down. So why this happens? Because of that vagus nerve, when this blood pressure is suddenly increased in human body because of emotional anxiousness or stress, what we call, vagus nerve gets into activation mode. So what it does, it wants to reduce that blood pressure. How it reduces? It dilates the blood vessels and reduces the blood pressure. So this all happens in a short period of time, like 10 minutes of time. Suddenly blood pressure will be shooted up, then vagus nerve gets activated, it will reduce the blood pressure, and during this process, patients show many symptoms or responses, and these we call them as vasovagal responses. And here are some of the examples of vasovagal responses. Here we don't call them as a reaction, we call them as a response because it is shown by a body. So dizziness or lightheadedness, fainting, body warmth, we can say sweating, cold and clammy hands. So these all comes into picture because of the vagus nerve activation to reduce that body's blood pressure. So this is special conditions. So there are two different things. One is delayed reaction. Usually when you inject any contrast, patients will get reactions instantly. Within first 10 to 15 minutes, you can see the reactions popping out of the patient. But some patients will get reactions after going back to their home. You usually after contrast ask patient to wait for 30 minutes or 45 minutes and then send back to their homes. During that time, patient was very good, but once he went back to his place, he starts showing some reactions after 3 days or after 1 hour, after we can say 12 hours, 24 hours. Why this happens? These we call them as delayed because they are not coming instantly, they are getting delayed, so we call them as delayed. And why this happens usually? Because when the patient is at your place, he is in a set environment. So inside the gantry, outside the gantry, there is much not difference, but he'll be in a stable environment. But when he goes out of his hospital or center, so he'll get exposed to multiple temperatures. You know, iodine is highly active in the first 4 hours of his time. So when the patient gets exposed to multiple temperatures during this initial first 4 hours, patient starts showing these delayed reactions. So that we cannot control. So only thing what we can suggest them is to have an adequate hydration such that as early as the iodine gets eliminated from the body, the rate of this delayed reaction will be reduced because the iodine is reactive in the first 4 hours to 5 hours in the human body. Once it is eliminated, there is no issue. So ideally, it should be adequate hydration that would help you to reduce the chances of getting this initial delayed reaction phase. So the symptoms would be same. Again, it will not get into moderate or severe conditions. It will be in mild symptoms only, like rashes, skin rashes, itching, fever, nausea and all. So does not need any much of a treatment options. Rather, usually it will go on its own once this iodine from the body is eliminated. But yes, if there is a requirement, you can give as a for symptom relief, you can use antipyretics or analgesics to these patients. CIN, contrast-induced nephrotoxicity. We all know we usually take creatinine, we'll check creatinine levels before going to any contrast. So what is CIN? When we call it as a CIN? When the creatinine levels increases from baseline by more than 50% or by more than 0.5 mg per dl within first 1 to 3 days post contrast injection, then we call it as a CIN, contrast induced nephrotoxicity, because it is hampering some kidney function during this phase. And which patients it is predominantly seen is diabetic patients, particularly who are on biguanide therapy, particularly metformin. So there are papers which suggested clearly about the metformin, which I'll discuss in my last slide. So metformin is something which induces lactic acidosis in human patients, diabetic patients. So contrast triggers this even more. So ideally, there are some guidelines particularly related to metformin that we'll discuss in the last slide. So pregnant women, usually contrast is contraindicated, will not give because it crosses the placenta. It might have an impact on baby. Baby can develop hypothyroidism, hence it is completely contraindicated. And in breastfeeding women, yes, breastfeeding can be continued. ACR even recommends no need to stop breastfeeding because the amount of contrast which is getting excreted through breast milk is very, very minimal. And from that, the baby absorbs even very minimal amount, so it will not have an impact on baby also. So they can continue. But yes, if mothers are concerned, we can suggest something like they can store the milk, pump and store the milk before contrast, and they get the contrast done. For the first 4 to 5 hours or 5 to 6 hours, they can discard the breast milk. During that time, they can use the stored milk to that baby, and after that, they can continue breastfeeding. Ideally, it is not recommended, but yes, if mothers are concerned, we can suggest them this option of storing the breast milk. Contrasting reactions are, children are very rare. Usually, it is in mild category only. Even less than 1% of the reactions are noted. So how do we manage them? The first more important thing is patient selection. Dr. Bandana Madam has also discussed about this point, like patient selection. If we know the risk factors or the patient history properly, then we can reduce the chances of getting these ADRs. So you can see the left side here, some of the patient risk categories are mentioned. So these people fall under risk category. It doesn't mean every patient here will get that reaction, but they are at high risk of getting the reaction. For them, we need to be more cautious and we need to prepare them in advance before giving any contrast to these patients. And ACR also recommends to these high-risk category patients or the patients who had some history of contrast reactions to follow something called as pre-medication protocol. For this set of patients, we use steroids as a pre-medication protocol or antihistamines to reduce the chances of getting ADRs, or even if they get ADRs, it will be in the mild category only and it will not get into the higher grade or moderate or severe conditions. We follow this protocol everywhere in all emergency cases. We follow this ABCD protocol. Here also we follow the same ABCD protocol. A stands for assessment. We'll assess the patient vitals. We'll secure his airways. We will access his IV lines. That is what A stands for. Then B, we need to monitor their breathing, because which is something very important in contrast reactions. Patients will have a dyspnea, shortness of breath. So B is something important we need to monitor. Then C, categorization of the reaction, which sort of reaction it is, followed by this monitoring his cardiac output, because these intra-arterial procedures have direct impact on myocardium. So we need to monitor their cardiac output, followed by D, drugs, dose, and do not delay. We need to decide the drug, and we should initiate as an emergency precautionary note. Extravasation. So many people might have experienced about this extravasation. What is extravasation? Spilling out of contrast into surrounding tissues. When you inject into blood vessels, it will spill out into surrounding tissues, and there will be a huge swelling or small swelling. So then we call it as a extravasation. How do we manage them, or why it happens usually? The first thing is slightly needle has punctured into surrounding of that blood vessels. So there is a possibility that contrast leakage has happened. Yeah. There smaller extravasations will be lesser volume, and larger extravasation volumes will be little higher. And management, there are no particular treatment options for this. Only option is we can go ahead with the cold compress or hand elevation to reduce the chances of these extravasations. Extrinsic warming is something which is important. Contrast should be stored at room temperatures at 20-25 degrees centigrade, and ideally it should be warmed before injecting it to the patients to reduce the chances of getting this extravasation, or even the flow will be smoother, and the reaction rate will also be reduced because of this extrinsic warming. I'll just skip. Yeah, finally, as I said, metformin is something, these are guidelines mentioned by ICR. If the patient is diabetic and he is on metformin and his EGFR is less than 30, we need to discontinue metformin 48 hours prior to contrast, and should reinitiate after assessing his renal history after 24 hours or 48 hours of both his creatinine levels or his kidney function. If it is normal, EGFR is more than 30, need not to stop metformin, you can continue giving contrast to these patients. So this is it about from our end. Thank you. Thank you for...
Please wait, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for that insightful session. I request Mr. Narendra Wagh, sir, to kindly present a token of appreciation. Please give a huge round of applause, everyone.
From grey to glow. Our next trade presentation by Color Cloud Solutions. Color Cloud Solution Private Limited is a Pune-based healthcare imaging company specializing in DICOM printing solutions. It provides cost-effective, eco-friendly imaging services to 2,000 plus healthcare organizations. Please welcome with a big round of applause. Color Cloud Solutions.
Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. I think we start from the standing left turn over island. Everybody is, I think, thinking that when these sessions are going to stop and when we are going for the lunch.
DJ Asif
But I will not. The earlier lecturer was asking who knows about ADR and everything, and that nobody was telling any answer. Not a single person. But अभी भूख किसको लगी बोले तो सब लोग yes बोल दिए. क्या बात है. Very wrong time पे मुझे खड़ा कर दिया है यहाँ पे. Unfortunately, I don't know, my presentation is now also not started. But I'll just introduce myself. I am Jagdish Jagtap. I am originally a radiographer. Okay. So I have worked in radiography for 32 years. I have started my career in 1992 in Pune. I worked in all modalities like routine X-ray from darkroom X-ray, then CR, then DR, then CT scan. I am the one of that first 5 technicians from Pune who has done the CT scan. In Pune, there was only 3 CT scanners. So I was one of the technicians in 1992. So I have worked on CT scan for almost 20 years. Then I worked in cath lab. I have worked in radiology, almost all modalities. After that, I think from 2022, I have shifted my career to the corporate. Now I am part of a company called Color Cloud Healthcare India Private Limited. I am one of the director of Color Cloud Healthcare India Private Limited. So we work in a radiology printing solution. Now everybody has talked about AI, radiology, contrast, then routine radiography, then that advanced X-ray machine, in-hand X-ray machine. But after all this AI, all this imaging, there is one thing which is very important, that takeaway from patient is the print. So in that section, we are actually working. We are working in radiology printing solution. Zal? Why, boss? See, my presentation is only for 5 minutes, but these people are taking long time. Huh? So आप लोग मुझे कुछ बोलना नहीं. मन के मन भी मुझे कुछ बोलना नहीं है, please. Okay. And I have given my laptop 10 minutes before to these people. So that is also not my fault. So I belongs to Radiographers Association of Maharashtra. मैं आपको और एक थोड़ा सा brief कर देता हूँ. Time नहीं मिला है किसी को. We, Radiographers Association of Maharashtra, working for radiographers since last 25 years in Maharashtra. I was a state president for Radiographers Association of Maharashtra in the year of 2013 and 2014, 2015. Then I am a office bearer for Radiographers Association of Maharashtra for last almost 20 years. And we are affiliated to the national association called Society of Indian Radiographers. I was the Secretary General of Society of Indian Radiographers from 2022 to 2025. At present, I am a national coordinator for Society of Indian Radiographers. And Society of Indian Radiographers is affiliated to ISRRT. It is an international association, International Society for Radio Imaging and Radiotherapy Technologists. So why I am telling you all this? Because in future, you will be required help from Society of Indian Radiographers, Radiographers Association of Maharashtra and ISRRT. Why you require the help? Because definitely the council is coming up, but it is going to take time to regularize everything. At present, Society of Indian Radiographers is the only association whose authorized good standing certificate and membership is accepted for all overseas jobs, almost in all countries. We are providing the good standing certificate and membership for all the radio imaging technologists across country. And with our certificate only, because there is one criteria that you should be the member of government registered association. And if yes, you have to click yes only on that application. And after that, you have to upload your documents. That documents we are providing since last almost 25-30 years, we are doing that. So I'll request all of you to get a membership of Society of Indian Radiographers. It is a lifetime membership, one-time membership. The charges are also not very high. If you go to Barista or if you go to McDonald's, you can spend much more than that. Like it is a 1,500 only for life membership. You get a life membership and there is no need of any renovation and anything. So I'll request you can just visit to www.radiographers.org. There you can get the life membership link and you can complete your formalities and you can be a member of the largest association of country, that is Society of Indian Radiographers. So मुझे actually बहुत right time मिला मेरे association के बारे में बात करने के लिए. तो मेरा presentation चालू हुआ क्या भाई? Thank you very much. चलो अभी बात करेंगे काम का. So I belongs to Color Cloud Healthcare India Private Limited as a director. I am going to talk only on 3-4 points. It will be less than 5 minutes. You can put a timer if you want, because I know कि भूख लगने के बाद, because last 30 years I am sitting that side only. This is very few time I am standing here, so I know the mentality of that side also very well. So I will not take much time. So we will. So this Color Cloud Healthcare India is working in radiology printing solution. We have presence in almost pan India. We have the head office in Pune, and we have 6 different offices in 6 different states in India, like Rajasthan, then West Bengal, then Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, and then Nagpur we have 1 office. So we have six offices. We have almost trained team. So this only 5-6 topics I am going to talk in next 3 to 4 minutes. Next slide, please. भैया आगे जाएंगे? नहीं तुम ही जाओ, मेरे को नहीं समझता वो सब. ठीक है. Color Cloud Healthcare India Private Limited is a group of companies that stands for innovation, development and reliability as one of the most efficient and resource saving technologies. ठीक है. तो हम लोग actually we are working in paper printing in place of traditional film. We can give this paper printing solution. This is imported type of paper, and this ink is also specially designed medical graded ink. We are committed to continuous innovation in healthcare sector. Is the major tool for Color Cloud company. We have introduced a pioneer DICOM paper imaging solution. We are working in this market since last almost 10 years. We are serving more than 5,000 customers across country, which I told you. And as our mission, actually primary mission, our mission was a green. So in place of plastic, we can print all these images on the imported paper. Next slide. Mr. Kamal Kumar is the founder and CEO, founder and MD of this company. He is a MBA Finance. Then Mr. Pradeep Meshram is the Group CEO. I, Mr. Jagdish Jagtap, is a director and specialty expert. So I am taking care of all quality things, like all modality quality. I can do it because I have worked for almost 32 years in the field of radiology. So I understand something about images. So I take care of all the quality thing, and Mr. Tejpal is from printer industry. He is our service head. Next slide. Next, please. I think I have already covered all these points. Our product's name is the Syscom Cloud Imaging Solution and Communication in Medicine. This is our product name, which I already explained to you that we have more than 5,000 plus satisfied customers across country. And then the main benefit of this solution that you can save up to 50 to 60% on the printing compared to the traditional filming. So you can save up to 50 to 60%. Because nowadays that PAX is there, then the CD is there, pen drive is there. There are a lot of things which are provided to the patients. So in a practical printing, you can save up to 50 to 60%. Next, please. This is the typical architecture of our system. Our printer sits in between. Then all DICOM modalities can send their images to our server, and our server will send it to the printer. That's it. This is very simplified system. Next. We have nationwide network, which I already told you all. Then we have good regional presence also. And then we are planning to move overseas also. Next. Next, beta. So this is our presence actually. We are almost present in all corners of the country, and these are our few top prestigious clients, like all government also we are working. Then DY Patil, Aster Group is with us, Manipal Group is with us, Narayana Group is with us, SCG, American Institute of Oncology, then Care Group. So we are serving in all branded and all the corporate institutes of country. Next. We are now stable in the Syscom. So now we are again moving with some additional division, which is a medical division. It is the development is in process, but we are in very recent time we will come to the chemical division also, and we are also planning for some software company also. So you should be happy. I have completed in 5 minutes. Okay. And the second reason for the happiness that one radiographer is doing all this. So you should be happy for that. Okay. Thank you everybody. Thank you. This is our group actually. Okay, बंद कर दिया क्या उसने? This is our total team actually of 9 directors. सो एंड थैंक यू. देखो लास्ट स्लाइस इंपॉर्टेंट आपने गला दिया था. चलो चलो थैंक यू एवरीबॉडी.
Now, I kindly request Mr. Shankar Bhagat sir to felicitate Mr. Jagdish Jagtap sir. Please give a big round of applause for them.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an inspiring and intellectual powerful sessions it has been. Each presentation today has not just shared knowledge, it has sparkled ideas, curiosities and deeper appreciation for the field of radiology. लेकिन जैसे कहते हैं, a focused mind also needs a moment to pause and recharge. So now we take a graceful pause for our lunch break. Take this time to relax, refresh, and engage in meaningful conversations because sometimes the best ideas are born outside the presentation slides. We request you to kindly resemble here after your lunch as the next session promises to be equally insightful and engaging. After lunch, we'll have the quiz competition, so please be present in the sub hall on time. Until then, enjoy your lunch and we'll continue this beautiful journey. Thank you.
Now, I request you all to assemble in the stilt area and the quadrangle for the lunch, and please do maintain the decorum of the conference. Thank you.
all. Test. Hello.
सैयारा यूट्यूब पे ले लो क्रैक कराओ सैयारा कराओ
Hello. Mic testing. Hello.
Hello everyone, please be seated.
It's my humble request to all, please kindly take your seats.
Hello.
ये यूट्यूब पे सर्च करो इससे भी आ जाएगा ना
Hello.
कराओ
ये तो चैन से सपनों में खोया है, कहीं खांसी इसकी नींद खराब न कर दे। इसीलिए विक्स वेपोरब का नया फॉर्मूला रात भर राहत के लिए। बस इसे गले, सीने और पीठ पर लगाएं ताकि मिले सर्दी खांसी से राहत और वो देख सके सपने रात भर।
I'm gonna get a prototype. The hardest thing is to get started. It's the
Hello.
It's my humble request to all to please maintain the decorum of the hall.
वो कर रहा है देखता है कोई नहीं आया हाँ रे
Please maintain silence, everyone.
मेरा कोई एहसास हो जैसे तू पास है मेरे पास है से मेरा कोई एहसास हो जैसे हाय मैं मर ही जाऊं जो तुझको ना पाऊं बातों में तेरी मैं रातें बिताऊं हो तो पे लम्हा लम्हा है नाम तेरा है तुझको ही गाऊं मैं तुझको पुकारूं सैयारा तू तो बदला नहीं है मौसम जरा रूठा हुआ है सैयारा तू तो बदला नहीं है मौसम जरा रूठा हुआ है बीते लम्हों से दुनिया बसाऊं मैं तो तेरे आंसू का बना हूँ तेरे हसीने तेरी सराय तेरी कहानी खुद को सुनाओ यादों का तुझको बदला नहीं है मौसम जरा सा रोका हुआ है सैयारा तू तो बदला नहीं है मौसम जरा सा रोका हुआ है
Hello, 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 please check this, hello, hello.
It's my humble request to all to please maintain the decorum of the hall.
Everyone, please be silent.
थोड़ी सी लुल पर टेंशन नहीं है, प्रेजेंटर्स है यहाँ पावरफुल, उनकी बातें होंगी बिल्कुल क्रिस्टल क्लियर एंड वंडरफुल. So welcome back everyone to our power packed 14th state conference of Radiographers Association of
To invite Ms. Rosina Sheikh, Oncology Imaging Aids in Cancer, Detection, Staging and Treatment, Monitoring. We now invite Ms. Rosina Sheikh from Armed Force Medical College, Pune to present the topic. Please welcome her with a round of applause.
Especially in places like India where people cannot afford high costly treatments. So cancer is a leading global cause of death, causing nearly around 10 million deaths in 2025, and disproportionately affecting the aging population. And with cases expected to rise around 33 to around 1 in 6 deaths. Radiography and oncology. So, today we'll be learning as how being a radiographer we can be a part of this treatment from detection to the monitoring and be a part of the treatment planning. From early detection, accurate diagnosis and proper treatment planning may reduce the mortality rate significantly. According to studies, mortality rate of cancer patients have been declined by 34% from 1991 to 2025. And the credit goes to the improved and advanced treatment and early detection. Through advanced imaging modalities, cancer can be detected and can be treatment and Detection. So let us move towards the first point, first key point, that is detection. Early detection of cancer significantly reduces the mortality rate by ending the time, less aggressive and more effective treatment options while cancer are still localized. क्योंकि जब कैंसर बढ़ जाता है या एडवांस स्टेज में चला जाता है तब कैंसर को कंट्रोल करना या उसका ट्रीटमेंट प्लान करना थोड़ा सा मुश्किल रहता है. So let us move towards the advanced imaging modalities in oncologic radiography. X-ray. The first one is X-ray. Lung cancer screening. Our plain chest radiograph can show a little bit of abnormalities. Meanwhile, a low dose CT can be a good option or a good option to for the lung screening. Bone metastasis. Detecting cancer to bones. The second is computed tomography, identifying tumors in organs like lungs, liver, pancreas, brain, and bone. CT is good for these options. Detecting small lesions not visible in plain X-rays. जो छोटे या कुछ लीजन्स होते हैं जो कि प्लेन एक्सरे में नहीं देखा जा सकता उन्हें हम कंप्यूटर टोमोग्राफी के थ्रू देख सकते हैं. ये इसके हाईली डिटेल्ड क्रॉस सेक्शनल इमेजेस दे हेल्प अस टू डिटेक्ट द कैंसर इवन व्हेन इट इज स्मॉल. इट इज ऑल्सो यूज फॉर स्क्रीनिंग इन हाई रिस्क पेशेंट जो ऑलरेडी रिकरेंस में है जिनको हो चुका है या फिर फैमिली हिस्ट्री हो. एग्जाम्पल लो डोज CT is widely used to detect early lung cancer. It is also used in interventions like CT guided needle biopsies. For the example, अगर कोई lump आता है तो biopsy के through histopathology report से हम detect कर सकते हैं. Drainage procedures like ascites के लिए drain कर सकते हैं. उसके अलावा lungs में अगर pleural या कुछ effusion है तो वो भी drain कर सकते हैं through pigtail. Guided tumor ablation therapies. And this improves accuracy and reduces complications. So these are few images I have attached just to show. The first image shows the difference between a cystic and a solid lesion. The second image shows the metastatic lesion in liver, as we can see in the image. The rest two are the X-rays of images of X-ray. The third one we can see bone showing metastasis. A plain X-ray can also show a few metastases in the bones. And the fourth one is X-ray chest demonstrating adenocarcinoma of lungs. The next topic is magnetic resonance imaging. Our next modality is magnetic resonance imaging, that is MRI. MRI is a crucial imaging modality in oncology, especially for evaluating soft tissues, brain, spinal cord, pelvis, and musculoskeletal tumors. It provides excellent contrast resolution without ionizing radiation. This is one of the main advantages of the MRI. And its main role is detecting tumors, especially in brain, spine, breast, prostate, liver, and pelvis. Example, brain tumor, prostate cancer. Local staging. It accesses tumor size, the depth of invasion, and involvement of adjacent structure. And also the lesion characteristics. Its difference between imaging or the spectroscopy. Treatment planning. The MRI also helps in treatment planning, such as surgical planning or the radiation therapy planning. Follow-up. MRI is also used in follow-up cases like detecting residual disease or any chances of recurrence or how it is responding to the treatment. And the next modality is positron emission tomography, that is PET-CT. It includes metastatic, metabolic, PET, and anatomical CT images. The main uses: detection of metabolically active tumors, such as अगर कोई ट्यूमर बॉडी में है उसमें मेटाबॉलिक एक्टिविटी ज़्यादा है तो पेट स्कैन उसे हाईलाइट करके दिखाएगा, as we can see in the slide. The fourth image is of PET-CT, as we can clearly see, अगर बॉडी में कहीं भी मेटाबॉलिकली एक्टिव है तो वो पेट स्कैन से हाईलाइट, फॉर एग्जांपल ब्रेन में ऑलरेडी मेटाबॉलिक एक्टिविटी ज़्यादा है तो वो हाईलाइटेड दिखेगा, और उसके अलावा कैंसर सेल कहीं पे प्रेजेंट है तो वो हाईलाइटेड दिखेगा, सच एज एरो में दिखाए गए हैं. It also helps in staging, such as lymph nodes या फिर metastasis कितना distantly spread हो चुके हैं, जैसे lungs cancer में या फिर lymphadenoma में. Treatment response assessment, early metabolic change. हाँ, when अगर patient को chemotherapy, radiotherapy या कोई surgical planning दी गई है, तो उसके बाद body उस पर कैसे react कर रही है, जैसे कोई recurrence है या नहीं, या फिर metabolical change कोई है या नहीं, वो देखने के लिए हम PET scan का use कर सकते हैं. हाँ, these are the images. PET scan का तो हमने देखा, अब MRI का. MRI image showing glioblastoma. The first image shows glioblastoma, brain हमें grey matter में और grey color में, and the white जो दिखाई दे रहा है that is a glioblastoma. बाकी के दो images वो भी जैसे second image MRI image demonstrating spinal cord tumor, and the third MRI image demonstrating right ovarian cancer. And the next modality is ultrasound. Ultrasound is a widely used non-invasive imaging modality in oncology. It is especially useful for evaluating superficial organs or the abdominal structures. The main role of the ultrasound is detection of tumors. Identify masses in liver, breast, thyroid, pelvis, and soft tissues without any ionizing radiation. It is useful in cancers like clarity using color Doppler, guidance for the procedures. It also guides the procedures such as needle biopsy, fine needle aspiration cytology such as FNSE, and abscess drainage. And the fourth one is, the last imaging modality is mammography. Mammography is a primary imaging tool for early detection of breast cancer, a specialized low-dose X-ray imaging for the visualization of breast tissues. ये एक लो डोज रेडिएशन यूज किया जाता है जिसके थ्रू हम ब्रेस्ट के सॉफ्ट टिश्यूज इमेजिंग कर सकते हैं प्रॉपर्ली विजुअलाइज करके. ये कुछ इस तरह की मशीन होती है. हम मशीन देख सकते हैं, उसमें पेशेंट above from the waist and breast रहता है उसका breast. The नीचे जो हमें दिख रहा है that is detector, जो ऊपर दिख रहा है that is compression palate, और जो उसके ऊपर दिख रहा है that is face shield. Face shield को हम use करते हैं to avoid the scatter radiation to the thyroid या फिर face, and the compression and the breast is compressed between the compression palate and the detector, and the image is acquired after that. And two images for each breast, two views for each breast is taken, like craniocaudal. The upper two images are craniocaudal images. We can see the medial and lateral quadrant in that, each for both breast. And the lower two images are mediolateral oblique images. We can see the superior and the inferior part of the breast in this. How it works? This is used in screening mammography, a routine check in asymptomatic woman. Suppose if कोई family history है, या फिर mostly we recommend the women above the age of 40 or 45 should get a routine checkup. अगर कुछ रहता है, तो वो early detect करने से treatment planning में better रहेगा. And that the another one is diagnostic mammography. It provides detailed study for the suspected abnormality. The second key point of R is diagnostic, the imaging and diagnostic. In radiology, a tumor is suspected or diagnosed on the basis of imaging features rather than definitive confirmation, which requires histopathology reports. It includes the tumor characteristics such as the presence of a mass on imaging. Margins, if the margins are well defined or versus ill defined. Density, if the signal characteristics solid, cystic or necrotic. Contrast enhancement patterns, vascularity or metabolic activity, which can be seen in USG Doppler or PET CT. Radiographic signs of malignancy. includes classic imaging features such as irregular margins. If the tumor has irregular margins or speculated margins, mostly है या फिर डिफाइंड है, तो उसे मोस्टली बिनाइन माना जाता है. बोन डिस्ट्रक्टिव पैटर्न सच एज अगर बोन में कोई छोटे छेद पैटर्न में या फिर क्या बोलते हैं मोत पैटर्न में दिखाई देता है, तो दैट इज बोन डिस्ट्रक्शन विच कैन बी सस्पेक्टेड फॉर मैलिग्नेंसी ऑफ बोन कैंसर. सॉफ्ट टिश्यू इन्वेजन एंड सॉफ्ट टिश्यू इन्वेजन इन अगर एक ट्यूमर स्प्रेड होकर सॉफ्ट टिश्यू या अदर पार्ट्स में इंटरफेयर करता है, तो दैट इज सॉफ्ट टिश्यू इन्वेजन. एनहांसमेंट पैटर्न्स. And third is staging. TNM technique is the most widely used system to describe the extent of cancer. It's based on 3 components. Staging of cancer. Tumor. T, N and M. That is tumor, nodes and metastatic. Size and local extent of primary tumor. That is T0 to T4. ये tumor के इस पे count करती है. Mostly MRI में किया जाता है staging. And second one is nodes. That is अगर lymph node का involvement है, अगर suppose oral cancer है तो lymph nodes mainly cervical region में मिलता है, अगर breast cancer है तो mainly axillary part में nodes होते हैं, और अगर and metastasis. Distance spread, अगर कितना spread हुआ है देखने के लिए we do this staging in MRI, mostly MRI में कर लेते हैं. That is M0 to M1. And the last key point is monitoring. Imaging in treatment planning. CT simulation for radiation therapy planning, accurate reports and imaging for surgical planning, and IR tumor ablation and immobilization. The second is monitoring and follow-up. एक्सेसिंग मोस्टली हमारा काफ़ी बड़ा रोल है. जब एक ट्रीटमेंट चालू किया गया है किसी कैंसर का, तो उसे हम मॉनिटरिंग एंड फॉलोअप में रखा जाए ताकि उसका रिकरेंस या फिर कोई रेसिडुअल ना बचा हो देखने के लिए. एक्सेसिंग ट्रीटमेंट रिस्पॉन्स सच एज ट्यूमर साइज रिडक्शन. ट्रीटमेंट देने के बाद ट्यूमर की साइज में कितना रिडक्शन है देखने के लिए. उसके मेटाबॉलिक चेंजेस अगर देखने हो तो पेट सीटी में वी कैन सी. डिटेक्टिंग रिकरेंस, metastasis treatment complication, RACIST criteria. RACIST criteria is a response evaluation criteria in solid tumors. Radiation safety. ALARA principle, as we all know. Dose optimization. We can see अगर patient का scan repeated है तो हमें उसे कितना डोज देना चाहिए. लो से लो डोज में हमें उसका लो से लो डोज रेडिएशन देकर हमें उसका मतलब जो भी स्कैन है वो परफॉर्म करना चाहिए. रिस्क वर्सेस बेनिफिट इन रिपीटेड स्कैनिंग. अगर पेशेंट का स्कैन रिपीट हो रहा है तो ऑलवेज मेक श्योर विद द फिजिशियन कि क्या वो नेसेसरी ठीक है. सो द कंक्लूजन. Radiography is often the first diagnostic step जिसके थ्रू हम कर सकते हैं treatment planning for the oncology. Multimodality imaging is essential. सिर्फ हम किसी एक imaging modality पे depend नहीं रह सकते हैं. We can include multimodality imaging. Imaging guides the entire cancer care pathway, such as from the detection to the monitoring. It completely guides the pathway. Early detection significantly improves outcomes. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for such an enlightening session. Now, I would request Ms. Sneha Warik, ma'am, to present a token of appreciation to Ms. Rosina Sheikh, ma'am. Please put your hands together for Rosina, ma'am. Please give a big round of applause.
It is my honor to introduce Mr. Nisar Sheikh, Senior Technologist from Latur. With his vast experience and dedication to excellence in radiology technology, he continues to inspire and guide many professionals in our field. Please welcome him with a big round of applause.
Hello. नहीं हो रहा. Hello. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, also students. Honorable Chief Guest, respected Director and all of your VIP special person. My name is Nisar Farid Saab Sheikh from Latur. It is pleasure to welcome you all to the 14th annual state conference, that is RADIOVISION 2026 of Radiographer Association of Maharashtra, RAM. We are grateful to the head of the organizing committee, Mumbai, and RJ Medical College, Mumbai organizing committee, and members of the organizing committee, and all the volunteers who have arranged such beautiful programs. I undersign Nisar Farid Saab Sheikh wholeheartedly welcome all the delegates across the districts. We all have gathered here to discuss some topics and learning so much. Today I am presenting a most motivational chapter, that is nothing impossible. Next. Nothing impossible. Just you see the two words, जो हम impossible में से दो वर्ड को जर अलग किया जाए, it's make a miracle. That is, I am possible. Impossible, असंभव है, नामुमकिन, अनहोनी, ये शब्द देखा जाए तो हमारे डिक्शनरी में होना ही नहीं चाहिए. Next. I think there is nothing impossible in the world, and you would never find it in dictionary of successful person. Impossible is the word mostly said unsuccessful people who don't have in the courage to the something remarkable in their life. The more you think about impossible, the stronger and larger becomes. Let me take the through some of the case studies and research I have done backstage that demonstrate of impossible in just cases. Impossible ये शब्द उन लोगों के लिए है जो इस दुनिया में कुछ करना नहीं चाहते, जो कुछ बनना नहीं चाहते, जो अशक्य रहते हैं. लेकिन इम्पॉसिबल शब्द उस इंसान के डिक्शनरी में नहीं है जो दुनिया में असाधारण से साधारण बातों को सक्सेस करके आपके सामने लाता है. आज मैं अब उन लोगों की लिस्ट आपके सामने प्रेजेंट करने जा रहा हूं जिन्होंने अपना रिकॉर्ड्स बनाया है. एक रिकॉर्ड्स बनाते हुए कि दुनिया के सामने अपना एक चेहरा मकाम पेश किया है. नेक्स्ट, लेट्स स्टार्ट. फर्स्ट उदाहरण मैं करने जा रहा हूं मिस्टर हैरी एंड्रोज, जिन्होंने एक रिकॉर्ड किया था 4 minutes 12.7 सेकंड्स में इन्होंने 1 मील की दूरी पार की थी और ये रिकॉर्ड कई सालों तक कायम रहा और उन्होंने अपने चैलेंज में आके कहा कि ये रिकॉर्ड कोई तोड़ नहीं पाता। जिन्होंने ये 1903 में ब्रिटिश कोच रह चुके हैं, जिन्होंने अटलांटिक रेस में रेसर रनर बन के एक रिकॉर्ड केवल 4.12.75 सेकंड में इन्होंने तय किया था, जो कि यह रिकॉर्ड किसी ने लास्ट तक तोड़ने की कोशिश नहीं की। इस रिकॉर्ड को तोड़ने के लिए 50 साल गुजरे। नेक्स्ट, इस रिकॉर्ड को तोड़ने के लिए 50 साल गुजरे और रेंजर रोजर बैनिस्टर इन 1954 6th May, Roger Bannister became the first person to break the Andros record at the age of 25 in 3.59 seconds. He proved that there is nothing impossible in the world. जो कि 50 साल तक किसी ने एंड्रोस का रिकॉर्ड नहीं तोड़ा था, वो रिकॉर्ड केवल 3.59 सेकंड में रोजर बेनिजर ने कायम करके बताया और दुनिया के सामने ये तय करके बताया कि दुनिया में अशक्य चीज नहीं होती, नथिंग इम्पॉसिबल इन द वर्ल्ड। नेक्स्ट, उसी तरह ये शख्स को कोई नहीं पहचानता, सब जानते हैं, सचिन तेंदुलकर। सचिन तेंदुलकर इन्होंने 2010 में एक रिकॉर्ड बनाया था, जो डबल सेंचुरी। सचिन तेंदुलकर became first man to scale the 200 run in ODI. I want to tell 2,963 ODI matches have been played where no one could score double century until Sachin Tendulkar did in 24 February 2010. It is impossible rest the world. इन्होंने 2010 में एक रिकॉर्ड किया था, जो कि 1960 में हमारी क्रिकेट मैचेस ने 60 से लेके 2010 तक केवल 50 सालों में अभी तक 2,963 मैचेस किए गए थे, लेकिन किसी खिलाड़ी ने, लेकिन किसी प्लेयर ने वहां पर डबल सेंचुरी, डबल शतक का रिकॉर्ड अभी तक नहीं किया था। वो सचिन तेंदुलकर एकमेव ऐसे प्लेयर रह चुके हैं जिन्होंने 2010 में एक रिकॉर्ड कायम किया था और उन्होंने ये बता दिया था कि डबल सेंचुरी करने में 50 साल के आगे। नेक्स्ट, जस्ट कुछ दिनों के बाद सचिन तेंदुलकर का ये रिकॉर्ड ब्रेक करने के लिए वीरेंद्र सहवाग केवल 14 महीने के बाद, अगेन ही एट December 2011, वीरेंद्र सहवाग became the second person to score the double century in ODI. वनडे इंटरनेशनल मैचेस में वीरेंद्र सहवाग ने, जो कि 200 से 16 रन बना के 16 रन से सचिन तेंदुलकर रिकॉर्ड जो है सो कायम तोड़कर बताया और उन्होंने कहा कि नथिंग इज इम्पॉसिबल इन द वर्ल्ड। नेक्स्ट, मुझे कम वक्त दिया गया है इसलिए मैं एक्सप्लेन पूरा कर नहीं पा रहा हूं फास्ट। नेक्स्ट, ली द फॉरेस्ट। Lee the forest must live and die on the earth within the atmosphere. Lee the earth. ये जो शास्त्रज्ञ है ली दी फॉरेस्ट, इन्होंने एक वाक्य कहा, जीना यहां मरना यहां, इसके सिवा जाना नहीं है किधर। इन्होंने कहा कि पृथ्वी पे एक जो जीव है, पृथ्वी पे जो जीव है जिसकी सृष्टि में हवा पानी और ये है बनाने वाला, ये सिर्फ मानव के लिए है, इसके सिवा पृथ्वी छोड़ के आसमान पे हम जा नहीं सकते, उन्होंने तय किया था। नेक्स्ट, लेकिन ये रिकॉर्ड नील आर्मस्ट्रांग ने असत्य कर दिया, नामुमकिन कर दिया कि उन्होंने जुलाई 20 1969 में चांद पे पहला कदम रख दिया और ली द फॉरेस्ट को
उनका वाक्य है जो धरती से इंसान चांद तक भी जा सकता है, धरती से अर्थ से मून तक जा सकता है, ये तय कर दिया और इंप्रूव कर दिया कि नथिंग इज इम्पॉसिबल इन द वर्ल्ड। नेक्स्ट, हेवियर देन ईडियर द फ्लाइंग मशीन्स आर इम्पॉसिबल। इसका मतलब है कि इस हवा में, हवा से ज्यादा वजन वाली कोई भी वस्तु उड़ नहीं पाती। तितलियां उड़ते हैं, भंवरे उड़ते हैं, चिड़िया उड़ते हैं, लेकिन हवा से ज्यादा जिसका वजन है ऐसा इंसान नहीं उड़ सकता, या मशीन कोई हवा से ज्यादा उड़ के नहीं बता सकती। कुछ सालों बाद इस वाक्य को, इस सेंटेंस को हमारे नेक्स्ट हमारे राइट ब्रदर ने इंप्रूव कर बताया कि ये मशीन भी हवा में उड़ सकती है। उन्होंने ये कह दिखाया कि वेट द 17 December 1903 South of Cative House, North Colon, in the 1904 to 05, the brothers developed their flying machines to make longer running and the aerodynamic flights in the air. Next. इन्हें तो जानते ही होंगे, ये सूरदास, ये पैदाशी अंध संत थे जिन्होंने कृष्ण भगवान, लॉर्ड कृष्ण भगवान के ऊपर अपने दोहे, अपनी संरचना लिखी थी। क्योंकि पैदाइशी अंधे थे, लेकिन उन्होंने कुछ कर दिखाया। इस दुनिया में कुछ भी इम्पॉसिबल नहीं है। ऐसे जगत में इनके सबसे ज्यादा दोहे, इनके सबसे बड़े ज्यादा कविताएं ये प्रचलित है। नेक्स्ट, अरुणिमा सिंह, ये एम्पुटी है जो दो पैर इसके नए रहते हुए भी इन्होंने माउंट एवरेस्ट का जो है सो सफर तय किया था, जहां की 200 से अधिक डेड बॉडी ऊपर पड़े वाले थी। नेक्स्ट, उसी तरह हमारे अब्दुल कलाम आजाद, एपीजे अब्दुल कलाम आजाद, रविंद्र जैन, सुधा चंद्रन, और ये कुछ फेमस बातें यहाँ पे फेमस साइंटिस्ट है, टॉप डॉक्टर्स है, टॉप एथलेटिक प्लेयर्स है। नेक्स्ट, ये बिजनेसमैन है। नेक्स्ट, इन्हें तो कौन नहीं जानता है, हमारे फाउंडर मेंबर त्रिलोकी मिश्रा सर, जिन्होंने यूपी से आके यहाँ पे इस जगह इस तरह से मकाम जमाया जी, आज लोग कहते हैं नथिंग इज इम्पॉसिबल इन द वर्ल्ड। नेक्स्ट, हमारे शंकर भगत सर, मुझे डिटेल में कहने के लिए मौका नहीं है, लेकिन मैं सबकी तारीफ करना चाहूंगा। शंकर भगत सर जिन्होंने हमारे राम के सद्या के जो है सो प्रेसिडेंट है, उन्होंने हमारी राम संस्था को सामने लाते हुए आज रोटरी क्लब के से लेकर बहुत सारे क्षेत्रों में उन्होंने अपना नाम ऊंचित किया है। उनका कहना इतना ही है, नथिंग इज इम्पॉसिबल इन द वर्ल्ड, अशक्य की चीज नहीं है। नेक्स्ट, जगदीश जगताप सर, इन्होंने एक 17वीं कॉन्फ्रेंस जो महाबलेश्वर में की थी, वो कॉन्फ्रेंस ना भूतो ना भविष्य, ऐसी इम्पॉसिबल चीज को उन्होंने पॉसिबल कर बताया और हमारे रेडियोग्राफर को एक अच्छा सुनहरा चांस बता दिया। नेक्स्ट, विलास भदाने सर, इन्होंने गोवा की कॉन्फ्रेंस में एक अचंबा तैयार कर दिया और उन्होंने एक गोवा की कॉन्फ्रेंस हमारे रेडियोग्राफर एसोसिएशन के लिए पूरा सक्सेस करके बताया। ही इज अ सक्सेसफुल पर्सन। इन्होंने इसी साल में 2023 में मेरी छपने वाली किताब हिस्ट्रो सेल्फ इंजियोग्राफी जो गोवा में इन्होंने इसका प्रकाशन किया, और आज मैं नेक्स्ट, यह किताब जो है आज मैं आप स्टूडेंट जो आरजे कॉलेज के स्टूडेंट के लिए, जो होतकुर है, जो गरीब लोगों के 100 स्टूडेंट के लिए ई बुक मैं डोनेट करने जा रहा हूं। अंकिता मैडम और सेजल मैडम से आपको किताब ले लेना चाहिए। नेक्स्ट, ये वो फुटेज है जो 2023 में जो इन हस्तियों के जरिए मेरा सम्मान करके किताब का प्रकाशन किया था गोवा कॉन्फ्रेंस में। नेक्स्ट, दिस माय 3 चाइल्ड, जुनेरा, जेबान, हसनैन। थैंक यू मुझे अपना वक्त देने के बदल। Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for that inspiring session. I now request respected Mr. Rajendra Poddar, sir, to kindly present a token of appreciation to Mr. Nisar Sheikh, sir. Please give a round of applause.
Now, it is my privilege to welcome Mr. Kaushik Kumar Sir, Assistant Professor at Pune Healthcare Institute, a dedicated academician and mentor. He has been actively contributing to the evolving field of radiological sciences, guiding students to truly understand revolution in CT imaging, a thought that reflects his vision for radiology of students. Please give a big round of applause for him.
Hello. So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, respected chief guest, honorable dignitaries on the dais, esteemed faculty members, honored guests, and my dear future healthcare professionals. Actually, it is truly a privilege and an honor to be invited here to speak on a subject that represents the future of medical imaging. I am Mr. Kaushik Kumar Das, working in the field of radiological and medical imaging sciences with a deep academic practical interest in advanced CT and MRI concepts and various topics. So today at this conference, we are not just discussing computer tomography, as you already know it. सबको एक basic idea होता है कि actual CT क्या होता है. So today we are not going to discuss that. We are diving deep with the integrated 4D imaging system along with artificial intelligence, how AI can literally revolutionize the whole CT and MRI machines and modern healthcare system. So we are currently witnessing a very vast shift from capturing image to understanding motion, from diagnosis to decision support, and from human-only interpretation to AI augmentation. So here is my topic. As future professionals, this revolution is not something you will observe, it is something you will be a part of. So let us explore how this transformation is reshaping the landscape of modern radiology. So before I start my PPT presentation, I want to tell you a very few lines. So the line goes like this. 10 years ago, computed tomography shows us the basic human structures, the anatomy. But today it can show motion, and tomorrow it may predict disease before even the symptoms appear. So my question is, are we ready for that massive transformation? Is the human mind can actually comprehend that? I mean, yeah, for sure the human mind can comprehend that, but are we truly ready? We can now discuss. So without wasting much of our time, let's roll the intro. Slide change, please. So let's start with the introduction. Computed tomography has been central to modern diagnostic medicine for almost 5 to 6 decades. And it is very fast, widely available, and capable of imaging complex human anatomy with excellent resolution. So today we will examine how recent detector and reconstruction innovation, in particular photon counting detectors, spectral imaging, 4D acquisition, and AI-driven reconstruction are changing what CT can do for diagnosis, therapy planning, and patient safety. Next slide, please. So before coming into my topic, let's have a brief historical context. So the first clinical CT scanner actually marked a very huge turning point in diagnostic imaging by enabling cross-sectional visualization of internal human structure. From first generation to ninth generation, the latest is ninth generation, and we have come across a very long way from only brain scan to a whole body scan. The radiology sector and the whole complex machines have come a very long way. So we are now at a second inflection point as the detector physics, reconstruction algorithms, and computer methods converge to enable spectral, ultra-high resolution, dynamic, and most important, a very low dose imaging without compromising any quality in the image. Next slide, please. So what basically changed? The change is in measure the detectors and the data. The essential shift is from measuring integrated energy to counting and categorized each individual X-ray photons. Conventional energy integrating detectors that converts X-ray into light, which is then measured, whereas modern direct conversion detectors count each and every individual X-ray photons and record their energy levels. This technical change produces much more clearer signal, intrinsic spectral information, and the potential of much higher resolution while improving dose efficiency. Next slide, please. So now let's hop back to MDCT, which is the current backbone of CAT, meaning computerized axial tomography. MDCT system enables sub-millimeter volumetric imaging along with rapid whole body trauma protocols and clinically practical cardiac studies. This platform remains the backbone of clinical CT because they combine speed, robustness, and the most important one, cost effectiveness. Okay? Then many clinical workflow will continue to rely on multi-detector CT scanner, while advanced detector are recently being tested and they will be adopted in future times. Next slide, please. Then next come to iterative and deep learning reconstruction. Reconstruction methods moved from simple FBP to iterative approach that significantly reduces noise, and more recently to deep learning based reconstruction, which eventually improve the image texture and permit further dose reductions. Remember, as low as reasonably achievable. So this reconstruction technique enables diagnostically acceptable image acquired at substantially lower radiation exposure, changing the practical trade-off between dose and detectability for many studies. Next slide, please. So next, let's focus on dual energy and spectral CT. Dual energy and spectral CT techniques mainly separate the material attenuation by first energy, then which helps to enable the virtual non-contrast image. Then third one is the iodine quantification and material decomposition. These capability add functional or compositional information that particularly and very precisely improves the lesion characterization, which further refines the treatment planning and can obviate additional imaging runs such as differentiating uric acid from calcium stone. So it is basically a all-in-one. Then one more important advantage in both a time sensitive and dose sensitive setting. It is a huge and very major advantage of dual energy and spectral CT. Next slide, please. Then let's focus to photon counting CT. What actually is the photon counting CT? Photon counting CTs are the most advanced piece of computed tomography machines which helps in calculating each and every single individual X-ray photons and then convert them into signals, and that signals get converted into a viewable image, which significantly reduces dose without compromising the image quality. The result is the direct conversion of X-ray to electrical signal with first one, much lower electronic noise, intrinsic multi-energy data in every acquisition, and potential detector element sizes that support substantially higher resolution. Then we come to what PCCT, meaning photon counting computerized tomography, actually delivers. Photon counting CT delivers three clinically meaningful improvements. The first one is the improved resolution, which then exposes finer anatomy, then intrinsic spectral information enabling quantitative material separation, and improved dose efficiency, which allow the same or better image quality at very much lower radiation level. Early clinical experiences has demonstrated improved lesion marking ability, then reduced metal and beam hardening artifact, and potential reduction in contrast media dose for some studies. And last line is PCCT is not just an incremental improvement, it literally changes the whole detector physics. Next slide, please. Then let's come to dose and contrast advantages. Clinical studies report meaningful dose reduction with photon counting CT on specific protocol, with some chest CT and abdominal studies showing significantly dose reduction in the range of tens of %, while preserving or even improving the image quality. In addition, improved contrast to noise performance has enabled to reduction in iodinated contrast volume in selected studies, which is particularly valuable for patient with renal risk. So it is a huge win for all of us. Next slide, please. Then these are the photon counting CT detectors and photon counting CT machines. Sorry for that. Photon counting CT machines represent a major leap in imaging, delivering sharper detail, smarter dose use, and richer diagnostic information, paving the way for more precise and patient-centered radiology. Next slide, please. Then let's come to spectral imaging, which is built into every square. Because photon counting detector measures the energy of each individual X-ray photons, they can really provide spectral information for a single scan, unlike traditional dual energy CT, which uses both high energy as well and low energy as well. This does not require two X-ray sources or rapid switching between two different voltage. As a result, the workflow becomes much more simple and very efficient. This energy data allows better tissue differentiation, virtual mono-energetic images, and material maps, which eventually improve diagnosis and treatment planning. Next slide, please. Then let's come to 4D CT, which is the time dimension. 4-dimensional CT now extends the volumetric imaging by adding time-permitting dynamic assessment of respiratory and cardiac motion across multiple phases. 4D CT is already central in various radiotherapy planning for moving target because it majorly quantifies the tumor excrusion and guides gating and margin decision to treat the patients. Then the method requires physiologic gating, phase binning, and larger data handling similarly, but provides critical functional information for precise therapy planning. Short radiotherapy example, lung tumor target motion mapping and gating in various patients. So that is a huge win for the radiological sector and for us radiographers, technologists. Next slide, please. Then next come to combining both photon counting CT plus 4D imaging. What are the possibilities and what can be the actual challenges that we have to face in future? So the integration of photon counting detector technology along with 4D acquisition promises, first one, very highly detailed dynamic data sets that combine microanatomical resolution with temporal information. That is a huge win. But potential applications include improved motion compensate, tumor delineation, dynamic perfusion assessment, and artifact resistance cardiac functional studies. The primary challenges are data volume, then reconstruction speed and protocol standardization for clinical use. And combining this both photon counting machine along with 4D imaging, this is only a near-term research and implementation goal rather than a routine clinical workflow today. So 5 to 7 years later, we might see the both combination of photon counting CT along with 4D imaging. Next slide, please. Then next come to artificial intelligence, which is the enabling layer. AI augments CT basically at two major levels. First, by improving image reconstruction and denoising to permit lower data acquisition, while preserving the usual texture and diagnostic features. And second, by automating segmentation, quantification, and prioritization in the workflow. Together, AI and advanced detector accelerates interpretation, reduce repetitive tasks, and enable smarter protocol selection tailored to clinical questions. Next slide, please. Then consider these three shots vignettes. First, a small sub-centimeter pulmonary nodules that become conspicuously visible on high resolution PCCT, allowing earlier intervention. Secondly, a heavy calcified coronary artery where PCCT spectral reconstruction and improved resolution might reduce bloom artifact and improve stent assessment. And third, a radiotherapy patient whose 4D PCCT dataset allows tighter margins and reduced lung dose. These vignettes illustrate pragmatic benefits across all the specialties. Next slide, please. Then we have the future outlook as well. In the near term, we will see expanded clinical validation of photon counting detectors, improved AI reconstruction pipelines, and incremental integration of 4D workflows. In the medium term, these capabilities should become more standardized and potentially more cost-effective than today, especially as the vendor optimize throughout the training expense. Long-term visions include ultra-low dose, whole body dynamic spectral imaging, and AI system which can assist in real-time protocol optimization and preliminary interpretation. Then the last part, the final part, the concluding part. In the near term, we will definitely see the expanded clinical validation of PCCT, meaning photon counting detectors, improved AI reconstruction pipelines, and incremental integration of 4D workflow. In the medium term, these capabilities should become more standardized and potentially more cost-effective as well. Then long attention.
Thank you, sir, for such an enlightening session. Now, I would request Mr. Shyam Naidu, sir, to present a token of appreciation to Mr. Kaushik Kumar, sir. Academician, he holds BSc MIT and MBA in Hospital and Healthcare Management with over 6 years of clinical and radiology and CT MRI technologist at Milad Paramedical College. Please give a big round of applause for him.
A very good afternoon. सब लोग सो रहे हैं यहाँ पे. I can see that everyone is bored. So please clap for yourself once again. Let's wake up and start the show. सब लोग ने मार खाई है घर पे. पेरेंट्स से मार खाई होगी, राइट? फादर से मार खाई है कभी एक झापड़? दोस्त से खाया है? कौन सा सबसे ज्यादा बुरा लगता है? ऑब्वियसली फादर का चमाट बहुत बुरा लगता है, ऐसे खाने पीने का मन नहीं करता, राइट? ठीक है, आई एम जस्ट ट्राइंग टू टॉक इन अ वेरी फ्रेंडली वे. वी हैव लर्नड अ लॉट ऑफ सीटी स्कैन, एआई एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा. थोड़ा सा इमोशंस पढ़ते हैं. वी एज ए रेडियोग्राफर, वी एज ए ह्यूमन फॉरगेट कि हम एक इंसान को ट्रीट कर रहे हैं, मशीन को नहीं ट्रीट कर रहे. द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग, सॉफ्ट स्किल. हम सब में एक टेंशन होती है गैंट्री में गया, कंसोल में गए, पेशेंट ने कुछ गाली दे दिया, एक पेशेंट के साथ 100 लोग आ गए, किसी ने पॉलिटिकल कनेक्शन दिखा दिया, किसी ने बंदूक दिखा दी, तो हम लोग डर जाते हैं, फ्रस्ट्रेशन में कुछ गलत हो जाता है, एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा. ह्यूमन कनेक्शन, इसके लिए मैंने दोस्त और फादर को कनेक्ट किया. दोस्त ने मारा तो चलता है, फादर ने मारा तो गुस्सा आता है, बट एट द एंड दैट इज लव. सो सेम, वो प्यार, वो इमोशन हमें हमेशा जिंदा रखना है. Good afternoon, all the honorable chief guests, esteemed faculty member, management of the college, and obviously our bright future students. Welcome. एक वीडियो से स्टार्ट करेंगे, ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं लूँगा, बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग. लेट्स हैव अ कॉन्वर्सेशन. कॉन्वर्सेशन में पढ़ने में मज़ा आता है. एक वीडियो है, उसे बहुत ध्यान से देखना. आई विल आस्क यू क्वेश्चन ओवर दैट. थैंक यू. प्लीज एंजॉय द वीडियो. Guys, would you treat them differently? Would you treat them differently? Obviously no. Soft skill is very important. एक दो क्वेश्चन लूंगा. सर आपका सबसे फेवरेट सीन कौन सा था इसमें? Females in this crowd, I swear, waiting for the baby to hold hands. That is the biggest emotion every female is having in this auditorium right now. The last line, feel what they feel, hear what they hear, see what they see. पापा ने बहुत डायलॉग बोला होगा, कभी मेरे जूते में खड़े रह के देख, तेको मालूम चलेगा मैं कितने अंगार पे चलता हूं. जब हम कुछ गलती करते हैं, पैसे गलत जगह लगा देते, पैसे गलत खर्चा कर देते, राइट? एग्जैक्टली. Everyone is still in that video. Guys, wake up. We still have a lot to learn. I will just take 5 minutes. PPT. पेशेंट एंटर कर रहा है. द फर्स्ट थिंग हम देखते नहीं है, चल उसको ले, फटफट ले, कंसोल में डालो, गैंट्री में ले उसको, जा हिस्ट्री ले, इंटर्न है, हिस्ट्री ले, फटफट हिस्ट्री ले, क्या किया, एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा. ठीक है? एवरीबॉडी, बुरा नहीं मानना, दैट इज फैक्ट. फर्स्ट 10 सेकेंड, ऑब्वियसली हमारे पास टाइम नहीं होता है, बट 10 सेकेंड्स इफ यू जस्ट आस्क देम पोलाइटली क्या हुआ है. आई कॉन्टैक्ट, वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. स्माइल एंड कॉन्फिडेंस. बहुत बार हम जो बहुत ऐसे लोअर साइड के पेशेंट्स होते हैं ना, उनसे इंग्लिश में बात करते हैं, ओके ओके फाइन फाइन, और वहीं बहुत एजुकेटेड पर्सन आएगा ना, यस सर यस सर यस सर, बिकॉज यू नो ही हैज लर्न फ्रॉम द व्हाट्सएप एंड गूगल एंड कम, एंड यू नो ये तुम्हारी कंप्लेन भी उसी तरीके से करेगा. वी ट्रीट द बेस्ट पेशेंट, द एजुकेटेड पेशेंट वेरी डिफरेंटली than the non-educated patients. That is a fact. हम क्या करते हैं, बहुत बार हम बोलते हैं सांस रोक लीजिए, हम बहुत बार इंग्लिश में बोलते हैं इंस्पिरेशन, ब्रीथ. सबसे इजी वर्ड है ब्रीथ, सबको समझता है ब्रीथ, बट जो गांव खेड़े से है, शायद वो जो बहुत पुराने लोग उनको ब्रीथ नहीं समझता होगा. सांस, श्वास, प्रिफर द लोकल लैंग्वेज. मोशन आर्टिफैक्ट आ जाएगा, उसको क्या मालूम मोशन आर्टिफैक्ट मतलब क्या होता है. सर हिलिए मत, स्कैन खराब हो जाएगा, फिर से सोना पड़ेगा. बहुत सारे अच्छे टेक्नीशियंस को मैंने देखा है, बोलते हैं अगर आप हिलेंगे ना तो आपको फिर से मशीन में सोना पड़ेगा. तो आप देख लो, पेशेंट डर के मारे नहीं हिलता है, एंड दैट इज गुड. दैट इज रेस्पॉन्सिबल फियर. सुपाइन पोजिशन में लेटिए, कमर पे लेट जाइए बोल सकते हो आप, पेट पे लेट जाइए बोल सकते हैं. Just a language switch. Active listening मेरा फेवरेट पार्ट है. जब भी मैं सॉफ्ट स्किल ट्रेन करता हूं डॉक्टर्स के साथ, तो LPR फॉर्मूला यूज करते हैं. लिसन, परसीव, रिफ्लेक्ट. सुनो, समझो और करो, निकालना नहीं है. मेडिकल टर्म इज ऑल अबाउट LPR, लिसन, परसीव एंड रिफ्लेक्ट. सो लिसन एक्टिवली, प्रोसेस एक्टिवली एंड डू इट एक्टिवली. गुस्से वाला पेशेंट, ऑब्वियसली हमें दिन में अगर हम 40 पेशेंट देख रहे हैं तो उससे 30 गुस्से वाले ही होते हैं, 10 ही अच्छे होते हैं. ठीक है? पेशेंट जब जोर का बोलता है तो वी फील मेरे को क्यों जोर का बोला. समटाइम्स हम चिड़े रहते हैं, मैनेजर ने कुछ बोल दिया, रेडियो ने चिल्ला दिया कि क्या इतना कॉन्ट्रास्ट यूज कर रहा है, ऐसे तो हम थोड़ा सा चिढ़ जाते हैं. लाइक ठीक है, काम रहो, ट्राई टू स्टे काम, ट्राई टू. क्या मैं आपकी कोई हेल्प कर सकता हूं? सर जस्ट सिट फॉर अ मोमेंट, लेट मी अंडरस्टैंड योर केस, एंड फिर हम आगे प्रोसीड कर सकते हैं. वी कैन जस्ट स्विच द लैंग्वेज. टीम वर्क, ऑब्वियसली इंटर्न्स, रेडियोलॉजिस्ट एंड द टेक्नीशियंस, वी आर द कोर बिटवीन द मेडिकल एग्जामिनेशन रेडियोलॉजी फील्ड. हम नहीं, हम देखेंगे नहीं तो कोई देखेगा कैसे. आई ऑफ मेडिसिन, बी प्राउड ऑफ योरसेल्फ, वी आर आई ऑफ मेडिसिन. सारे रेडियोलॉजी के स्टूडेंट्स, वी आर आई ऑफ मेडिसिन. हम दिखाते हैं तो वो देखते हैं. ठीक है? Respect your senior and support your junior. That is very good now. अभी बहुत अच्छे टेक्नीशियंस हो गए हैं, सिखाते हैं, बताते हैं, सपोर्ट करते हैं, मशीन देते हैं, एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा. क्लियर हैंडओवर. जब तुम इंटर्न हो, तुम इंटर्न को कुछ काम अब घर जा रहे हो तो क्लियर हैंडओवर दो. ऑलवेज रेस्पेक्ट दैट थिंग. रेडियोलॉजी इज टीम स्पोर्ट, मिलके खेलना चाहिए, मजा आएगा. एम्पैथी, आपने वीडियो देखा, दिल से. देयर आर टू थिंग्स, सिंपैथी और एम्पैथी. एम्पैथी सिर्फ हॉस्पिटल में आती है. सिंपैथी जब दोस्त ने मतलब झापड़ मार दिया तो दूसरा दोस्त बोलेगा चल जान दे, दोस्त है छोड़ना. दैट इज सिंपैथी. नेवर गेट बाउंडेड बाय sympathy. Okay, a good slogan. A good radiographer takes a great scan. A great radiographer takes care of the person. Be a radiographer who is willing to take care of person, machine, emotions, and everything. Thank you so much. Before ending my session, I would like to call Ankita ma'am on stage. Just next 30 seconds. Guys, I have been a part of RAM since 2017, since my education. I have seen all my seniors grow. Mishra, even I have grown seeing them, learning from them. Mishra sir, Bhagat sir, Chavan sir. Ankita ma'am is my mentor, is my teacher since the first day, and I'm professor today, and she is still my teacher. She has inspired me so much that I'm very grateful to her. This is what you have to give in the end. जब तुम कुछ बन जाते हैं, हम बोलते हैं ना सोसाइटी को वापस देना होता है. So all my gratefulness, all my happiness is all about Ankita ma'am. Radiographer Association of Maharashtra has given me a platform to stand and present myself. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you for such an enlightening session, sir. Now, I would like to request Mr. Pranjal Jadhav, sir, to present a token of appreciation to Mr. Rohit Prajapati, sir. Please give a huge round of applause.
There's an important notice for all the paper presenters. As we are soon going to start with the paper presentation, your presentation should be based on 3 categories. The first, it should be topic relevant. Second, your presentation skill and question answer session. And third, it should be under the time limit. You will be given total time of 7 minutes, in which at 6 minutes you will get a warning bell, and at 7 minutes you will get 2 buzzes of bell, which will be your final bell. And after that, 3 minutes of question answer session. Thank you.
From diagnosis to intervention, I invite Madhurani Gaike and Madhura Bhanushali from RJ College, which was established in 1963, known for its disciplined academic environment and strong attack record in university performance. Please give a huge round of applause. They are presenting on CT and Cath Lab angiography.
Hello, I am Madhurani.
And I'm Madhura. Today we are presenting our topic on comparative analysis of CT coronary angiography and Cath Lab coronary angiography.
Before moving ahead, let us understand the gravity of problem.
It's not working. Do you know, Madhurani, according to World Heart Report, nearly 33% of deaths in India happen due to cardiovascular diseases. That means 1 in 3 person is always more prone to cardiovascular diseases.
Even more alarming is the death which occurs between 30 to 44 years of age. In India, youth are increasing vulnerability for cardiovascular disease.
To reduce this mortality rate, we have two of the most important imaging modalities. Let us start by defining them.
CT coronary angiography. It is a non-invasive imaging technique that uses ECG-gated multi-detector CT to visualize coronary arteries after contrast intravenous injection.
On the other hand, cath lab coronary angiography is an invasive procedure in which contrast media is directly injected into the coronary arteries under the guidance of fluoroscopy. It is considered as a gold standard method.
Now we'll see the indications for CT coronary angiography. First, angina pectoris means chest pain. Post-Cabbage graft evaluation is used for check graft patency, blockage or narrowing. Thrombosis, formation of blood clot inside the vessel. Stenosis, narrowing due to blockage in the vessel. Plaque characterization, deposition of fatty material inside the wall of an artery. It could be calcified or non-calcified.
On the contrary, the indications for cath lab coronary angiography are severe chest pain, on and off, planning of interventional for planning procedures like CABG and balloon angioplasty, then suspected graft failure to check the graft patency every 6 months after the CABG procedure, and cardiomyopathy. Every procedure comes with some limitations. Here are the limitations.
Now we'll see the CTCA P procedure which we follow on the day of examination. First, change into hospital gown and removal of metallic objects. IV line insertion, monitoring vital signs include heart rate, blood pressure and oxygen saturation. Heart rate control, which is done by the beta blocker medicines. Vasodilation, the nitroglycerin spray is given to the patient by sublingually route just before the scanning. Breath hold instruction and practiced.
And on the day of examination in cath lab, beta blockers are given only if clinically needed. Also, it requires 2 another tests, CBC and coagulation profile, as it is an invasive procedure. Arterial access is decided, and it could be radial or it could be femoral. Shaving of the access site is done along with aseptic conditions. Local anesthesia is required along with continuous ECG monitoring.
Now we'll see techniques of CT coronary angiography. First, scanner requirement. Need multi-detector CT scanner with ECG-gated acquisition, power injector for contrast administration. Patient positioning. As you can see in the image, patient is positioned supine on the CT table with arm raised above the head with ECG leads attachment. Check IV line. To check IV line is appropriate, we flush 15 to 20 ml of normal saline with the same flow rate as of the contrast. Contrast protocol, iodinated contrast medium is used. The dose is depend on patient's weight mainly. Injection rate is 4 to 6 milli per second via power injector. Scan parameters is depends on patient profile mainly. Planning, take a topogram for planning field of view which is from carina to below cardiac apex. Here you can see in the image. Before proceeding ahead, we do calcium scoring. Basically, calcium scoring is a numerical value that represents calcium deposition in the coronary arteries. Here are the table shown below. Blue color table shows calcium scoring deposition in the coronary arteries respectively. After that, bolus tracking. ROA placed in the ascending aorta of the heart. Here the red circle denotes the ROA placement. After, instruct the patient to hold the breath, immediately start with contrast injection, and the scan will trigger at the 100 to 150 household unit for bolus tracking. There is important note. It is important to check and start scan at 60 to 70 beats per minute of heart rate. After scan, breath hold is released, contrast injection is stopped, and raw data is sent for reconstruction and post-processing, followed by the post-procedure involves removal of the IV line. Patient is monitored for some time. Now we'll see the procedure which will follow for the cath lab angiography?
In cath lab, procedure starts with CAG allows doctor to see inside of the heart without doing any open surgeries. The arteries from the groin and the radial serves as a highway network of the heart. This is a video. Okay. In CAG, local anesthesia is required to numb the skin. As it is an invasive procedure, it needs some incision. The arteries are connected all out. The procedure starts in the cath lab. It starts with numbing the skin, as you can see in the video. Then a thin needle is inserted into the artery. Through this thin needle, a flexible guide wire is inserted. And then a tube-like structure called catheter is advanced into the artery. Then doctor slowly moves this catheter towards the heart. As you can see, there is a red circle in the middle of it. It is the tip of the catheter. The tip of the catheter is then moved towards the coronary arteries. Contrast injection is then pushed through this catheter directly into the coronary arteries under the guidance of fluoroscopy. After this procedure, we can do another procedures like balloon angioplasty and stent placement. After the contrast injection, the views that are captured are RAO view, LAO view, cranial view, and the caudal view respectively.
Let's see how CTCA diagnoses the disease and cath lab treats the disease. Patient's profile: a 36-year-old male with no significant family history presented with symptoms of angina, palpitation, giddiness, fever as non-diabetic person. Doctor suggested to go for CT coronary angio. There are CTCA findings: confirmed coronary artery disease with single vessel involvement. Here are the image which shows there is 90% blockage with thrombus in the proximal left anterior descending artery. Identifying blockage is not enough, then doctor suggested to go for cath lab angiography. Here are the reports which shows to go from PTCA to LED lesion.
The doctor suggested cath lab because the procedure needed interventional. After that, the patient is taken into the cath lab and same procedure is performed with balloon angioplasty and stent placement. After this, the patient is taken to ICCU for further post-op monitoring. Hence, it is proof that diagnosis is made on CT and correction is achieved on cath lab.
Now conclusion. CT coronary angiography and catheter angiography are not competitors but complementary tools in modern cardiac imaging. The true strength not choosing over the other but selecting the right modality for the right patient at the right time.
By doing so, we move one step closer to reducing cardiovascular diseases and saving lives. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
आप इधर साइड में आ जाओ. सर को पास माइक.
Hello. It was a nice presentation. Can you explain me what is the importance of calcium scoring in CT coronary angiography?
So calcium scoring is used to measure the calcium deposition in the coronary arteries. It is an important factor before proceeding ahead because we use contrast in the procedure. And if there is more calcium scoring, means more than 400 agastron score, then there is a chances of blooming artifact, and there will be overestimation of stenosis like disease.
What are the method we are using, like prospective or retrospective ECG trigger cardiac scanning? Prospective or retrospective cardiac ECG trigger? ECG trigger, we acquire the images.
Prospective ECG getting, which we get in a single phase, and retrospective, which we get in a double phase, I could say.
So in which phase we are deliver more radiation dose to the patient?
Retrospective.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
थैंक यू बोथ ऑफ यू. बहुत ही अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन था. बट डियर फ्रेंड्स, एक सस्पेंस है कि हमारे जज कौन है. सो आई टेक दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी टू वेलकम आवर जजेस. मिस्टर आकाश पटवा सर, he is senior technologist from TMH, and may I request him to please come on the dais and occupy his seat. Our second judge is Mr. Pankaj Madhesia sir. He is senior technologist, Advanced Center for Treatment and Education in Cancer, Kharghar. So please give a huge round of applause to both of our judges. Sir, you are comfortable, no? If you want it to oblique.
Some topics are not just academic, they are emotional. Now, I invite Miss Marnika, Miss Ikra and Miss Afreen from RJ College presenting on the topic breast cancer and life-saving role of radiology. Please give a big round of applause for them.
अरे इकरा और आफरीन, ये इतना बड़ा नंबर क्यों है? 1,92,020 प्लस. ये है क्या? इंस्टाग्राम व्यूज या लाइक्स?
नहीं स्मरणिका, ये इंडिया में हर साल पाए जाने वाले ब्रेस्ट कैंसर के केसेस है. हर 4 मिनट में एक वुमेन ब्रेस्ट कैंसर से डायग्नोस्ड होती है और हर 8 से 13 मिनट में एक वुमेन अपनी जान खो देती है. क्या ये छोटी सी बात है?
सबसे ज्यादा डरावनी बात तो ये है कि इंडिया में 50% से भी ज़्यादा केसेस स्टेज 3 और स्टेज 4 के डायग्नोसिस किए जाते हैं, क्योंकि डायग्नोसिस का पता देर से चलता है. अगर ब्रेस्ट कैंसर को अर्ली डिटेक्शन से पता कर लिया जाए तो सर्वाइवल चांसेस काफ़ी ज़्यादा बढ़ सकते हैं.
ब्रेस्ट कैंसर से लड़ने का सबसे पावरफुल वेपन है रेडियोलॉजी. मैमोग्राफी, सोनोमैमो और एमआरआई ये सिर्फ मशीन्स नहीं है, ये बल्कि लाइफ सेविंग टूल्स है. ये वो टेक्निक्स है जो कैंसर को अर्ली स्टेज में डिटेक्ट करती है और जिंदगी बचा सकती है. सो गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन, वी आर द स्टूडेंट्स ऑफ रामनिरंजन झुंझुनवाला कॉलेज एंड टुडे वी आर गोइंग टू टॉक अबाउट ब्रेस्ट कैंसर एंड द लाइफ सेविंग रोल ऑफ रेडियोलॉजी.
ब्रेस्ट कैंसर वुमेन में सबसे ज्यादा कॉमन कैंसर है और अब तो ये इंक्रीजिंग एज यंगर ग्रुप में भी बढ़ रहा है. अवेयरनेस रिड्यूसेस द लेट डायग्नोसिस और अर्ली डिटेक्शन डायरेक्टली इंप्रूव्स द सर्वाइवल रेट. स्लाइड चेंज करो. नहीं हो रहा है? अच्छा ठीक है.
बन्नो 28 साल की थी. एक बिजी लाइफ शेड्यूल जी रही थी. जॉब, फैमिली, फ्यूचर प्लान सब कुछ परफेक्टली नॉर्मल. एक दिन उसने अपने ब्रेस्ट में एक छोटा सा लंप पाया जो कि छोटा था. उसने सोचा ज़्यादा कुछ सीरियस नहीं होगा, हो जाएगा ठीक खुद ब ठीक. पर दिन हफ्तों में बदले और हफ्ते महीनों में. डर था, टेस्ट करवाने से ज़्यादा डर रिजल्ट का था. और जब उसने फाइनली डॉक्टर को रिजल्ट दिखाया तब तक कैंसर अर्ली स्टेज से काफ़ी ज़्यादा आगे बढ़ चुका था. एंड ट्रीटमेंट बिकम्स मोर पेनफुल. ट्रीटमेंट बिकम्स वेरी पेनफुल and tougher and more longer.
Breast cancer is a disease in which it is uncontrollable and abnormal growth of breast cells. It usually begins in duct or lobes and the part of breast responsible for producing milk. When this abnormal cell continues to multiply, they can form a lump or a tumor. But if not detected early, cancer can spread to nearby tissues and lymph nodes. Most importantly, in the early stage, breast cancer is often painless, which is why it is frequently ignored.
So now, let's understand the risk factors and warning sign. One of the major risk factors is genetic and family history. And also increasing age. Hormonal factors and lifestyle factors also contribute. And the common warning signs are breast lump, skin changes, and nipple changes, and persistent breast pain. We keep messages on scene, but these symptoms cannot be kept on scene.
Role of radiology. Radiology plays a life-saving role in the detection and management of a breast cancer. It also guides a biopsy procedure while helping doctors to confirm whether the tumor is cancerous or not. Imaging modalities. So how we actually detect breast cancer accurately? We use different modalities, each with specific role. Firstly, mammography. It is mainly used for screening. Then, sonomammography. It is for dense breast or whether mammography it be not very clear. Then, MRI for detailed imaging. MRI provide detailed imaging. Like, we can see in MRI a very detailed imaging, exact location, size of the lesion, and we can see the area which is detected with the cancer. Next, biopsy. Imaging can suggest, but biopsy confirm. This is the most important.
आजकल बढ़ते केसेस देखकर इंडिया में अवेयरनेस रील बहुत ज्यादा बन रही है। तो चलो एक बन्नों की एक कहानी सुनते। पहले हमने एक कहानी सुनी, अब दूसरे बन्नों से हम ये सीखते हैं कि सेल्फ ब्रेस्ट एग्जामिनेशन कैसे किया जाए थ्रू अ सिंपल रील। So as we all know, prevention is better than cure. So there are three main steps: self-examination, regular screening and mammography, and healthy lifestyle.
Change your slide. How early detection saves lives. Early detection directly reduces mortality. When cancer is detected in its early stage, survival rates are significantly higher. Treatment becomes less aggressive. Fewer complications, fewer side effects. Patient experience a better quality of life during after treatment. Simply put, early detection does not just treat cancer, it changes the entire outcome.
So, as we have seen, radiology gave us power to see the unseen, to detect the undetectable, to save the savable. So, let's not wait for symptoms, let's not wait for fear. Because when we treat
detect early, we treat effectively, and we
when
treat effectively,
we
we
save
save
the
lives.
life. Thank you.
What a nice presentation. अच्छा था, मतलब एक सीख मिल रही है लोगों को. What I want to ask is, what the first organization which told us that the radiation could harm the breast or a woman, or a radiation can induce the cancer also in the breast cases? Organization, or we can say the first organization in 1950s around who told that about.
Sir, actually I don't know the name of the organization, but I can just tell. अभी मैंने अपने सर को बात करते हुए सुना कि वो लोग यही डिस्कस कर रहे थे अंदर कि जब पहले रेडिएशन हुआ था तो वुमेन्स ना अपने फिल्म बनाते हैं ना, तो फिल्म पेंट करते थे, तो वो अपने दांत से ब्रश को ये करते थे एंड देन वो पेंट करते थे. सो उसके बाद जब वो रात में रहता था ना, तो उनके टीथ ना शाइन करते थे, तो उस वजह से उनको ऐसा लगता था कि ये अच्छा हो रहा है हमारे साथ कुछ, मतलब टीथ हमारे शाइन कर रहे हैं. बट लेटर ऑन वो एक ही ऑर्गेनाइजेशन करता था ना, तो लेटर ऑन जब हमें देखे चेंजेस, तो उसके बाद पता चला कि ये कैंसर होता है रेडिएशन के वजह से. I just heard it from my sir.
Okay. The Mammography Quality Assurance Act, you have, I think you heard, in 1950s, they told about this, okay?
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Oh, one more question, please. I have one question for you. Can you please repeat the topic for everyone which you have presented here?
Yes, for sure.
Just repeat the topic. You can say it by standing there also.
Breast cancer and the life-saving role of radiology.
Okay. So looking at the audience, you can see that more than 90% of the female are in the younger generation.
Yes, sir.
And you have mentioned in your slides that the younger generations are getting more and more breast cancer cases. So what lifestyle changes have you read or you know that is leading to the younger generations getting more and more cancer cases? You understand my question?
Yes, sir. Actually, हमारा daily routine ही कुछ ऐसा हो गया है कि we spend more time sitting at one place. हम एक जगह से उठते ही नहीं हैं. हम ज़्यादातर मोबाइल देखते बैठ जाते हैं, या फिर कोई भी काम में लैपटॉप पे भी हम ऐसा बिजी हो जाते हैं कि हम एक ही जगह पर बैठ के वो काम कर रहे हैं. हम अगर अपने बॉडी को एक्सरसाइज नहीं करेंगे तो उसमें तो लम्स फॉर्म होंगे ही. उसमें मतलब जब बॉडी की मूवमेंट ही नहीं होगा तो मतलब कुछ ना कुछ तो इफेक्ट करेगा ही.
So is it only that you are using computers and you are sitting at one
के
place?
वजह से भी लंप हो सकते हैं. हम लोग बाहर का अभी अगर हम लोगों ने देखा तो हम लोग ज्यादा करके बाहर रहते हैं, ऑफिसेस कॉलेजेस के वजह से हमें टाइम नहीं मिलता. तो कभी कभी हम क्या सोचते हैं कि चलो मम्मी ने डब्बा नहीं दिया है, टिफिन नहीं दिया है, तो हम बाहर से कुछ खा लेते हैं. तो उसके वजह से भी ये सब कुछ हो सकता है.
So after giving this presentation, will you follow the same lifestyle?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
we will
Of
try.
course.
Are you
Yes.
sure?
Yes, sir, we will try for
We'll try
sure.
our best.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Ikra, Afreen, and Smarnika for such a powerful and unforgettable message. Now, a topic that connects science with society. Please welcome Ms. Khushi Kanojia and Sakshi Dirankar from RJ College presenting on imaging in women's health. Please give a huge round of applause.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Good evening.
Hello.
हाँ खुशी शायद.
Good evening, everyone. I am Kushi Kanodia.
I am Sakshi Dingankar.
And today we are presenting on imaging in women's health. The topic that highlights how medical imaging supports women in every stage of life.
And this presentation focuses on how imaging helps in early diagnosis, safe evaluation and better management of women's specific health condition. So the question that arises, why this topic matters, let's see with an example.
Severe pelvic pain हो रहा है, irregular periods और unbearable cramps है. छोड़ो, hormonal होगा.
मोस्टली वुमेन पेन को इग्नोर कर देती है बिल्कुल इन्हीं की तरह और बोलती है कि ये तो हार्मोनल होगा.
तो ये इमेजिंग रियली हेल्प करती है क्या?
एब्सोल्युटली यस. एंडोमेट्रियोसिस, फाइब्रॉइड जैसे कंडीशन साइलेंटली ग्रो करते हैं एंड इमेजिंग इन्हें सिम्टम्स आने से पहले डिटेक्ट कर सकता है.
The next thing come is that why women need specialized imaging. So a woman comes into a clinic with no signs, no symptoms, no pain. One image later, her life changes because we show what she couldn't feel. That's the power of imaging in women's health.
Well, in women's health, only one imaging modality is not enough in all cases. The modalities depend on the age, condition and safety of the patient. As here, the main role is to get diagnosis early while protecting the future of the patient. So let's see the multiple modalities.
The first one is ultrasound. Ultrasound is the first line modality with no ionizing radiation. It is a backbone in women health because it is safe, versatile and affordable, widely used in pregnancy and gynecology. The second one is mammography. Mammography is uncomfortable for minutes but life-saving for decades. It is a gold standard for breast cancer screening and widely used for women above 40 years of age.
The third one is CT. CT stands for computed tomography, uses X-ray and is mainly used in emergency condition and cancer staging. It has limited role due to use of radiation. The fourth one is MRI. MRI stands for magnetic resonance imaging, which uses magnetic field, no radiation and excellent in soft tissue detail. So now that we have understood different imaging modalities, Khushi, in the journey of life, are there any stages where we can use them?
तो एक नन्ही परी जन्म लेती है, वो बड़ी होती है, फिर वो माँ भी बनती है और एक दिन ये दुनिया छोड़ के चली जाती है. In this journey from नन्ही परी to living this world, she have underwent a lot of stages and those stages are adolescence, reproductive age, pregnancy and menopause. Let us see how imaging helps us in these stages.
The first one is adolescence. Adolescence is a sensitive stage where the hormonal changes begin and reproductive organs are still developing. In this, the common conditions are ovarian cyst, congenital anomalies, pelvic pain, etc. In this, the most preferred modalities are ultrasound and MRI. The main aim of imaging focus on early diagnosis while protecting the future fertility of the patient and avoiding unnecessary radiation exposure.
Now we come to the reproductive age. Reproductive age is the most important stage in women health. Did you know that 1 in 5 women is suffering from a gynecological disorder? Now let us see the most common clinical conditions that women are suffering in this stage in our statistics. The first one is infertility. About 40% of women is affected by infertility in their reproductive age and the cases are related to uterine or ovarian factors. The second one is PCOS. PCOS affects 13% of the reproductive age. The third one is endometriosis. Endometriosis affects 10% of the reproductive age and the diagnosis is often delayed by 7 to 10 years. Here imaging modality plays a key role because imaging here is not just about finding the problem, it is here to change lives.
Okay, the third one is pregnancy. Pregnancy is the most joyful yet sensitive phase of a woman's life. Did you know that around 90 to 95% of women undergoes ultrasound at least once during the tenure of pregnancy? And this ultrasound helps to confirm the pregnancy, monitor the fetus growth and detect abnormalities. Around 8 to 10% of pregnancies are at high risk. So here imaging like Doppler and MRI plays an important role. And the Timely imaging has reduced the maternal and fetal abnormalities, making pregnancy more safer and more happier for both the mother and the baby. But खुशी रिस्क मेनोपॉज के बाद क्यों बढ़ते हैं?
मेनोपॉज के बाद हार्मोनल डिक्लाइन होता है, जिसकी वजह से कैंसर और बोन डिजीज जैसे रिस्क बढ़ जाते हैं. टुडे ओवर 80% ऑफ द वुमेन इन द वर्ल्ड इज फेसिंग सिम्टम्स लाइक हॉट फ्लैशेस एंड बोन लॉस, इन विच medical imaging modality plays a silent support role. Like DEXA helps to evaluate osteoporosis early, and earlier detection reduces the risk of fracture by up to 50%. And menopause is not about losing health. It is about gaining awareness, confidence, and strength.
Now, let us see the safety in women's imaging.
So, Sakshi, CT, X-ray, wait. Are women really that sensitive to radiation?
Yes, women are radio sensitive because organs like breast, ovaries respond more to radiation.
Okay, but what if the patient is pregnant and she didn't know about it?
So before entering the radiation zone, we need to ask the last LMP while taking the history of the patient.
So no radiation at all?
No, we need to preferred modalities like ultrasound and MRI.
But what if X-ray and CT is unavoidable?
Then follow ALARA rule as low as reasonably achievable.
This all is fine, but what is our role in this?
Role of technologist is beyond capturing the images. We should ensure the right modality, make patient secured, and also ensure patient safety, and always follow ALARA rule.
With advancing technology and imaging getting faster and smarter, now let us conclude our presentation by reflecting that why this topic really matters. Imaging in women is not just about diagnosis or technology. It is about taking care of women in every stage of life. क्योंकि अब हर बन्नों को breast cancer के साथ-साथ बाकी तकलीफों और बीमारों से भी बचाना है. Because when women health is protected, the future is stronger. Thank you.
It was a nice presentation.
Thank you.
So you have mentioned that there are basically 4 modalities which are used for imaging of different disorders of the woman, right? So do you know anything about what is a 10-day rule in women imaging?
No.
It is the most important rule for the women of childbearing age. So do you know anything about 10-day rule? Okay, so we will get the answer here only. Being a woman, do you know anything? I mean, you obviously know about it. So can you explain us everything about how a menstrual cycle, what are the phases of menstrual cycle?
Actually, you're not remembering the exact word, but it is a 28.
It's okay.
Actually, we didn't
You don't
remember
need to
it
panic.
properly, but what we
You can
know-
explain whatever you know in simple
So,
language. We don't need any complicated.
the eggs, like we do not know actually the name of the phases, but all we know that egg releases, and it goes to the duct, and from that duct it goes to the ovary.
Okay. So after the first 10 days of the menstrual cycle, from 10th almost to 18th day, the women are more prone to getting pregnant, right? So the first 10 days of the menstrual cycle are safe to conduct the examinations which uses ionizing radiations if the patient is not pregnant.
It is safe.
Yes, it is safe. The first 10 days of your menstrual cycle, okay? Thank you.
Wonderful presentation, but I have some doubts about your presentation. Like you mentioned about the limited CT role in women. Can you please explain this?
What?
Limited role of CT scan in women.
Because during pregnancy, we can't use CT scan, that's why.
Pregnancy is an exception now. So we can't say that in women the CT is limited. We can say that modality of choice is ultrasound, either it is MRI.
Are more than
Yes.
CT. Okay.
Not directly you can say that it is limited. Second thing, MRI without contrast in pregnancy or in women.
Obviously, we should use without contrast only. In pregnancy.
No.
In pregnancy.
No, it is not absolute contraindication. It is contraindication, but it is not absolute. The woman which is suffering from cancerous, like we are working in Tata Hospital, and we are not regularly, but we do the scan in pregnancy. Nowadays, whatever we are using the contrast media, absolutely, it is really passed through the patient placenta, but it does not harm to the mother or baby. So we can't say that we are not using the MRI without contrast media. And
But what if the woman is in gestational
Gestational period, the first trimester. So that
Yeah.
time also we can't use contrast, right?
not absolutely we can't use. We can use, but with
under the doctor's
yeah.
guidance.
And there is multiple type of contrast media. You can read about that. Whatever we can use. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Khushi and Sakshi, for this impactful knowledge. A quick reminder for all the participants, you will receive a warning bell at 6 minutes and a final double bell at 7 minutes. If you fail or you exceed the 7 minutes, you will result in disqualification from the competition. अब बात करते हैं future की, where machine assess the mind. So now, please welcome Mr. Nitish, Mr. Kunal, and Mr. Sudarsh from TIS Institute, an oldest institute of Asia of social work which stands as a global leader in social excellence. They are presenting the topic AI and radiology, which is reshaping the future of diagnostics. Please give them a big round of applause.
Namaste, respected judges, my dear colleagues. History tells us that technological advancement has always made human work so easy. जो इसे अडेप्ट करते हैं वो ग्रेजुअली अपने करियर में पीक्स पे जाते हैं, बट जो इन्हें अडेप्ट नहीं करते वो इररिलेवेंट हो जाते हैं. इसी तरह से अभी हमारे फील्ड में हमें एक टेक्नोलॉजिकल एडवांसमेंट देखने को मिल रही है, जैसे कि एआई. एज ऑफ नाउ जो इंडिया में हमारे इंडिया में एआई इम्पैक्ट समिट हुआ था दिल्ली में एट भारत मंडपम, जहां पे भारत ने विश्व को अपने एआई और हेल्थ केयर के एडवांसमेंट्स को दिखाकर यह प्रूव कर दिया कि एआई इज नॉट जस्ट अ ट्रेंड बट इज अ क्लियर ट्रांजिशन फ्रॉम the modern radiography to a AI integrated clinical hospital workflows. From darkroom technology to duo daylight systems and from modern day CR and DR to the CT scans, हमने अपने करियर में बहुत सारे एडवांसमेंट देखे हैं, जिसमें से अब एक क्वेश्चन अराइज होता है कि अगला एडवांसमेंट क्या है. क्या वो हमारे प्रोफेशन के लिए थ्रेट होगा या हमारे प्रोफेशन के लिए एक बून होगा. जैसे कि हम अब बात कर रहे हैं कि हमारे प्रोफेशन में एआई आने वाला है, तो द मेन क्वेश्चन अमॉन्ग अस अराइज, इज एआई अ थ्रेट टू आवर प्रोफेशन और इज इट एन एडवांसमेंट. Hello everyone, myself Nitesh Jha, I am from Tata Institute of Social Sciences, School of Skill Education. और आज हम इस टॉपिक पर बात करने वाले हैं ना कि बस हाइपोथेटिकली बट प्रैक्टिकल इंप्लीमेंटेशंस के साथ और एक क्रिटिकल एनालिसिस के साथ. सो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल लेट मी क्लियर यू अबाउट व्हाट इज एआई एंड रेडियोलॉजी, व्हाट इज द कोर कॉन्सेप्ट ऑफ एआई एंड रेडियोलॉजी. एआई वो है जो हम एक हमारे गिवन डेटा पे, एक ह्यूमन गिवन डेटा को क्रिटिकली लॉजिक्स के साथ एनालाइज करके एल्गोरिथम्स के साथ हमें एक डिसीजन प्रोवाइड करता है, एक डिसीजन, एक सॉल्यूशन प्रोवाइड करता है हमारे गिवन डेटा पे. और वही रेडियोलॉजी इमेजिंग बेस्ड टेक्नोलॉजी जो हम रोज नॉन इन्वेजिव इमेजिंग टेक्नोलॉजी जो हम अपने डे टू डे लाइफ में यूज कर रहे हैं, ऑलमोस्ट एवरीवन इज हियर इज यूजिंग। और जब इन दोनों का इंटीग्रेशन होता है तो बनता है एआई एंड रेडियोलॉजी, जो कि होता है एक इमेजिंग स्टडी विद द हेल्प ऑफ एआई डिसीजंस। नेक्स्ट, अब हम बात करते हैं कि ये कंसेप्ट अराइज ही क्यों हुआ। What are the reasons for arising of this concept and what will be the effect of what will the outcomes? जैसा कि हम सब क्लिनिकल एक्सपोजर ले चुके हैं, डे टू डे हमारे क्लिनिक्स में पेशेंट्स लोड बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ रहा है, जिसकी वजह से हमारे पास लिमिटेड स्किल मैन पावर है। हमारे पास फ्रेशर्स आते हैं, इंटर्न्स आते हैं, जूनियर्स आते हैं, जिनको दे आर नॉट फुल्ली स्किल्ड। वो अपने ट्रांजिशन फेज में, सबके अलग अलग कैपेसिटी होती है स्किल्स को अक्वायर करने की। और रिपोर्टिंग पेशेंट्स, जैसे कि आईपीडी पेशेंट्स होते हैं, एक सेकंड आईपीडी पेशेंट्स के लिए क्रिटिकल होता है। उनका इमेजिंग से लेके उनके रिपोर्टिंग तक का एक सेकंड उनके लिए जरूरी होता है। फटीग रिलेटेड इश्यूज, अब जैसा कि मैंने आपको बताया कि इंक्रीज इमेजिंग लोड, पेशेंट्स बहुत आ रहे हैं, जिसकी वजह से एक रेडियोग्राफर, एक जूनियर, एक इंटर्न थक जाते हैं एनवायरनमेंट में, और इसी थकने की वजह से कोई मिस्टेक्स हो सकती है। अब हम देखते हैं कि अगर हमें एआई को, मॉडर्न प्रॉब्लम्स रिक्वायर मॉडर्न सॉल्यूशन एज वी ऑल नो, अगर हम एआई को इंटीग्रेट करते हैं तो हम फास्टर रिपोर्टिंग कर सकते हैं, इंप्रूव एब्नॉर्मलिटी अगर कुछ आई है, कुछ आर्टिफैक्ट मोशन आया है, या पेशेंट ने नॉइज, पेशेंट ने कुछ मूव किया है ड्यूरिंग स्कैन, इसको जल्दी डिटेक्ट कर सकते हैं, रिपीट स्कैन्स को रिड्यूस कर सकते हैं, और एट लास्ट ऑप्टिमाइज वर्कफ्लो, यानी कि एक फास्ट वर्कफ्लो ऑब्जर्व कर सकते हैं। अब सिर्फ इतना बताने से कंप्लीट नहीं हो जाता कि ये इससे ऐसा हो जाएगा, हमें यह भी बताना पड़ेगा कि एआई हमारे फील्ड में कहां इंटीग्रेट होने वाला है। दैट इज नेक्स्ट, वेयर एआई कैन बी इंटीग्रेटेड इन आवर फील्ड। हमने जब इससे एक सर्वे लिया और रेस्पोंडेंट से हमें कुछ आंसर्स मिला, तो उसमें हमने रेस्पोंडेंट से क्वेश्चन किया, वेयर डू यू थिंक एआई कैन बी इंटीग्रेटेड इन आवर फील्ड। The responses were shocking. About 70% of the respondents said that KVP और MAS adjustment में AI integrate किया जा सकता है। Next, 40% of them said कि image interpretation, यानी कि image सही से आई है कि नहीं, कुछ डिफेक्ट है इमेज में, इसे क्लियर करने के लिए हेल्प कर सकता है। नेक्स्ट, the next most voted thing was patient's positioning. कौन से एनाटॉमिकल एंगल से बढ़िया पेशेंट इमेजिंग होएगी, इसमें सजेशन दे सकता है। एंड अकॉर्डिंग टू दैट हमने हमारे इंटरप्रिटेशंस किए, और पेशेंट पोजीशनिंग असिस्टेंस, एक्सपोजर पैरामीटर सजेशंस, इन टॉपिक्स को मद्देनजर रखते हुए ये क्लियर किया कि एआई इन फील्ड में अगर आएगा तो कैसे इंटीग्रेट होगा, व्हाट विल द एक्चुअल मेथड ऑफ इम्प्लीकेशन। फॉर दिस नाउ आई वुड लाइक टू कॉल माय फ्रेंड सुदर्श टू एक्सप्लेन यू हाउ एआई एनेबल्ड रेडियोग्राफी विल लुक अलाइक।
Hello everyone, my name is Sudarsh Bhalerao. Now I will present you how AI is implemented in radiology. First, let's talk about exposure parameter suggestion. AI is integrated into the imaging system for quicker analysis of physical data of patient and examination detail in real time. It suggests the correct KVP and MAS according to patient's body type and the type of examination. Because of this, trial and error method reduce हो जाता है, repeat exposure कम हो जाते हैं, patient dose भी minimize हो जाता है। The next field of implementation is image quality check. After the image is taken, AI will automatically check the image quality immediately. It can detect positioning error, rotation problem, cut off and even articles. अगर कोई मिस्टेक होती है, AI automatically alert करता है, and the time taking delayed scans can be reduced automatically. The next field of implementation is patient positioning assistant. AI analyzes patient position in real time before exposure and guides whether the patient is properly positioned or not. ये रोटेशन और कट ऑफ को डिटेक्ट करता है बिफोर एक्सपोजर. बिकॉज ऑफ दिस रिपीट एक्सपोजर रिड्यूस होता है एंड पेशेंट सेफ्टी इंप्रूव होती है, विच इज़ आवर utmost priority. So AI works like a smart assistant. Now the next field of implementation is workflow and reporting support. AI is integrated into AI is integrated with hospital software system जिससे कि इमरजेंसी केसेस फास्टर रिपोर्ट किए जा सकते हैं. As you can see, healthcare, Siemens, Philips, like imaging machinery giants have already introduced their machine integrated with AI and softwares like AI Doc, QBeams, Cure AI, which is an Indian-based software introduced in field of radiology. Sorry, we forgot to mention Voxwell Grid. Here a very warm thank you for Voxwell Grid, as they showed world that my country, India, can also be developed modern imaging modalities. So overall, AI is not replacing radiographers. Instead, it is integrating in our systems to deliver quality healthcare. हर सिक्के के दो पहलू होते हैं. If AI is creating advantages for us, it is obvious that it will have some disadvantages. And to explain this point, I would like to call my friend Kunal. Thank you.
हेलो एवरीवन, आज मैं बात करूंगा कि AI इम्प्लीमेंटेशन की वजह से जो डिसएडवांटेजेस होंगे उनके बारे में. देयर विल बी सम चेंजेस वी माइट फेस, क्योंकि AI इम्प्लीमेंटेशन इतना इजी नहीं होगा. देयर विल बी सम रिस्क फैक्टर्स, ओवर डिपेंडेंस ऑन AI. अगर हम AI पर ओवर रिलाई करने लगे तो हमारा जजमेंटल और टेक्निकल स्किल्स वीक हो सकता है. विच इज़ द नेक्स्ट डिसएडवांटेज, लीगल लायबिलिटी. If AI misses any findings, then the question arises that who will be held responsible, radiographer, radiologist, or the software company. Implementation cost. AI systems are expensive. Public healthcare setups में उनका implementation challenging हो सकता है. Conclusion. World Health Organization के according हर साल लगभग 3.6 बिलियन मेडिकल इमेजिंग एग्जामिनेशन वर्ल्ड वाइड परफॉर्म किया जा रहा है. एंड दिस नंबर इज इंक्रीजिंग. इन सब में AI हमारा वर्कलोड एफिशिएंसी मैनेज कर सकता है. लेकिन एक बात हम सब जानते हैं, AI कभी भी ह्यूमन जजमेंट, पेशेंट इंटरेक्शन और एथिक्स को रिप्लेस नहीं कर सकता. रेडियोग्राफर का रोल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ इवॉल्व होगा, एलिमिनेट नहीं. आने वाले समय में हम फील्ड में टेक्नोलॉजी एक्सपीरियंस और ह्यूमन स्किल्स का एक पावरफुल कॉम्बिनेशन देख सकते हैं, जिससे हमारे रेपुटेशन एज अ रेडियोग्राफर बढ़ेगी. एट लास्ट, जो हमारा क्वेश्चन था, एडवांसमेंट या थ्रेट, इट डिपेंड्स ऑन अस. अगर AI सीखेंगे तो AI आपको रिप्लेस नहीं करेगा. लेकिन अगर AI नहीं सीखेंगे तो जिसने AI सीखा है वो आपको रिप्लेस कर देगा. इट्स ऑल अप टू यू फ्रेंड्स. थैंक यू. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
Can you give us couple of examples where you have seen the integration and implementation of AI in radiology imaging?
सर एज ऑफ नाउ फिलिप्स ने एक अपनी मशीन ब्लू होराइजन टेस्ला करके एक मशीन इंट्रोड्यूस की है मार्केट में जस्ट इन फरवरी, जिसमें कि उसने AI को इंटीग्रेट किया है टू डिटेक्ट मोशन आर्टिफैक्ट्स एंड नॉइज. अगर ऐसा कुछ क्रिएट होता है तो तुरंत डिटेक्ट करके टेक्नीशियंस को बताता है, जिससे कि एक रिपीट स्कैन की जरूरत है कि नहीं वो पता चल जाती है.
Apart from MRI?
अपार्ट फ्रॉम MRI अभी GE डेवलप कर रहा है. इट्स एक्सरे इमेजिंग में एक डेफिनियम पेस करके मशीन GE डेवलप कर रहा है रिसेंटली. एंड इन CTs इट इज
Which is already integrated. I'm not asking what is under research.
नो सर, ये ट्रांजिशनिंग फेज में है, अभी किया जा रहा है.
Okay.
What is the traditional method of artificial intelligence?
ट्रेडिशनल मेथड.
ट्रेडिशनल मेथड. हाँ, अभी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस आया है, हम इसके बारे में पढ़ रहे हैं, बट ये पहले भी यूज होता था.
सर पहले लेट मी क्लियर दैट पॉइंट.
और अभी जो लेक्चर्स हुए हैं प्रीवियसली, इसमें भी मेंशन किया गया है.
सर पहले जो होता था वो मशीन लर्निंग के बेसिस पे होता था. मशीन ऑटोमेटिकली बस हमारा डेटा को इंटरप्रेट कर देती कि हम किस पेशेंट का स्कैन या प्रोसीजर लेने जा रहे हैं. अभी एक पेशेंट 37 इयर्स का है, वो पतला हो सकता है, लेकिन दूसरा पेशेंट सेम 37 इयर्स का है, वो मोटा भी हो सकता है. इसी ओबीज भी हो सकता है, और लेकिन दोनों के लिए मशीन हमें एक ही पैरामीटर देती है, एक ही पैरामीटर सजेस्ट करती है केवीपी और एमएस में, तो वो बेस्ड ऑन दैट इज बेस्ड ऑन मशीन लर्निंग। बट अगर एआई को इंटीग्रेट करेंगे तो एआई उस पेशेंट के वेट से, हाइट से, बीएमआई इंडेक्स को कैलकुलेट करके बता सकता है कि पेशेंट ओबीज है, इसे ज्यादा रेडिएशन लगेगा या नहीं लगेगा।
No, that is not the answer which I want to know. My question is कि आप अभी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस पढ़ रहे हो, बट प्रीवियसली एज अ आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस क्या सिस्टम यूज होता था? जो तीन जो नेम है, एक जो अभी प्रीवियस लेक्चर में भी मेंशन किया गया था, वो क्या है? वो ट्रेडिशनल मेथड, अभी तो आप जो एडवांस मेथड यूज कर रहे हैं, ट्रेडिशनल मेथड इट मीन्स जो आप डार्क रूम में यूज करते थे, developer interfaces, that is the traditional. Same like that, what is the system which we are using for the detection of some lesion which can be or which could be missed by the radiologist?
Sir, it is up to radiographer, क्योंकि प्रायर स्कैन रेडियोग्राफर ले रहा है, तो रेडियोग्राफर को अगर इमेज में कुछ डिटेक्शन होता है लीवर एब्सेस वगैरह में, तो वो डिटेक्ट कर सकता है।
The radiologist use the CAD system, computer aided detection, okay, in the system.
So as
that is
now,
fully developed nowadays.
As of now, being in first year student, I know about radiographer's side,
No.
the radiologist side.
That is already mentioned in the previous lecture, na? That's why I asked.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nitish, Mr. Sudarsh, and Mr. Kunal. That was truly futuristic and thought-provoking.
AI सिर्फ टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं, it's a responsibility. I invite Mr. Gunal Mutha from Symbiosis Pune. Symbiosis is located in the heart of Pune. It does not only gives global exposure but also in historic development of students. They are presenting on AI awareness, understanding before implementing. Please give a huge round of applause for them.
Can I get a pointer? Pointer for backwarding? Okay. So before I begin with my presentation, can I get a hands up or a thumbs up if you're annoyed by the word AI in radiology, AI in radiology? Can I get a hands up? If y'all are not raising your hands up, that means you love AI in radiology. Okay. So we are constantly listening to AI in radiology, but as students of BSc or MSc, I decided to go in the roots to do some research rather than going on Google, going on ChatGPT or any other sources, dig out some pictures, dig out some information from Wikipedia. I decided, let's go to the roots, let's talk one-on-one and make a research presentation on the potential barriers on why, if a hospital, a radiographer or a radiologist is denying or agreeing to the use of AI in the hospital, then if yes, why? If no, then why? So, good afternoon everyone. My name is Miss Gunal Mutha. I am a student of MSc Imaging Sciences from Symbiosis Institute of Health Sciences, Pune. As I've said, we all are probably either loving AI in radiology or annoyed by the fact that AI is taking over radiology. But is it really taking over? If yes, then how should we deal with it? And if no, then what is the barrier? What is stopping AI from entering the Department of Radiology? On every slide that I have made, I have not taken it from ChatGPT or Google, but I have all the references here just in case if you want to go back and keep a track on it. So no study, as we all know, some of us are research scholars here, so no study is done without objective. So my first objective was to assess the barriers, and the second objective was what were the factors that were influencing the radiologists and radiographers to adopt AI in the hospital departments. So I used a prospective cross-sectional questionnaire-based study where even though the forms that I used were Google Forms, but I made sure that I am having a one-on-one conversation with each of the radiographer, be it a technician or the technologist and a radiologist, so that I can understand them better, who all were included, the radiologist and radiographers, proficiency in English, since the form that I did was in English, and obviously informed consent is one of the primary ways to see if the participants is really eager or not. Okay. So when we talk about a study, we always take into consideration number of questions, which is also called as questionnaire. So the first factor that I used was lack of knowledge, like to check whether even the radiographers or the radiologists have any slightest knowledge about AI, and the results were amazing. 91.8% they thought that we lack AI specialists. 73% of the participants lacked awareness, while 57% found that the usage of AI was complex, and 24% wanted us to upgrade the department into more AI-assisted modalities. Second was, how are we integrating AI in the current workflow? We might think that, okay, this is something really good. All the radiographers, all the radiologists must want it, but you have the results, you have the numbers. I understand numbers can give an ick to medical professionals, but without numbers, without data, there is no ground reality. So 65% thought that we lack standardized procedures. 91%, that is correct, 91% think that yes, it will reduce diagnostic time. 86% feel that obviously it simplifies the workflows, but 24.6% still think we do not have good equipments which will help us to adapt the AI. Third, which is very much important, the trust factor. Without trust, nothing can be implemented. So 90%, which is a very good statistical data, 90% think that AI has to be adopted, but 32% still doubt its accuracy. They still think that even though AI comes into the play, we still want radiologists or radiographers to give a human touch to all the scans. So what is the discussion of all of this? Discussion is, we have lack of awareness, yes. We still think AI is complicated, AI is complex, yes. Do we want AI to be integrated? Yes. But do we need good training? Definitely yes. Without good training, nothing can be adopted. We need good equipment. So, the conclusion. Despite radiologists and radiographers' readiness, there are some challenges that still have to be overcome. Right from the academic part, it's not like कि हम hospital में जा रहे हैं और फिर हमें पता चल रहा है कि ओ अच्छा अब हमें AI से deal करना है. So we also have to take into consideration the academics part, जहाँ पे हम colleges में ही AI के साथ deal करना सिखा रहे हैं. So that is the reason I went to not going through the Google or ChatGPT. I wanted to do a on-ground analysis, and that's what I did. And these are all my references. Thank you.
So
Being the student of this generation, imagine after doing your academics, you are you have been selected at a well-equipped hospital, and there is a 55-year-old senior staff at the same modality, and you know everything about AI, and the staff of being 55 years, he doesn't know anything about AI. So there will be a functional discrepancies between both of you. You will function more using the AI, and the 55-year-old staff will function more using his skills, which he has gained without AI. So what will you suggest to your decision-making personnel or the HOD to keep that 55-year staff still in the work, or he should be removed from the work?
Okay. So when I'm dealing with a
If another circumstance, and how will you help that staff to get trained for the AI which you have known?
Okay, got it. So when I'm dealing with a 55-year-old technician, that means I'm dealing with my dad. And we all know how difficult it is to deal with your dads. Like, they're just too stubborn, and they are just not ready to accept the new shortcomings. They still feel like, no, our way is the right way. But eventually, we've all figured out that dads, basically, they need to work with the facts. We need to show them numbers. We need to show them, okay, let you do one scan, I'll do one scan. Let's see which is more effective, which is more quick. I can also make them understand we can move. So if you are doing one scan in, let's say, 3 minutes, we can do 3 scans in 3 minutes. So with time, I cannot force my views or the views of a younger generation. I have to be very calm, very patient. And we always need insights of the elderly ones, of the expert ones. As I said, AI, as everyone says, we cannot replace AI. We have to use AI as a tool. We always will need an oversight, be in the radiographer, be the radiologist. So removing that person from the work is not a solution, because we always need experts on our team to overlook everything that is happening. And with time, with patience, with logic, with numbers, with facts, I can definitely convince that 55-year-old radiographer that integrating AI is always a good option, and it will help reduce the workload.
Thank you, Gunal, for making AI awareness so relatable and clear.
In radiology, clarity is everything. Please welcome Ms. Memon Fatima from Allad University. Allad University is known for its industry-focused education and global learning opportunities. Ms. Memon is going to present Enhancing Image Quality in Radiology. Please give a big round of applause for her.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Memon Fatima Muhammad from Pune, Allad University. And my topic today is Admire and Sapphire in Cardiac CT. First of all, let me begin with this story. Suppose there's a 56-year-old patient, and let's name him Mr. Raj. Mr. Raj is facing some problems, like he comes to doctor and he says that, doctor, I'm facing some issues while breathing, I'm having chest pain, and I have some problems that are showing indications that I might have some sort of heart blockage. So now the doctor is concerned whether or not Mr. Raj is okay also. So what he'll do is he'll tell Dr. Mr. Raj to go for a cardiac CT. And the second Mr. Raj hears this word, cardiac CT, he gets concerned first of all. Because जब भी हम CT scan की बात करते, the first thing that comes to our mind is radiation. So Mr. Raj asked this question, कि doctor, heart is my vital organ. If you'll give me this much radiation, then is it okay for me? Will that be healthy for me, or would I get any sort of side effects or not? So this is the topic that I'm going to talk about, and this is where my presentation begins. So I want you all to be a bit attentive because I have a few questions from you all. I'm sorry. Challenging the dose quality trade-off. Is lower dose always poorer quality? Like we are in radiology and we know we use radiations. So whenever we use radiations, we all know that radiations are really harmful for ourselves. And since radiations का काफी effect लोगों को पता है, not everyone is aware कि इनको कितना harm हो सकता है. So the first thing, Mr. Raj is very aware of this thing, and he asked this question. He has this concern that, doctor, I might get injured or I might get some sort of side effects. So this question comes, and the radiologist, the doctor himself said that whenever we are talking about vital organs are very sensitive to radiations. So what doctor suggests कि जितना भी radiation है उसको हम कम कर देते हैं. और the thing that comes in mind, because अगर radiation कम हो जाता है तो photon की जो intensity होती है वो भी कम हो जाती है. और since the intensity gets lowered, तो उसकी वजह से क्या होता है, image में noise आ जाता है. Noise means blurring and artifacts के काफ़ी issues हो जाते हैं. And for that reason, like, is this thing true? Like, अगर radiation dose कम कर दिए, तो it doesn't mean कि हमारे जो image quality है वो कम ही हो जाएंगे certainly. Because now we are going to talk about the advanced technologies that are in our radiologic fields, which use lesser radiation doses, and yet it still works as it gives clearer image. Oh my God, this is. Okay. Technical challenges in cardiac CT. जब भी हम heart की बात करते हैं, as you all know, heart हमारा constantly pump करता होता है. Systole होता है, diastole होता है, constantly pump करता होता है. And we cannot just stop our heart. हम ऐसे heart को रोक नहीं सकते कि CT scan हो रहा है, just stop for a while, and जब हमारा CT scan हो जाएगा, we cannot just resume it as well. So what happens? The major challenges we face in cardiac CT is cardiac motion. Cardiac motion basically means systole and diastole. Systole means contraction of heart, diastole is relaxation of heart. It constantly gets pumped, it constantly moves, and it gives this blurring image. So this is one of the major, challenges in cardiac CT. Now coronary arteries. Coronary arteries are super duper small, like they are very tiny and it cannot be even seen properly. And if we have to give radiation doses to coronary arteries, we have to be really, really careful about it, because since they are very small and they are very sensitive to it, we have to look at it. And this is the one thing, like if heart is constantly pumping and they are just super duper small, we cannot just visualize them correctly. Photon starvation. Photon starvation basically is, अभी हम heart जो है हमारा vital organ है, this is what we are talking about. अब हमको रेडिएशन डोजेस लोअर करना है. अगर हमने रेडिएशन डोज लोअर कर दिए तो जो इंटेंसिटी से हमारा जा रहा था इलेक्ट्रॉन वो कम हो जाएगा, उसकी वजह से रेडिएशन भी नहीं लगेगा, इमेजिंग भी प्रॉपर्ली नहीं आएगी. सो दीज आर द चैलेंजेस दैट वी आर फेसिंग. Sorry. Sapphire. This is the technology, hybrid iterative reconstruction. So Sapphire ने ऐसा क्या कर दिया that it is very famous in radiologic thingy. First of all, Sapphire is an iterative technology. This is used in medical imaging. और इसमें क्या होता है, रेडिएशन का डोज कम से कम लगता है, yet we get a clear image of what's happening. Like कम इमेज में फोटोन स्टारवेशन भी यहाँ पर नहीं होगा. फोटोन स्टारवेशन अगर हो भी गया तो हमारी इमेज जो है वो ग्रेनी नहीं होंगे. इसमें क्या होता है ना, जो हमारी इमेजिंग होती है सफायर वो कांस्टेंट पिक्चर्स क्लिक करता है. कॉन्स्टेंटली पिक्चर्स क्लिक करने की वजह से एक स्टैटिस्टिकल नॉइज मॉडलिंग होती है. जब अगर हमारा हार्ट इस वक्त सिस्टोल में है, सो इट क्लिक्स अ पिक्चर एट दैट टाइम एज वेल, एंड जब डायस्टोल में होता है उस टाइम पे इट माइट गेट स्टॉप बिकॉज देयर आर मूवमेंट्स हैपनिंग. तो इस वजह से स्टैटिस्टिकल नॉइज मॉडलिंग कम हो जाती है. एंड एडजस्टेबल इटरेशन लेवल्स की वजह से क्या होता है, अगर डॉक्टर को लग रहा है, जो डॉक्टर को जिसके पास रिपोर्ट जा रही है, दैट द इमेज इज टू सॉफ्ट और इट इज टू ग्रेनी, इट कैन बी एडजस्ट प्रॉपर्ली. And the third thing is low dose optimization. Sapphire के this is the main characteristic that इसमें जो है radiation dose वो बहुत कम लगता है without harming the individual. Improved diagnostic confidence, इसकी वजह से क्या होता है, जो हमारे cardiac CT है उनमें काफ़ी improvement मिल जाती है. Image clear आने की वजह से diagnosis में भी काफ़ी help हो जाती है. Noise, texture and misconception. Iterative construction modifies noise texture compared to FVP. Images में appear smoother और less grainy. Like अभी एक misconception बन जाता है काफ़ी टाइम से जब भी images cardiac CT देखते हैं. So we have always seen the images grainy. तो अगर एकदम से आपको स्मूथ इमेजेस मिलने लगे, सो व्हाट पीपल अज्यूम के ना वो इमेजेस प्रॉपर नहीं है, दे आर नॉट प्रॉपर डायग्नोस्टिक. दिस इज द मिसकंसेप्शन इन कार्डियक सीटी, बट इट एक्चुअली इज द ऑपोजिट. द क्लियरर इमेज इज द एग्जाम्पलर दैट द इमेज वी आर गेटिंग इज प्रॉपर. What happened? ब्लूमिंग आर्टिफैक्ट मिटिगेशन. सिंस हार्ट में कोई अगर कैल्शियम डिपॉजिट हो गया, कोई ओके दैट्स इट. ओके सो वाइंडिंग दिस अप. सो ब्लूमिंग आर्टिफैक्ट में क्या होता है ना, अगर हार्ट में आपके कोई कैल्शियम डिपॉजिट होता है और जब हमारा हार्ट ऐसे पंप कर रहा होता है तो उसकी वजह से क्या होता है, वो मूव होता है. और व्हेन मूविंग जो इमेज आती है वो मूव करती है, जिसकी वजह से अगर इतना सा हमारा अगर क्लॉट होगा वो मूवमेंट की वजह से काफ़ी बड़ा दिखेगा, जिसकी वजह से सीरियस इश्यूज को कंसिडर किया जाएगा, विच इज़ नॉट दैट सीरियस. ऑफ कोर्स द क्लॉट्स आर सीरियस, बट दैट डजंट मीन दैट द आर्टिफैक्ट और दैट क्लॉट इज दैट ह्यूज. कमिंग टू एडमायर. एडमायर इज अ मॉडल बेस्ड इटरेटिव रिकंस्ट्रक्शन. इसमें ना पूरी मॉडल बेस्ड एल्गोरिथम होता है. लाइक जितना इसमें रेडिएशन डोज और कम होता है सफायर से, एंड एवरीथिंग इज प्रॉपरली प्लेस्ड हियर. इमेजेस को है वो काफ़ी अच्छे से रिकंस्ट्रक्ट करते हैं, इमेजेस को एनालाइज भी बहुत प्रॉपरली किया जाता है एडमायर में, एंड इट इज एडवांस्ड देन सफायर. बैलेंसिंग डोज रिडक्शन एंड इमेजिंग क्वालिटी. एडमायर एंड सफायर की वजह से क्या होता है ना, पेशेंट डोजेज जो है, जो रेडिएशन डोजेज मिलना चाहिए वो काफ़ी कम हो जाता है. लाइक जितना डोजेज मिलना चाहिए उससे 30 to 90% की एक गिरावट दिख जाती है, बिकॉज उसके लाइक रेडिएशन कम लगता है. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल ड्यूरेशन भी कम हो जाती है. उसकी वजह से हमारा अलारा प्रिंसिपल भी फॉलो करना पड़ता है. क्लिनिकल डाटा को भी मद्देनजर रखते हुए वी हैव टू, जितने भी उसके स्टैटिस्टिक पर्पसेज होते हैं उनका एक क्वालिटी बैलेंस करना होता है. मोशन करेक्शन में क्या होता है, एज यू नो वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट हार्ट, तो हार्ट की तो मूवमेंट होती है ऑफ कोर्स. सो फॉर दैट रीजन वो जो मोशन करेक्शन होती है, लाइक जो एक ब्लरिंग इफेक्ट हो जाता है साइड में क्रिएट, उसको एनहांस करने के लिए एक सॉफ्टवेयर होता है. वो सॉफ्टवेयर हम इंडिकेट करता है कि इसमें जो भी करेक्शन होनी चाहिए वो उसी वक्त हो जाती है बिकॉज ऑफ दैट सॉफ्टवेयर. फ्यूचर डायरेक्शंस इन डीप लर्निंग. डीप लर्निंग, सपोज दिस इज अ चाइल्ड जिसको आप बचपन से कोई छोटी छोटी चीज़ सिखा रहे हो एंड ही गेट्स टू लर्न इट. जो भी आप बताओगे वो वही सीखेगा और उसी के बेसिस पे वो अपने थॉट्स रखेगा. दिस इज व्हाट डीप लर्निंग इज. डीप लर्निंग का मेन अप्रोच ये है कि आप एआई को काफ़ी सारी इमेजेस फीड करोगे, काफ़ी सारे केसेस दोगे एंड सो मच ऑफ इन्फॉर्मेशन दैट इट गेट्स रिकग्नाइज कि अगर उनके पास अगर 3 केसेस सिमिलर और चौथा केस वैसा ही सिमिलर लग रहा है बट देयर सम मिसकंसेप्शन, तो इसकी वजह से क्या होता है, एआई उन 3 को एनालाइज करके और इस चौथे को एनालाइज करके एक रिपोर्ट बनाता है कि इन तीनों में ये जो 4th का जो कंक्लूजन होगा वो क्या होगा. AI based enhancement in cardiac CT, it basically is कि जो भी हमारा पेशेंट लोड होता है, डॉक्टर लोड होता है, लाइक टेक्नीशियंस जो है उनको काफ़ी हेक्टिक हो जाता है. जो भी हमारा डोजेज है उसको मैन्युअली एडजस्ट करना पड़ता है, वो AI की वजह से हो जाता है. AI अभी ये खुद से करता है जिसकी वजह से हमको हमारा टाइम बच जाता है फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल. सेकेंड ऑफ ऑल जो रेडिएशन डोजेज होना चाहिए वो प्रॉपर एकदम प्रिसाइज मिल जाता है. सो दैट वॉज ऑल फ्रॉम माई साइड. थैंक यू सो मच. Do you have any questions?
So talking about the image quality and the trade-offs, so do you think only the spatial resolution is important for getting a more detailed image, or is there any other type of resolution that is equally important?
Not certainly spatial awareness. There's this thing, trade-off imaging, which is also considered. इसमें basically, स्पेशल रेजोल्यूशन में क्या होता है, जिसकी वजह जितना भी स्पेस बच जाता है उसकी जगह पे वहाँ पर फिल हो जाता है वो मूवमेंट की वजह से. बट ट्रेड ऑफ रेजोल्यूशन में इट बेसिकली गेट्स एक प्रॉपर इमेज पहले ही मिल जाती है, उसके ही बेसिस पर उसको कंक्लूड कर देते हैं.
Do you know anything about contrast resolution?
Yeah, contrast resolution. Basically, how deep and how light you want that image. That is contrast resolution. Like if you want to specifically focus on something like some part, you increase or decrease the contrast regarding to your preference कि आपको कितना clear उसमें दिख रहा है. If you need deeper, अगर आपको एक specific चीज़ की काफ़ी ज़्यादा detailed उसमें zoom करके देखना है, then you need a higher contrast. And अगर उतना कुछ important नहीं है and we have to specifically focus on some other part, तो वहाँ पर lower contrast हो जाएगा. Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Sorry, sir.
Okay. What do you mean by temporal resolution?
Temporal resolution, sir, actually I have no idea because it wasn't taught to us. This topic is suggested to me by my professor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Temporal resolution, it means it's time dependent resolution.
Okay.
Whatever we are getting the spatial resolution and contrast resolution, which is the subject based, like patient based, whatever patient is doing, we will get the contrast and spatial resolution.
Sure, sir.
But temporal resolution is completely hardware dependent. How fast your gantry is moving throughout the scan, it's depend that how it is going to acquire the image.
Yes,
like
sir, sure. Yeah.
heart is continuously moving throughout the scan.
So it basically depends on software.
Temporal, it means time, nothing. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Menon, for such a precise, practical, and insightful knowledge.
From brain imaging, let's move to the core of how images are even formed. I welcome Mr. Soham Kokate from LTMMC College, Sion, a proud pillar of medical excellence in Mumbai, presenting on types of detectors, the backbone of modern imaging. Please give him a huge round of applause.
Left side. PPT.
Hello, good evening, everyone. As we all know, the radiological equipments are very important for the image quality. So today I will explain you about the type of detectors in radiology machines. Firstly, आखिर डिटेक्टर मैटर क्यों करते हैं? प्लीज स्लाइस. आखिर डिटेक्टर मैटर क्यों करते हैं इमेजिंग, मेडिकल इमेजिंग में? डिटेक्टर आर द क्लिनिकल ब्रिज बिटवीन द इनविजिबल एक्सरे फोटोन टू द डायग्नोस्टिक्स इमेज दैट वी कैन डिटेक्ट द डिसीजेस. Firstly, we can see the diagram, those interact with the detector. The X-rays are interact with the first layer of the detector, those known as the scintillator. Those, we all know the X-rays are the invisible photons. The scintillator convert into the visible photon. Then the second part of the detector, photodiode, those visible photon are convert into the electrical signal. Those are the, then we create our digital image. Every detector has that basic functions. Now we have, please slice it. Now we had a detector since X-rays. Early film era. सबसे पहला detector था film, जो कि conventional X-ray में use किया जाता था. the film had one special layer known as the emulsion layer. When we expose with radiation and using some chemical developments in that film, we create an image. Those are taking processing time and less image quality. Then digital transformation. The X-ray film are replaced by the detectors. Then current situation, we are working in the CR system known as computed radiography and the DR system, digital radiography. Slice it. The CR system has one special plate known as the image plate. Thus we can see the layers of the image plate. Those first layer was the protective layer and the phosphor layer was the main layer in the image plate. Then the reflective layer, conductive layer, and last layer was the supportive layer. How CR system create an image? The CR system is exposed with the X-ray beam. Then हम कैसेट को रीडर के अंदर इंसर्ट कर देते हैं. Then image plate और कैसेट are removed. The image plate is removed from the cassette. Then the image plate is scanned by the Hine laser beam. Then the PMT used to collect this light and give an electrical signal. Then the electrical signal is digitalized and stored in memory. The digital radiography also had two types, indirect conversion and direct conversion. The indirect conversion, the image A, all can see that image? Okay, the A image was the indirect image. The X-rays are firstly interact with the scintillator phosphor layer of the detector, then X-rays are converted into the visible light, then the visible light are interact with the photodiode. The photodiode convert that visible light into the electrical signal, and the electrical signal are interact with the TFT readout. Those give us a digital image. Those are the indirect conversion. And in direct conversion, the X-rays are directly interact with the photoconductor and convert directly into the electrical signal. And the TFT readout are give a digital image. Please slice it. Okay. Now we have to see the city detectors. City detectors are divided into generations. The first generation, it uses single detector or the dual detector, and with single pencil beam. It was taking too much time to scan and slow processing. And second generation has a multiple detector. In compared to first generation, the second generation was faster scan and accurate. And the third generation has a large curve detector array that rotates parallel to the X-ray tube. It has a small problem known as the ring artifact when the one detector are eliminated. And the fourth generation was the full stationary ring of the detectors. And the X-ray tube rotate around the detector gantries. Those are less used in clinical practice and costly to manufacture. Please slice it. And now the multi-detector city. As we can see in diagram, what is the difference between the single slice city and the multi-detector city? In single slice city, we had one long detector. It has a single slice. And the multi-detector has multiple small detectors that can detect the images. And multiple slices. As we can say 64 slices or 128 slices. All multi-detector cities are based on the third generation geometry. As we can see, the tube and detector are parallel to each other. The data acquisition system and the reconstruction algorithm eliminates the problem of the ring artifact. Please slice it. This is the internal structure of the city. As we can see, the X-ray tube and detector array are the parallel to each other in the image. Please slice it. And in single slice CT scan, we use a xenon gas detector. And in multi-slice CT, we use the solid state detector. As we can see the clear image difference between the both. The xenon gas detector X-ray absorption efficiency is about only 60%. And the solid state detector has a better X-ray absorption efficiency, about 90% as large accept angle. Because of the multi-detector city, it has a reconstruction algorithm and other things also used to used to create image. Okay, ठीक है. Please slice it. Please slice it. This is the structure of the xenon gas detector, and it has a main part insulator. It has a scintillator, and the solid state detector has a scintillator material and the photodiode as the basic detector function. Please slice it. Please slice it. And the fluoroscopy also use the flat panel detector that give us a real-time image. Those are parallel to, as we can see, the image intensifier detector and the X-ray tube are the parallel to each other. Please slice it. And this is the main materials of the detectors overall. The scintillator material, photoconductor, solid state array that give the structural support to the detector, and the detector give perfect position. And this is the main things. अगर हमारे डिटेक्टर्स की क्वालिटी अच्छी होगी तो हमें फास्ट स्कैनिंग मिलेगी, जिससे कि हम मूविंग आर्टिफैक्ट को कम कर सकते हैं, और हाई रिजोल्यूशन भी हमें मिल सकता है, जैसे हमने इमेज को कंपेयर किया था. और द डोज रिडक्शन, जितना अच्छा एक्सरे एब्जॉर्प्शन एफिशिएंसी होगी उतना कम डोज हम यूज करेंगे. थैंक यू सो मच.
Can you explain the interaction of X-ray photon with the amorphous selenium layer that you have presented in one of your slides?
Amorphous
Selenium layer.
It was interact as a compound scattering in the atomic level, and then the X-ray, as we know, the X-rays are the invisible photon, and the amorphous scintillator material is the crystal type material that create a light structure. Those give us a light photon.
Okay, I think you should read the interaction of X-ray photon with the amorphous selenium layer. So the amorphous selenium layer, when X-ray photon interact with the amorphous selenium layer, the energy of the X-ray photons is absorbed, producing the electron and hole pair. So the electrons are negatively charged. So when voltage is applied, these electrons then flow towards the positive part, and the flow of electron is electronic current. So we get the signal in the form of electronic current. Okay, so.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Kindly explain the analog to digital converter.
Sorry, sir.
ADC, analog to digital converter.
Analog to digital
you
converter.
mentioned in this.
TFT readout, you means thin film transducer?
No. When you are when the reading process is going on, how the images is going to visualize on the
in
monitor?
CR system.
Whatever, in CR system or DR system?
It was the photo multiplexer. Those convert electrical signal into the digital image formation. Photo multiplexer.
It's simply, you can say that analog, it means the electrons. Which are absorbed in the phosphor material, and now the computer is going to that electron change in the digital device. It means the computer does not know about the energy level. It knows only the numbers. On that, we can say that it is the analog to digital converter. Okay. And the second thing is that we are not using the reader. We are using the phospho-imager. The proper sentence is that phospho-imager, or simply you can say digitizer, not the reader. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Soham, for making technical foundation feel
You need a hand mic?
Stroke does not wait, and neither should our imaging. Good evening, one and all present here. This is Aditi.
This is Vishakha.
Today we have the privilege of presenting on a topic, early stroke, golden hour, CT cerebral angiography, on behalf of our college, LTMMC Science. So, stroke is a race against time. Every heartbeat matters here. The golden hour is not just a time, it's an opportunity. In this case, CT cerebral angiography plays a vital role in identifying vessel blockages and guiding further stroke management. Let's understand what is golden hour and why it is important.
Golden hour is an early critical period after a stroke onset, when prompt diagnosis and treatment significantly improve the survival and neurological recovery. Why this period is known as golden hour? Because in an untreated ischemic stroke, brain cells begins to die rapidly without oxygen. Nearly 1.9 million neurons die rapidly when blood supply is interrupted. And its time period is 4 to 6 hours from symptoms onset. To recognize stroke early, we use B-FAST criteria. B for balance problem, E for eye and vision disturbance, F for face dropping, and A for arm weakness, and S for speech difficulty, and T for time to call for help. Time is brain. Earlier CT leads to early treatment and better recovery.
To begin further, let's understand the basic concept of cerebral angiography. What is cerebral angiography? Cerebral angiography, also known as carotid angiography, is an imaging technique used to visualize blood vessels of brain. In CT cerebral angiography, it is a contrast-enhanced CT scan in which intravenous iodinated contrast is given to clearly see the cerebral arteries, followed by rapid image acquisition. This technique provides 3D detailed images of intracranial as well as extracranial arteries for accurate diagnosis. Let's understand what is the anatomy, indications and contraindication of this CT cerebral angiography.
So, brain utilizes approximately 15% of the total cardiac output. Its blood supply is divided into anterior and posterior circulation. The anterior circulation arises from the carotid system. It includes the intercarotid arteries, and posterior circulation arises from the vertebrobasilar arteries, and it includes the basial, vertebral and the posterior cerebral arteries. CT cerebral angiography indicated in cases of AVM, the arteriovenous malformation, and the brain stroke, which could be acute or chronic, and suspected clot and thrombus, and brain hemorrhage and brain tumors. There are some contraindications also. Absolute contraindication includes the severe contrast allergy, previous anaphylaxis to iodinated contrast, and hemodynamic instability. Relative contraindication includes renal impairment and the pregnancy, uncontrolled hyperthyroidism and severe bronchial asthma, and dehydration, and the metformin used in patients with renal dysfunction.
Let's know what are the pre-procedure preparations. NDM, fasting for 6 to 8 hours before the procedure, IV cannula placement, 18 to 20 gauge green IV, removal of metallic objects and make the patient to wear hospital gown, explain the procedure to the patient, renal function test and allergy history to be taken, monitoring equipment setup, contrast injector preparation, and the most important thing, take the proper consent form from the patient. All these pre-procedure preparations which I explained now are followed in routine CTA, but our topic is golden hour. In golden hour stroke cases, time is critical, so we do not make much lengthy preparation. Here, time is brain concept is followed. These are the equipments used: 64 to 320 slice multi-detector CT scanner, dual head high pressure contrast injector, 18 to 20 gauge IV cannula, green IV, post-processing workstation with 3D software, and patient monitoring system. Before the procedure, we need to know the pre-procedure medications. in both the routine as well as golden hour cases. In both cases, some are same, like antiplatelets, anti-epileptics, and antihistamines like Avil and Perinom, and the steroids hydrocortisone are given for preventing the contrast allergy reaction. The difference here is in golden hour cases, we give rapid IV hydration and the safer and speed of contrast administration, because golden hour is time sensitive and critical. Let's know the contrast agents: iopamidol, Visipig, and iohexol. Iopamidol and iohexol are most commonly used. Visipig is exception. It is used only when patient is with renal impairment or high contrast allergy reaction. Then next, let's know the technique and procedure of CT cerebral angiography.
The procedure is performed with the patient in a supine position with the head first and immobilized. The scan range extends from the arch of aorta to the vertex of the skull, and scan should be done in cordocranial orientation. About 60 to 80 ml of non-ionic iodinated contrast is injected at a rate of 4 to 4.5 ml per second. The contrast administration should be intravenous through 18 to 20 gauge cannula. The green IV line is secured in median antecubital vein, and topogram is given at breast lines. Active bolus tracking and place ROI at the arch of aorta and set trigger level at 100 to 150 HU. And during the scan, instruct the patient not to move, and automatic scan triggers at set HU. It takes 5 to 10 seconds. And the post-processing techniques such as multiplanar reconstruction and the maximum intensity projection and 3D volume rendering provide detailed vascular images. And the CT cerebral angiography is done in 3 phases. The first is a plain scan, and the second is the angiogram phase, which covers from the arch of aorta to the vertex of the skull, and the third one is the 4-minute delayed phase, which covers only brain. Since in golden hour, the treatment decision must be rapid, so 4-minute delayed phase is optional.
These are the main 3 imaging planes. Here we have the images: axial slice, coronal and sagittal slice. And this is a 3D high resolution video reconstruction. It is created using MIP technique, and it shows the complete arterial anatomy of neck and brain.
Wind it up quickly in few seconds.
Last conclusion.
So here we come to the conclusion. CT cerebral angiography is rapid, reliable and essential tool in diagnosis of cerebrovascular diseases, from detecting aneurysm and vascular malformation to acute stroke. As a healthcare professional, our responsibility is not to interpret images, but also to promote awareness and streamline protocols, ensure that no patient loses the opportunity for early interventions. In neurovascular emergencies, it is not only scanners that saves lives, but there is skill hand behind it and awareness that brings patient to us on time. In short, we radiographers don't just operate machines, we support miracles.
When stroke strikes, don't delay. Every second slips away. Know the signs, act fast and wise. The golden RCT saves lives. Time is brain, don't ignore, and reach the hospital and save your core. Thank you.
So you have mentioned the coverage, like you are starting from the aortic arch to the vertex. So which are the vessels of interest in imaging the cerebral angiography?
Okay. So we then from aortic arch to brain. So from aortic arch, the contrast goes from aortic arch to the carotid arteries, internal and external carotid arteries, and then to vertebrobasilar artery, and then to anterior cerebral artery, and then it forms that circle of Willis. In the axial slice, we can see that here in the axial slice it was there, middle cerebral artery was there, and even posterior and anterior cerebral arteries.
Okay, so the vertebral arteries, from where the vertebral arteries originate?
It originates from the posterior part, like from internal carotid arteries. It goes from posterior part.
Both the vertebral arteries originate from the subsequent right and left subclavian arteries. Okay.
We are only left with 30 minutes. Please support us and provide enthusiasm to our participants by giving them a round of applause, everyone, and maintain silence.
So for the upcoming presentations, there's an announcement that after completing 7 minutes, your presentation will be stopped. So you, after the first bell, that is at 6 minutes, you should rush to conclude your presentations in after 1 minute. Okay, so total you are getting only 7 minutes.
Let's take AI one step deeper. Please welcome Ms. Masira Arif from Bir Tikendrajit University. The university is known for emerging academic excellence and skill. Please welcome Ms. Masira Arif presenting on topic AI technology in radiology.
Good afternoon. Myself Masira Rao. I am going to present on a topic AI technologies in radiology. So we all know that radiology is a technology driven like CT, MR, everything is technology based. We get images of internal body through technology. But now it's time that we don't only get the images, we also get interpretation from the technology. Okay, so here is a question. What if I say that you can get a CT scan done and reported within 30 seconds with 99% of its accuracy? It sounds futuristic, right? But it's here. It's possible with AI. We can now interpret an image as soon as we get the image done. Okay, so let us understand what is AI. AI, that is artificial intelligence, is basically an ability of a computer or a machine to perform a task that is based on human intelligence. Like it shows abilities of human intelligence. So what we do is we feed the machine with data like machine learning, deep learning, and neural networks. Machine learning means we give data to the machine to understand what the concept is. Deep learning, we include patterns and images so that the machine interprets the image and let us know what the further interpretation will be. Why radiology needs AI? This question arises. Like everybody is talking about AI, but why do we need it? So we will start with rapidly increasing image volume. So as we see, we do patients, 20, 30 patients per day. Each patient gets 100 of images. It is not easy for radiologists to go through all those images and interpret them within some fractions of second. It takes time. So to overcome that concept, we are giving AI a chance to interpret the image as soon as possible. Next is radiology shortage. In rural areas, there are a shortage of radiologists specialized. So in the case of triage, AI can help us preliminary screening during the triage phase. Next is risk of human fatigue and diagnostic errors. Long hours of reporting for radiologists end up with fatigues, and there are minor errors sometimes, human errors. So AI can help to convert those errors and let us know a proper diagnostic for that interpretation of the image. Now, why we need faster for emergency diagnostics in case of stroke, in case of fatigue, in case of pulmonary embolism? These are the cases, if we interpret the preliminary statement immediately, we can help the patient to get to save its life, okay, and we can start the treatment as soon as possible. Demand for precision and personalized machines. Now, modern healthcare includes various new technologies, including personalized medications for each and different type of diseases. So, AI can help us detect and classify types of diseases, types of tumors, etc. Now, we have various modalities. So, applications of AI are given in every modality like X-ray, CT scan. We will start with X-ray. What is the use of AI in X-ray? Automated detection of tuberculosis and pneumonia. Like we do chest scans and we immediately get to know that there is a detection of tuberculosis or pneumonia within the patient. Fracture detection, like hairline fractures and the fractures which are minorly observable, they can also be observed using AI. Lung nodule identification is done. AI can assist us during a triage phase that various patients are there. So during that period, we can classify the patient among red zone, green zone using AI also. Next is CT scan. So early stroke detection. The stroke patient can get preliminary image done and the reportings can be given immediately. So the medications for the stroke patient can be started as soon as possible. Pulmonary embolism detection, lung cancer screening, and automated organ segmentations have been made easy using AI. Now magnetic resonance, that is MRI. In MRI, brain tumor detection of segmentation, multiple sclerosis plaque analysis, and we can get faster image reconstruction. So scan time is reduced, reporting time is reduced, and functionality of MRI data analysis is made easy using AI. Next is in mammography and breast imaging. So early detection of breast cancer, it is very important so that we can start the treatment of the cancer as soon as possible. Micro classification analysis. Sometimes during classification of breast cancer, micro classification remains unseen and undetectable. So it will be possible with AI that we detect even the minute fracture of the cancer. Risk prediction model, AI-based tumor response monitoring is made easy using AI. In ultrasound, automated fetal measurements are given. So it reduces scan time, it reduces efforts of radiologists and the technologists, and the thyroid and liver lesion detection, operator independent image analysis. Okay, so how does AI help in emergency cases? What we usually do is when the patient comes in emergency, we take the scan of the patient and we keep that in a queue that the radiologist will interpret the image in a queue-wise manner. But what happens in AI, when the patient is scanned, we immediately alert it for the scanning, and then we get the immediate interpretation for the image so that emergency patient can be assisted. So with its advantages, there are challenges also like data privacy, algorithm biases, lack of transparency, and over-dependency, legal and regular concerns. So the question arises, will it replace radiologists and radiographers? The answer is no. The future is radiology with AI but with human support. So it's not like only AI, it will be human plus AI. So future trends will be radiometric predictive, personalized medicine, AI interventions, faster image reconstruction, and the conclusion that we have to take away AI with human interpretation. It will be not like we will just be overly based on AI. It will be like we will help AI to conclude. Thank you.
So you have mentioned in your slides that the AI can be used in or after imaging process. So is there any other place where AI can be used before scanning the patient? Before acquiring the scans?
Yeah, during positioning is also a place where we can use AI, like the structure, the linear phase positioning is also part of AI. We are seeing in today's machine in GE and Siemens machines that the positioning is accurate or not, it is detected by AI. So that is a pre-scan AI use.
Any other use of AI in software before scanning the patient?
Dose monitoring, that how much dose we are giving to the patient based on the patient habitat and patient age, or what type of detection we are looking forward for.
Thank you.
You mentioned that AI have 99% of accuracy.
Yeah.
Is it really applicable to all modalities or?
No, it is not applicable. Actually, I had mentioned about city, that in city, because now the machines which are giving city use-based AI, they have proven 99% of accuracy. That's why I have only mentioned city. I have not mentioned other modalities in there. So city interpretation can be done 99% accurately if the data is provided very well legally to the machines.
See, it is categorized also. City interpretation, it does not mean that it applicable to whole anatomy. It depends that which organ you are going to apply the AI. So it depends and it's vary. And what do you mean by accuracy?
Accuracy means the amount that I can say it is correct in the 99% it is accurate. 99% I can trust on it.
Okay, not sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Masira. That was insightful and future focused.
रेडिएशन समझना है तो उसका बायोलॉजिकल इम्पैक्ट समझना भी जरूरी है. I would now like to invite Ms. Durga and Ms. Sanskriti from MGM School of Biomedical Science presenting on radiobiology. Please give them a big round of applause.
So from morning we are talking about AI in radiology, CT dose. So now let's talk about how radiation interacts inside the body. So I will start myself Sanskriti and I'm from MGM School of Biomedical Sciences and we will be presenting on the topic radiobiology. So I will start with the introduction. Radiobiology is the science that investigates how ionizing radiation interacts with biological matter and induces the free radicals. So ionizing radiations having enough energy to knock the electrons and induce free radicals. Thus free radicals interact with cell, causing cell damage, then DNA strand breakdown, apoptosis, that is cell suicide. So why radiobiology matters in modern imaging? Because every image has a biological cost. Radiobiology helps us to understand how ionizing radiation interacts with biological matter and also explain the mechanism of cell damage. There is rising X-ray uses year over years. There has been significant evolution in X-ray technology, from darkroom film processing to CR and from CR to DR. So X-ray diagnostic tools are easily available and accessible. So this is leading to unnecessary use. Sometimes people go under the examination without strong medical indication, even without doctor consultant. So this is the graph representing how X-ray examinations are increasing year over years. So what is the role of radiographer in this? So primary role of radiographer is promoting the patient safety, optimizing the dose and justifying the scan. Again, the educating people about radiation awareness. Let us take and study a 25-year-old with mild cold symptoms, repeatedly X-ray exposures. So what happens? So reports are showing normal findings. So there are no significant findings in the report. The exposure is made without strong justification. So what happens at cellular level? The ionizing radiation interacts with cell, causing the cell damage, DNA strand breakdown. So an image may appear normal, but cellular interaction has already taken the place. Let's understand how radiation interacts with biological matter. So there are basically two kinds of interaction. One is direct and another is indirect interaction.
So direct interaction.
There is lot of noise in the auditorium. We are not able to hear what she is presenting. So you may talk among yourself, but keep it low.
So direct interaction shows the direct effect and indirect interaction shows indirect effect. So basically in direct interaction, ionizing radiation directly affect the DNA and causing the significant biological harm. But in indirect interaction, the ionizing radiation first interact with the water molecules which are present in the body, causing the radiolysis of water and break down the water molecule into free radicals like hydrogen molecules is break down onto H and OH, and thus free radicals are highly reactive with our cells and then they react with DNA and causing the harm. Now we will understand about radiosensitivity of tissue. So different tissue shows different radiosensitivity. Rapidly dividing cells and purely developed cells shows high radiosensitivity because their mitotic phase is still dividing and they are not well developed and their DNA structure is not that stable. For example, bone marrow stem cells, lymphocyte germ cells like spermatogonia, ovarian follicles are more radiosensitive. So this is approximate average effective dose of different radiographic examination, and the chart is showing radiosensitivity of different tissues like lymphoid tissue, bone marrows are very radiosensitive or high radiosensitive, while muscle, brain which are well developed are low radiosensitive. So factors affecting radiation damage. So there are various factors like dose. If we are giving low dose to the hypersthenic patient, so it is more harmful for the patient. Then again, oxygen presence enhances the radiation damage. Again, age, genetic factor and immunity system is also responsible for the radiation damage. Further will be continued by my partner.
Types of biological effects, they are divided into deterministic and stochastic effects. Deterministic effect have a threshold dose limit, while a stochastic effect does not have any threshold dose. Deterministic effect increases with increasing dose, but severity increases with increasing dose. Stochastic effect does not have any severity. Examples of deterministic are radiation burns, cataract, nausea. Stochastic are cancer, genetic mutation. This is a graphical representation. Severity, deterministic effect, x-axis represents severity. Dose limit, y-axis represents severity. Below the threshold dose, there is no effect. Above the threshold dose, effects appear. Stochastic effect does not have any threshold dose. Therefore, it starts from the origin and probability increases with increasing dose. Now we will see the effects on fetus. High radiosensitivity, especially during the development. First trimester has highest risk. These are effects depends on the radiation dose and gestational age. Biological effects include growth retardation, congenital malformation, mental retardation, increased risk of childhood cancer. Now this is a case study of Chernobyl nuclear accident, which was in Soviet Union, now Ukraine. There was 135,000 people were evacuated. Nearly 2,000 were pregnant women. Average fetal dose was 0.43 sieverts. Initially, there was no congenital abnormalities. Later findings increased miscarriages, premature births, stillbirths, and 3 times increase in congenital deformities and developmental abnormalities.
I'm sorry to say your time is over. So, do you know, are you aware of any incidents in the past where radiation has damaged generations?
The incident in Japan, Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for such a deep knowledge. Now moving towards the next generation, city imaging. I invite Ms. Fatima Raja Ghazi from DY Patil. DY Patil is known for its modern infrastructure, advanced healthcare, global education and academic exposure. Presenting on Spectral City, where detail meets depth. Please give her a huge round of applause.
Just an important announcement. All the poster presentations and paper presentation participants will get felicitated soon. So please wait for a while.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, judges and all the guests or everyone, radiographer or radiologist. My name is Fatima Kazi from DY Patil University, and my topic is spectral computed tomography. First, what is computed tomography? Computed tomography is a cross-sectional non-invasive procedure which is used for the diagnostics. Introduction. Conventional CT uses a polychromatic X-ray beam and generate the images based on the average attenuation values. The averaging limits of tissue characterization, which is included, the average limits of tissue characterization and material differentiation is not in conventional CT. Spectral computed tomography is utilize the energy-dependent attenuation to overcome these limits. It provides the improved image contrast, material separation, and quantitative information. These are the material separation color-coded image you can see. The water, calcium, gold, and iodine and gadolinium. This is a single source CT and dual source CT. Conventional CT uses a single source CT which has only one pair of X-ray tube and detector, and dual source CT which is used in the spectral CT. There are the two pairs of detector, X-ray tube and detector to generate the images. Definition, formal definition of spectral computed tomography is an advanced imaging CT technique that acquires data, two or more X-ray energy levels. It differentiates the material based on their energy-dependent attenuation properties. Spectral CT provides the both anatomical, functional, and imaging information from a single acquisition of image. Basic principle: X-ray attenuation varies with the photon energy and material composition. Low energy photons are dominated by the photoelectric effect, means low energy photons are completely absorbed by the atom, and while the high energy photons are influenced by the mainly by the compton scattering, means high energy atoms are creating the noise in the image. Different materials show the distinct attenuation patterns across the energy levels, means water, soft tissue and bones. These differences enables material decomposition and quantitative imaging. Spectral CT hardware included the X-ray tube, beam filter, dual energy acquisition detector, photon counting detector, and DAS. DAS is data acquisition system, and reconstruction software. X-ray tube, you know, the made by the anode, cathode, and all of the means anode, cathode, and covering of the X-ray tube, and anode is made by the tungsten material and plus high voltage generator, and it produces the X-ray beam from different energy, low or high. Beam filter uses in the spectral cities, tin filter plus minus gold in some systems. Remove low energy photons and better spectral images separation plus dose efficiency. Dual energy acquisition system, dual energy or rapid KVP switching generate the two energy data sets of spectral imaging, and detectors, dual layer detector or separate the low energy or high energy in photons. Photon counting detector, semiconductor photon counting detector is used for the energy binding and best contrast plus high resolution. DAS, data acquisition system, create the spectral output, virtual monogenetic image, iodine map, and virtual non-contrast effective Z map. Techniques of spectral CT, dual source CT is used. Two X-ray tubes are operating at different energies simultaneously. Rapid KVP switching, alternate the tube voltage between the low KVP and high KVP. Dual layer detector, separate the low and high energy photons at the detector level. Photon counting CT, data set and short individual photon based on the energy, emerging the technology. Role of tin filter or filter in spectral CT. Tin filter simultaneously remove low energy photon from the high KVP spectrum. This increases spectral separation between the low and high energy beams, improve spectral separation, enhance the material differentiation accuracy. Tin filtration contribute the radiation dose reduction. Spectral CT type, virtual monogenetic images, we can see here, material density maps, effective atomic number, virtual non-contrast images. These are the images, conventional image and virtual magnetic image. We can see there is a metal artifact in the conventional image, and it is reduces by the virtual monogenetic image. And this is a depth image which can differentiate the material. And clinical application, oncology, cardiology, musculoskeletal imaging and abdominal imaging. Cardiology image, musculoskeletal image and oncology image. Thank you.
The time is over. So you have mentioned in spectral CT that you need dual energy source. So is it every time that you need dual energy source, or is there any other way we can get different energies of exposures? Can we get the dual energy from a single source X-ray tube?
No.
Okay, we can get. As you have mentioned, that you have rapidly switching KVP. So from the single source, we can switch between the two KVPs.
With a single source.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for such an insightful knowledge.
And finally, a procedure that truly defines minimally invasive excellence. Please welcome Ms. Alfina Mullah from LTMMC Sion, presenting on uterine artery embolization. Please give her a huge round of applause.
Press the left button for forwarding your slides, okay? You need a handle? Forward. Forward this is.
मुझे इमेज को हाईलाइट करना हो तो मतलब मुझे इमेज बताना है ना Good evening to all. I am Alfina Mulla from LTMMC College. My topic on uterine artery embolization. So let's begin. Introduction. Interventional radiology is a super specialty of radiology that uses image-guided, minimally invasive procedure to diagnose and treat various diseases. Procedures are performed under fluoroscopy DSA guidance, provide therapeutic alternatives to conventional surgery. One of the important therapeutic procedure performed under IVR is uterine artery embolization. Uterine artery embolization is a minimally invasive procedure mainly used to treatment of uterine fibroid leiomyomas. UAE is also known as uterine fibroid embolization. Okay. What is UAE and uterine fibroid? Definition: no. Catheter-based embolization technique, embolic agents injected into uterine arteries causes selective infection of fibroids. Uterine fibroids, benign smooth muscle tumors of myometrium, estrogen-dependent growth, common in women aged 30 to 50 years. Types of fibroids: intramural, submucosal, subserosal, pedunculated. Okay, let's know the indication. Symptomatic uterine fibroids: menorrhagia means heavy bleeding, dysmenorrhea, it's mean pain during menstrual cycle, anemia secondary to bleeding, patient refuse hysterectomy, high surgical risk patient. Contraindication: absolute, pregnancy, active pelvic infection, suspected malignancy. Relative means we take precaution before the scan. Severe renal failure, contrast allergy, desire for future fertility. Purpose of UAE: reduce fibroid volume, 40 to 60% reduction, control heavy menstrual bleeding, relieve mass effect symptoms, preserve uterus, avoid major surgery. Preparation of patient: detailed counseling, written informed consent, CBC RFT creatine checked, pregnancy rule out, fasting 6 to 8 hours, IV line insertion, antibiotic prophylaxis. History taking: menstrual history, obstetric history, past gynecological history, drug allergy, current medications, bleeding disorders. Equipment are used: vascular assessment instrument, puncture needle, arterial sheath and dilator, guide wire catheter, microcatheter. Other essentials: angiography suit, C-arm, iodinated contrast media, embolic agents, PVA, microspheres, local anesthetic gel form and microcoils. Pre-procedure steps: baseline vitals, Foley catheters if needed, sedation and analgesia, groin area sterilization, local anesthesia at femoral artery. During procedure: femoral artery puncture, catheter advanced into internal iliac artery, selective catheterization of uterine artery, contrast injection for mapping, embolic particles injected, and point strategies of blood flow, repeat on opposite side. Post-procedure steps: pain control, common after UAE, monitor vitals, check puncture site, observe for bleeding. Duration and recovery: procedure time 6 to 120 minutes, hospital stay 24 to 48 hours, post-embolization syndrome common, resume normal activity in 1 to 2 weeks, MRI follow-up for 3 to 6 months. Benefits of uterine artery embolization: minimally invasive, no abdominal incision, reduce hospital stay, lower complication rate, high patient satisfaction 85 to 90%. Risk and complication: pain and fever, infection, ovarian dysfunction, non-target embolization, amenorrhea, re-intervention needed. Role of radiographer: prepare angiography suit, ensure radiation protection, maintain sterile field, assist catheter and equipment handling, monitor patient vitals, operate fluoroscopy system, record procedural images, documentation and PACS storage. Advantages and disadvantage. Advantages: organ preservation, less blood loss, shorter recovery, effective symptom relief. Disadvantages: post-procedure pain, not ideal for every large fibroid, risk of ovarian failure, possible recurrence. Before and after images. Here you can see the last one, before the uterine embolization. Then after we inject particles and block the blood supply, that fibroids will be shrink. Pre-procedure, enlarge uterus with hypervascular fibroid. Post-procedure, reduce vascularity. 3 to 6 months, decrease fibroid size. Summary of key points. UAE is a safe, effective, minimally invasive procedure. MRI pelvis. Gold is a standard imaging. Here I want to say MRI is a best or more identified, diagnosed study before the exam to know the fibroid location or fibroid size, better for diagnose. Ideal alternative to hysterectomy, performed under imaging guidance, requires multidisciplinary approach. Radiographer plays a key supportive role. Thank you.
Nice presentation. So have you seen uterine artery embolization procedure, or
No.
have you only read about it?
Yeah, I have read about it.
Okay. So why there is need of RFT before uterine artery embolization procedure?
Sorry, sir.
Why there is need to do RFT test before doing uterine artery
Because
embolization
we
procedure?
giving a contrast to the patient, no? That's why.
Can you give me an example of permanent embolizing agent and temporary embolizing agent?
Permanent and temporary.
The answer is in your slide only.
The embolization is hysterectomy is remove the uterus.
Embolization material. You have mentioned na PVA.
Yes, yes.
PVA and gel foam.
Polyvinyls,
Polyvinyl
polyvinyls,
alcohol. Yes. The PVA are those of permanent, and gel foam is a temporary embolization agent.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Alfina, for such a well-delivered presentation.
Now, let's witness how imaging replaces invasive procedures. I invite Ms. Purva Patil, a dedicated technologist, presenting on virtual bronchoscopy, innovation at its finest. Please give her a huge round of applause.
You can press the left button for forwarding your slides.
Hello. Good evening to one and all present over here, respected judges, respected members, and President Sir of RAM, radiographers, and all my future radiographers. So topic, myself, Purva Patil from BJMC Pune, and currently working in Sasun Hospital as an intern, and as well as that with Passion Diagnostics destination. So topic for my presentation is today virtual bronchoscopy. So what all points I am going to cover is anatomy, conventional bronchoscopy, definition, history and basic principles, how it works, clinical applications, advantages and limitations, complications, comparison with conventional bronchoscopy, and conclusion. So first of all, moving towards my topic, let me introduce to the basic anatomy of the tracheobronchial tree. So many of us have performed the HRCT, plain HRCT thorax CT, right? How many of you have performed the CT? Please raise your hands. Okay, fine. So you all might be knowing what are the anatomy. So it starts with the tracheobronchial tree. It starts with the trachea, then primary bronchi, secondary bronchi, tertiary bronchi, bronchiole, terminal bronchiole, alveolar duct, and it ends at alveoli. So before moving to virtual bronchoscopy, let me first introduce shortly what is conventional bronchoscopy. How many of you know what is the bronchoscopy? Have you ever heard the word bronchoscopy before? Please respond yes or no. Okay, fine. So what is bronchoscopy? A bronchoscopy is a minimally invasive procedure. What is invasive procedure? We are inserting something. We are not digitally, like when it comes to radiology, scanning, it is non-invasive procedure. When it comes to inserting something, then that's the invasive procedure. So bronchoscopy is basically an invasive procedure which is used to visualize, diagnose and treat airway and lung conditions. A bronchoscope consists of a thin tube. At the end, there is a camera which guides us to the tracheobronchial tree. So, moving to my topic, virtual bronchoscopy. What is virtual bronchoscopy? Virtual bronchoscopy is a non-invasive imaging technique. Unlike in conventional bronchoscopy, we have to insert something through the mouth or nasal cavity of a patient, and then we are going to get the visualization of the tracheobronchial tree. But in virtual bronchoscopy, this is a non-invasive imaging technology that uses data from CT scan to create virtual fly-through views of tracheobronchial tree, acting as a diagnostic rather than therapeutic alternative to conventional bronchoscopy. It excels at visualizing airway anatomy beyond high-grade stenosis, aiding in preoperative planning for tumors, foreign body detection, and navigating complex bronchial anatomy. It is generated from thin slice CT data sets using advanced image reconstruction and 3D rendering algorithm. So this is the basic CT scan images. These are our axial views. This is our sagittal sections, and this is the coronal section. And this is the 3D generated virtual bronchoscopy image. So how the image is generated in the CT scan. So history, let's move to the history. First of all, in history, before the generations, we know that there are basic 7 generations of the CT scan. In the first 3 generations, that was of stationary type of anode. We cannot reconstruct the images in that cases. But now, with the help of MDCT, we can reconstruct the algorithms using the surface rendering, volume rendering, fly-through navigation techniques. How it works. So, the basic requirement of the virtual bronchoscopy is the MDCT, that is multi-detector CT scan. Data undergoes advanced reconstruction, that is multiplanar and 3D volume rendering technique. 3D volume rendering technique is that it focuses on the specific part and erases all the data. For example, we have seen most of the ortho doctors, they just want a bone section. So what will they do? Examine the part, and after that, using the 3D construction algorithm, they are going to reconstruct the osteomembrane, that is bone window. So what are the clinical applications? As we know, it's related to the tracheobronchial tree scanning. So the clinical applications are evaluation of airway obstruction. If there is any obstruction which cannot, and we cannot perform the conventional bronchoscopy, at that time virtual bronchoscopy is very much helpful. Endobronchial tumors, tracheal stenosis, major length and severity, congenital airway anomalies, foreign body localization, pre-operative planning, guidance for biopsy procedures, post-intubation injury, detect strictures, lung cancer, assess degree of luminal narrowing, evaluate distal airway patency. So as every coin has 2 sides, everything has pros and cons. Same comes with the virtual bronchoscopy. So what are the advantages? First, basic advantage is that is non-invasive. We don't have to inject anything for a patient to get the virtual bronchoscopy done. Next is no sedation is required unless and until the patient is a neonate or a pediatric patient. Next is visualizes beyond severe stenosis. Stenosis is the narrowing of certain structure. So if a structure is getting so narrow that conventional bronchoscope cannot be inserted, at that time virtual bronchoscopy can be used. Then evaluates extraluminal structures, useful in patients unfit for bronchoscopy, useful in critically ill patients, short procedure time. What are the disadvantages? Cannot perform biopsy, radiation exposure dose from CT, cannot detect subtle mucosal color, depend on image quality, secretions may mimic lesions, motion artifacts. What are the complications? First, foremost complication is the radiation exposure. Second is false positive, that is mucus plus. Next is misinterpretations of artifacts. Comparison. So invasive, when it comes to invasive, virtual bronchoscopy is non-invasive, whereas conventional bronchoscopy is invasive. Biopsy, we cannot perform biopsy with virtual bronchoscopy, but we can perform biopsies with conventional bronchoscopy. Sedation, no sedation is required in virtual bronchoscopy, sedation required in conventional. View beyond obstruction, we can view beyond operation. So, just a second, sir. Life saved at Sassoon Hospital. This is the news from 2 months back. There was a patient, neonate patient, almost 1 year, and he has 10-month-old infant, and a foreign object was struck. So by performing the CT scan and virtual bronchoscopy, and with the further pediatric department evaluation, surgeries was performed, and patient was treated well. Conclusion, same, virtual bronchoscopy cannot completely replace the conventional bronchoscopy, but it will for sure complement the conventional bronchoscopy. Thank you.
Can we produce virtual bronchoscopy images from a 5 mm slice thickness and
No,
5
sir.
mm slice gap?
No, sir. To perform the virtual bronchoscopy, 0.6 mm slice thickness is required, or else less than 1.5 slice thickness, 1.5 mm.
So if we reconstruct the images using 5 mm, which type of artifact we will see on the image?
So we cannot get the detail imaging, so it will be very much difficult to fly through the tracheobronchial tree to perform the virtual bronchoscopy.
We will get the step artifact after reconstruction using thicker slices. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Purva. That was a perfect blend of technology and patient care.
Now moving ahead, last but not the least, I invite Sushant Maurya, a technologist, to present on Smart ABC in medical imaging. Please give him a huge round of applause. Please press the left button for forwarding your slides.
Hello, good evening everyone. Hello, good evening. So without wasting any time, I'll take your 5 minutes only. So I want everyone's eyes to be on the screen. So my name is Sushant, and today I'm presenting on topic Smart Automatic Exposure Control in medical imaging. So we have seen often during a radiological examination when the patient comes for an X-ray, we tend to change, the technologies tend to change the MA, and the MS get automatically changed. But the idea or the fact I want to know you that the KVP requires the manual selection parameters by the technologist. So many of you didn't understood what I'm talking about, the KVP, MA and MS. This is a small glimpse in which we can see that MA is automatically get changed, MS get automatically changed by changing MA, but the KVP requires manual selection by the technologies as per the patient scan and the patient type coming for the X-ray examination. So from this slide, I want to explain from to the few example so that we can relative for this KVP exposure is. We have seen in the old times when the digital camera were in use. So for the correct picture, we have to adjust manually the light and the shutter speed. If anyone want to take a photo in a dark room, so we have to guess what is the what is the correct light should be, what should be the correct light given. So, okay. So if we guess wrong, the photo will be overexposed or underexposed. So overall, I want to say that there are two types of the patient coming in the department. One is the obese patient, and the other one is muscular patient. So from this image, we can see that two patients are there. One is the muscle mass and another is one fat patient. So by seeing this image, can we guess of amount of KVP, what amount of KVP is needed to both the patient based on the composition of the body types? And also, what should be given, what KVP should be given, and based upon the body composition of both the patient. And the fact I want to see that both are 90 kilogram of the weight. So we can ideate or tell that BMI comes in the picture. BMI is nothing but the ratio between the patient's weight and the height. So limitation of BMI is that it cannot differentiate between the muscle mass and the fat. And also I want to add a point here is muscle mass is much denser than the body fat. Two people can have the same numerical BMI but differently body composition. So moving from the manual guesswork estimation to smart AI-driven sensor exposure setting, introducing automated AI density assessment, in which we can see the X-ray tube head is X-ray tube head is automated by using or employing the 3D depth cameras or AI vision computer into the tube head. So this is a small picture in which we can see the smart AEC is employed. So coming to the working part, how it will work. The sensors which are placed in the X-ray tube head will measure the patient physical thickness and also uses the AI to measure the patient habitus. And one more thing, this system or this technology system allows to distinguish between 90 kilogram of the fatty patient and 90 kilogram of the muscular patient. So by employing this method, we can achieve a correctly exposed image, avoiding the overexposed and underexposed, which is very difficult for the radiologist to report and also for the patient and healthcare providers. So these are also a few images in which we can see changing in KVP really impacts to the image. In both the images, both the anatomical parts are same, but due to change in KVP, this same image looks different due to increase or decrease in the contrast. So right contrast by using smart AEC should be employed. So coming to the clinical benefits, yes, of course, this technology has clinical benefits. 6 minutes. Last but not the least, I'm concluding my topic with this quote. Technology doesn't replace human, it replaces the human errors. So technologist and technology should go hand in hand. Thank you so much, guys, for listening patiently.
Is there any other modality where you see automatic exposure control mechanism in use?
About KVP? The KVP part is not automated. We have to adjust it based upon the patient.
Any other modality where KVP and MAS is fluctuating according to patient thickness?
It might be CT scan using 3D depth cameras. If the CT X-ray head tube will employ this method, it can automate the KVP and MS.
Okay.
Question. Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sushant. Moving ahead, last presentation of the day. Please welcome Mr. Sushil Sharma from MGM presenting on city dose optimization. Please give him a huge round of applause.
Before that, audience, please give a big round of applause for yourselves because you have been coordinating throughout the day so well. Just 20 more minutes are left. Thank you for being so supportive.
Just press the left button to move forward. You need a mic?
Hello. So every CT scan saves a life, but every extra radiation dose adds a risk. So today I will show you that how we can balance the both. So hello everyone, good evening. Myself Sushil Sharma from the MGM School of Biomedical Science, Kamote, Navi Mumbai. So my today's topic for the PPT presentation is the CT dose optimization. So while starting with this concept, first of all we will going to see about what is the meaning of the term dose optimization and why it matters. Okay, so please change the slide. So what is the meaning of the term dose optimization and why it matters? Okay, achieving a quality images with minimal radiation dose. So as we are a imaging professional, as we are a radiographer, so it's our 100% legal duty that to provide a lesser amount of radiation to the patient and create a cross-sectional well-defined images within the human body. Okay, कम से कम रेडिएशन में बेटर से बेटर इमेज क्वालिटी बनाने को ही डोज ऑप्टिमाइजेशन कहते हैं बेस्ड ऑन द अलारा प्रिंसिपल सो बेसिकली अलारा स्टैंड्स फॉर एज लो एज रीजनेबल अचीवेबल सो अलारा इज वन ऑफ द इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर जिनके मदद से हम डोज को ऑप्टिमाइज कर सकते हैं नाउ व्हाई इट मैटर्स सो बेसिकली हाई डोसेज इंक्रीजेस कैंसर रिस्क सो एज सीटी स्कैन इज अ प्योर आयनाइजिंग रेडिएशन तो हाई डोज इज डायरेक्टली प्रोपोर्शनल टू दी dose of the patient, so it can increase the cancer risk chances as well. Okay, and children are more radio sensitive, so because of these things we are optimizing the dose. Okay, change the slide please. So CT dose indicator, so what are the dose indicators? Okay, number one is CTDI volume. So basically CTDI volume stands for computed tomography dose index volume. Okay, इट सेज दैट रेडिएशन डोज पर स्लाइस ओके एक स्लाइस के लेवल पे स्कैनर कितना रेडिएशन डिलीवर कर रहा है वंस अगेन एक स्लाइस के लेवल पे स्कैनर कितना रेडिएशन डिलीवर कर रहा है इट कम्स अंडर द CTDI ओके सो CTDI वॉल्यूम बेसिकली एक्सप्रेस द एवरेज रेडिएशन per slice okay and it is measured into the milligray now DLP stands for dose length product. Okay, so after completion of the CT scan, how much radiation dose a patient get? It comes under the DLP, and DLP basically measured into the milligray centimeter. Now DRLS. So basically DRLS stands for diagnostic reference limit. So it is basically a benchmark dose level. It is a reference level which is used to avoid the overexposure. So the main aim is to ensure the patient safety and minimize the unnecessary radiation. चेंज द स्लाइड सो व्हाट आर द की ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट स्लाइड है जिसके मदद से हम डोज को ऑप्टिमाइज करेंगे ओके सो द की डोज रिडक्शन टेक्निक दैट इज ATCM स्टैंड्स फॉर ऑटोमेटिक ट्यूब करंट मॉड्यूलेशन ओके ट्यूब करंट इज डायरेक्टली प्रोपोर्शनल टू द MA सो वी आर ऑटोमेटिकली एडजस्टिंग द MA करंट सो ATCM इज वन ऑफ द इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर जिनके मदद से हम ट्यूब करंट पेशेंट को डोज ऑप्टिमाइजेशन में मदद मिलती है. So in this optimum KVP and MS selection, so always we have to provide an optimum KVP and MS to the patient and proper patient centering. Always we have to provide the proper patient centering as well as proper patient positioning as well. Now limiting the scan length. Always we have to limit the scan length. We have to take only the required anatomical area and avoid the repeat scan and iterative reconstruction. So iterative reconstruction basically it is a modern CT. It is basically a mathematical algorithm that reduces 30 to 50% noise of the images. So these are the key dose reduction technique जिनके मदद से हम CT dose को optimize कर सकते हैं. Change the slide. So special focus on pediatric CT. So as children are very sensitive to radiation, so in that condition, what are the criteria we should follow? Number one is use size-based CT protocol. So in CT console, you all can see that there is a two types of protocol. One is adult protocol and another is pediatric protocol. So always we have to select the pediatric protocol and use lower KVP and MS. Always we have to provide a lesser amount of KVP and MS factor in case of pediatric, and scan only the required area and avoid multiphase as well as avoid repeat examination as well. So this is the clinical case example I had taken in my slide. So there is a 10-year-old child undergoing a CT abdomen. So initially when the adult protocol used for that 10-year-old child, so CTDI volume was 12 milligram. So you all can see that before images, but when we had optimized the dose with the help of proper KVP, proper MAS, proper pitch factor, proper slice thickness, proper patient positioning, proper patient centering, proper ALARA principle, ये सारे चीज़ों को तरीके से करने के बाद you all can see that after optimization image with CTDI volume of 6 milligram. So in that what we had achieved is you all can see that both the image quality looks slightly similar, but इसमें एक चीज़ achieve हुआ है that the dose reduced but 50% with an excellent image quality. Okay, change the slide. So what are the role of radiographer? Because at last हम ही dose को optimize करने वाले हैं. So the role of radiographer is correct patient positioning. Always we have to provide a correct proper patient positioning as well as patient centering as well. Okay, selection of appropriate protocol. Always we have to select the proper protocol and appropriate protocol. Traumatic patient के case में trauma protocol use करना है, pediatric में pediatric and adult में adult protocol. Communication with radiologist. After completion of any of the scan, we have to communicate with radiologist, okay? And checking the scan parameter. Before starting any of the CT scan, we have to primarily basis, we have to check the scan parameter and prevent the repeat examination as well. So the conclusion, you all can read this conclusion slide. So the main conclusion, so the main aim of choosing this topic, CT dose optimization into the RAM organization platform is to aware the imaging professional, is to aware the radiographers that by with the help of CT dose optimization, with the help of providing a lesser amount of radiation to the patient, we can create a well-defined cross-sectional imaging within the human body with an excellent image quality as well. Okay, so these are the conclusion slide. So this is the reference from where I had taken my content. Okay. Thank you so much.
See, there is a patient who has undergone a biopsy and he has developed pneumothorax. So you know what is pneumothorax?
Yes,
there
sir,
is air in between the
yes,
pleural cavity.
Yes,
So,
sir, yes,
so
sir.
how will you optimize the dose?
There is a patient and it is diagnosed as a pneumothorax. So in that condition, how we can optimize the dose? So sir, number one, first of all, proper positioning, number one, and second is off centering. Patient should be in on centering.
What will you change the parameters in the KV and MA setting?
ATCM, sir. It will apply ATCM, automatic tube current modulation, means we will change the MA factor because MA is directly proportional to the patient radiation dose. So in that condition, we will change the MA factor for the patient.
What sir wants to ask, if the air is present inside the body, like lung, in the lung, pneumothorax, na? So what will be the exposure factor? Will you increase the factors or decrease the factors, or you will totally depend on the AEC?
No, sir, we will decrease the factor, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sushil, for wonderful explanation.
As we have completed with our paper presentation, I respectfully request our esteemed judges to kindly be seated and proceed with the evaluation of results. By that time, I would like to invite our dedicated team of healthcare on stage for their end-to-end support for making today's event a grand success. So please give them a big round of applause for our respected Shailesh sir, our inspiring Jyoti ma'am, our esteemed Kajal ma'am, our respected Surat sir, and our inspiring Sahil sir. Sir, ma'am, could you please come on the stage?
Also, I would like to call upon on stage Mr. Arjun Banawat sir, Mr. Rajen Podal sir to felicitate our esteemed dignitaries.
तालियों की आवाज रुकनी नहीं चाहिए।
DJ Asif SK.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Audience, please give a big round of applause for yourself again. Let's feel the energy here. Now, I would like to call upon Miss Vrishali Khermode on stage. Also, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Arjun Bhanawat sir to felicitate Miss Vrishali ma'am. Please give a big round of applause for them. Now, I would like to call upon stage our renowned personality Deepa Bhojane ma'am on stage for felicitation. Please give a big round of applause for her. Also, I request Arjun Bhanawat sir to felicitate ma'am. Also, I would like to call upon our dynamic personality Sunita Mane ma'am on stage for her felicitation. Please give a big round of applause for her. Thank you so much, audience, for your coordination throughout the year. Please hold your patience for a few more minutes. We'll be felicitating our poster presentations and paper presentations soon.
I would request all the poster presenters to please come on the stage. I would announce the names and I would request all of you to come together one by one. Roshan Gavne, Yash Patil, Nidhi Narkar, Mahak Sheikh, Ruhi Modak, Gayatri Datkhile, Anita Gupta. Please come on the stage, all of you together. Tanish Mahendrakar, Siddhi Kataria, Gunal Mutha, Nidhi Thakkar, Anushka Konde, Priyanka, Arya, Priya Jadhav, Uzma Khan, Khan Zia, Aryan Gavankar, Khan Noman, Pooja Nishad, Shweta Mahadev, Simon, Pradnya, all of you. And crowd, please give a big round of applause for all the poster presenters. I would request Rajendra Poddar sir, Arjun Bhanawat sir, Prahlad Satardekar sir to please felicitate. I would request Naresh sir to please join them.
The energy should be full on, guys. Keep appreciating them.
DJ Asif SK.
Poster presenters, please come on the stage again. Please, it's a kind request. Be quick.
हेलो जो पोस्टर प्रेजेंटेशन किया था ना वो सब जरा प्लीज ऊपर आ जाइए. जिनको भी पोस्टर का सब मेडल्स मिले वो सब प्लीज ऊपर आ जाइए. और एक एक ग्रुप में है ना जिन्होंने पोस्टर बनाया है 2 जन ने 3 जन ने तो उनको एक ही मेडल है. जो जिन्होंने हर 3 जन ने 3 लिया होगा तो उनको एक ही मेडल है क्योंकि मेडल उतने तो सब जिनको दिया है उनको सबको देना पड़ेगा.
हेलो,
क्योंकि हमें ये किसी ने बताया नहीं था कि पोस्टर के लिए 1 जन आएगा या 3 जन आएगा। हमने हर इंस्टीट्यूट को ये बताया था कि एक पोस्टर और एक प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए एक ही बंदे को मिलेगा। आप भले ही 4 लोगों को लेके आइए पर प्राइस एक ही होगा, क्योंकि फिर भी वो बायस होता है, क्योंकि जिसने अकेले ने किया है उसी को भी 1 और 4 लोगों ने किया तो उनको 4, ऐसा नहीं हो सकता है। सो टीम ने पहले से तय करके रखा था। सो प्लीज अगर आपके टीम में किसी को एक्स्ट्रा हो गया रहेगा तो दूसरों के लिए उसको दे दीजिए, हम बाकी बाद में आपको अरेंज करके देंगे, ठीक है। आप उनसे रिटर्न ले लो, उनको बुलाते हैं, एक को बुलाते हैं। हाँ, अब आपके मेडल्स रिटर्न ले लीजिए, हम आपके टीम को बुलाते हैं और देते हैं। बस 5 मिनट दीजिए, आप ले लीजिए फटाफट ले लीजिए, सो वो है ना बेटर रहेगा।
ठीक है, सेकंड का देखिए, अपन परत देगा ना, फिर से देते
खड़े हो जाओ, वहां से ले लो। हम आपके टीम को बुलाते हैं और देते हैं।
हाँ, सब लोग इधर है ना, सिर्फ साइड में खड़े रहो, इधर ही खड़े, नीचे ही खड़े रहो, टीम को बुला, सब लोग साथ में मत रुको, उधर रुकिए, इधर ही, तो हम लोग एक एक टीम को बुलाते हैं ऊपर। हाँ प्लीज, सॉरी मैंने घाई के लिए। हेलो, इधर ही रुकना है, जाना नहीं है, यहाँ पे ही रुकना है। एक एक टीम को बुला के हम लोग उनको ही फेलिसिटेट करते हैं। हाँ, इधर ही रुको, नजदीक ही रुको, यहाँ पे साइड में, तो जिसका फोटो रहेगा उसका फोटो निकाल के उसको फेलिसिटेट कर देंगे। हाँ प्लीज, यहाँ पे साइड में रुको, वहां पे इधर खड़े। आप लेंगे मैडम? इधर तो हम लोग दे देंगे
इनमें से एक आएगा,
दोनों का, उन दोनों के हाथ में दे देंगे।
और ये मेडल है ना, ये आप लोग ने पार्टिसिपेट किया, इसके लिए मेडल है। प्राइज और अलग है, जिनको प्राइज मिला है फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड वो अलग है। ये सिर्फ आप लोग ने प्रेजेंट किया है, मतलब आपने पोस्टर इतनी मेहनत की है, इसके लिए आपको मेडल है वो। हाँ,
Rehana Ansari and Aisha Khan, please come forward. Rehana Ansari and Aisha Khan. Okay. Ansari Anam, please come on stage. Nasreen Chaudhary, please come forward. Nasreen Chaudhary. Archana, Sapna and Khushbu, please come forward. Archana, Sapna. Tanya and Chinmay, please come forward. Zara Khan, Ikra Qureshi and Shoaib, please come forward. Zara Khan, Ikra Qureshi and Shoaib, please come forward. Mayuresh Wagmare and Piyush Dhuria, please come forward. Atul Pal. Madiya Sayyad, please come forward. Madiya Sayyad. Aisha Sheikh, please come forward. Aisha Sheikh. Vishnu Vishwakarma, please come forward. Jayuri Ghanate and Shivani, please come forward. Sakshi Shukla, please come forward. Kaveri Birhade, please come forward. Kaveri Birhade. Tanvi Shetty, please come forward. Tanvi Shetty. Those who have received their medals, please kindly take your seats. Manav and Numan, please come forward. Siddhi Manse and Pooja Bagel, please come forward. Vedhavi Sawant, please come forward. Nidhi Mahadik, please come forward. Ruhi and Riddhi, please come forward. Gayatri, please come forward. Gayatri.
DJ Asif.
Anita Gupta, please come forward. Tanish Mahindrakar, please come forward. Siddhi, Shraddha, Mahim, Nikita, please come forward. Siddhi, Shraddha. Gunal Mutha. Gauri Kotkar. Gauri, please come forward. Shweta, please come forward. Nidhi Thakkar, please come forward. Anushka Konde, please come forward. Arya, please come forward. Priyanka, please come forward. Priya Jadhav, please come forward. Uzma Khan, please come forward. Khan Zia. Khan Zia. Aryan and Shweta, please come forward. Aryan and Shweta. Khan, Noman and Kaushal, please come forward. Pooja, Nishad and Roshni Yadav, please come forward. Shweta Mahade, please come forward.
DJ Asif.
Shweta. Simon, please come forward. Pradnya, please come forward. Shweta, please come forward. Roshan, please come forward. Yash Patil, please come forward. Nidhi Narkar and Komal Yadav, please come forward. Mahak Sheikh, please come forward. Now the most awaited sequence has arrived. The moment which you all were waiting for. Now we are going to declare the winners of paper presentation. We soon will be revealing our winners for today's event. So please hold patience for a while. Thank you, audience, for being so supportive throughout the day. Now, I would like to call upon the stage all our esteemed judges. Now, I would like to call upon stage all our esteemed judges for their felicitation ceremony. Judges, please come over the stage. Please give a big round of applause for them.
So from last 1.5 days, we all have witnessed multiple events, posters, paper presentations, multiple scientific sessions, workshops. So as we have come towards the end of this program, I feel all of you, I would require another 10 minutes of patience from you, because as you have witnessed both the days, you have very well understood that this was not possible without tireless efforts of many individuals whom you have been seeing from last 1.5 days. So I think without felicitating them or without honoring them, this event would not be completed successfully. So I would request 3 esteemed members who are present here, that is Prahlad Satardekar sir, Shankar Bhagat sir and Rajendra Poddar sir, to please come on the stage and felicitate the entire RAM Mumbai unit. Please give a big round of applause for all the RAM Mumbai unit members. I would request Sunil Chavan sir to please come on the stage for the felicitation. NSS clap please. Students of RJ, NSS clap.
दोस्तों, एक अच्छा पड़ोसी या एक अच्छा यजमान वो होता है जो हर तरीके से आपके लिए, हर संभव तरीके से, हर पल आपके लिए जैसा आप चाहे वैसा करने को तैयार होता है। ऐसे ही एक होस्ट जो अब हमारे दोस्त बन चुके हैं वो है राम निरंजन झुंझुनवाला कॉलेज, जिन्होंने राम के सिल्वर जुबली सेलिब्रेशन के लिए ये हॉल दिया। हमने सिर्फ हॉल की डिमांड की थी, उन्होंने अपना पूरा मकान हमें दे दिया। लिफ्ट से लेकर ग्राउंड फ्लोर से लेकर सब चीजें हमारे लिए फ्री थी। हमने बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से उपयोग किया। 25 साल की जो हमारी जर्नी थी उसको हमने यहाँ पर जिया। हमारे बड़े बुजुर्गों का आशीर्वाद हमें मिला और युवा पीढ़ी भी हमें यहाँ पर मिली जो 50वें वर्ष में मुझे उम्मीद है मैं रहूंगा और यहाँ पर इसी तरीके गर्मजोशी से आएंगे। तो जोरदार तालियों से अभिवादन करना चाहते हैं, धन्यवाद करना चाहते हैं, आभार प्रकट करना चाहते हैं हम झुंझुनवाला कॉलेज के। और उसके लिए मैं उनके प्रतिनिधि के रूप में आदरणीय अंकिता मैडम से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि वो स्टेज पे आए और सुमित कोट्टी सर जहां पर भी हो प्लीज आप यहां पर आ जाए। उनके साथ साथ झुंझुनवाला कॉलेज के जितने भी मेंबर्स हैं, मैं अंकिता मैडम से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि एक का नाम लें।
I would request all students of the college to come on the stage. All of you. All the students, please take your seats. We have to announce the winners. Please take your seats. Shailesh sir, Jyoti ma'am, Kajal, Suraj sir, Sahil, please come on the stage. Lokik. All the paper presenters. Okay, now we go with the category of paper presentations. All those who have presented. Again, I will announce, even if there were 2 or 3 candidates in one paper presentation, one memento will be awarded to each presentation. So I would request all of you to be silent and cheer for our paper presenters. I would request Madhura and Madhurani to please come on the stage as first paper presentation group. Please give a big round of applause. Don't worry. I would request the another group to be ready by the time. That is Ikra, Afreen and Smarnika. Ikra, Afreen and Smarnika. I would request all 3 to please come on the stage. Ikra, Afreen and Smarnika. Followed by Miss Sakshi and Khushi. Please be ready. Students, please give a big round of applause for all the presenters. Sakshi and Khushi, please come on the stage. Next, I would request Nitesh, Kunal and Sudarsh to please be ready. Nitesh, Kunal and Sudarsh.
DJ Asif.
Next, I would request Gunal Mutta to please be ready. Gunal Mutta, please be ready. I would request Gunal to please come. Next, Maiman Fatima, please be ready. Maiman Fatima, followed by next Soham Kokate. Maiman Fatima, Soham Kokate. Next will be Vishakha and Aditi. Vishakha and Aditi, followed by Masira Arif. Masira Arif, followed by Durga and Sanskriti. Followed by Durga and Sanskriti. Next, Fatima Kazi. Fatima Kazi. Alfina Mullah. Fatima Kazi, Alfina Mullah, Purva Patil, Purva Patil, Sushant Moria, Sushant Moria, Sushil Sharma.
नमस्कार। आप लोग ये सोच रहे होंगे कि कल भी शुरुआत में नमस्कार किया था और आज फिर से नमस्कार। कल शुरुआत थी और आज अंत है। तो मैं आप सभी का आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं, स्पेशली ऑल द डेलीगेट्स, कि यू ऑल शोड फेथ ऑन अस, यू शोड फेथ ऑन राम। और आप सभी लोग शामिल हुए हमारे सिल्वर जुबली सेलिब्रेशन में। फ्रॉम कोर ऑफ माई हार्ट on behalf of Ram, I thank you all. And I think that most of you are students. So from this platform, I request and invite you all to be part and to be member of our family of Radiographer Association of Maharashtra. And for that, you can do student membership. You can take student membership. ये जरूरी नहीं है कि आपके कोर्स कंप्लीट हो and you are working professional, then only you can be a member of RAM. You can be a member of RAM if you are pursuing your courses also. So you can apply for student membership. So apply for that. And once you get that, it is a lifetime membership. You will get a number and you will be directly member of SIR. You don't have to pay any other amount. So once you have enrolled, once you have registered and you have paid the membership fees, you have filled the form, you are lifetime member of RAM and SIR. So please try to be part of our family and we all will grow together. So thanks from core of my heart to everyone, either in front of the stage or behind the curtain, whoever has supported us, thank from on behalf of RAM.
It's my proud privilege to purpose the vote of thanks at the close of this wonderful gathering. First and foremost, I express our deepest gratitude to all who are present here. So please give me a big round of applause for yourself. I sincerely thank our organizing committee members whose silent dedication behind the scene ensure the grand success of this conference. With this, I once again thank each and everyone for your presence, participation and passion.
Let us continue to learn, to grow and to eliminate lives through imaging. Thank you so much, everyone.
दोस्तों, इंतजार की घड़ियां खत्म होने वाली है. हम इस कार्यक्रम के आखिरी पड़ाव में हैं और आखिरी पड़ाव कब होता है? जब हम विजेता टीम की घोषणा करती हैं. तो वी आर सून गोइंग टू रिवील द विनर्स ऑफ पोस्टर प्रेजेंटेशन एंड इवन द विनर ऑफ द पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन. So in any cases, the third place has been secured by in poster presentation. आपको कोई है? कोई नाम आप बताना चाहते हो? हर कोई अपना नाम लेगा. इसके लिए मैं ही नाम लेता हूं. The third prize goes to Mr. Vishnu Vishwakarma. Huge round of applause for second prize. The second place has been secured by. The second place has been secured by Mr. Khan, Numan and MD Qasim. वाह, ड्रेस भी सेम पहन के आए हैं दोनों लोग. There was a dress code and they will be felicitated by respected S.B. Chauhan sir. Come on. और पहला स्थान प्राप्त किया है, मैंने नहीं किया है, जिसने पहला स्थान प्राप्त किया है उसका नाम है नसरीन चौधरी. जोरदार तालियां. अभिनंदन। अब बारी है पोस्टर से पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन की ओर जाने की। पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन में दूसरे उप कप्तान यानी कि दूसरे उप विजेता इस श्रृंखला में जो है, इनका नाम बुलाने से पहले मैं एक नाम बुलाना चाहता हूं, आदरणीय शंकर भगत सर का। उन्हें मैं स्टेज पर आमंत्रित करता हूं कि आए और अपने हाथों से अपने So दूसरे उप विजेता means the third position has been secured by, sir will announce that name.
कॉलेज का नाम नहीं लिखा। मसीरा अरिफ।
The second position has been secured by.
Second prize goes to Smarnika, Afrin and Ikra.
And first prize goes to the winner is, ना मैं बोलूंगा ना ये बोलेंगे ना हमारे सर बोलेंगे, बोलेगा सिर्फ एक शख्स जिसने कड़ी मेहनत की है और वो कोई और नहीं, मेरे छोटे भाई आदरणीय नरेश देसेकर जी हैं। तो आप बोलिए।
फर्स्ट प्राइज गोज टू मिस गुनल मुथा।
तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए, जोरदार तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए।
वाह, खुशियां दाईं ओर भी है, खुशियां बाईं ओर भी है, खुशियां आगे भी है, खुशियां पीछे भी है, ये पूरा संसार खुशियों से भरा है। तो इसी के साथ मुझे लगता है अंत करने विदाई के समय, इसके साथ ही मैं आप सभी से अनुमति लेता हूं और इस कॉन्फ्रेंस की समाप्ति की घोषणा करने के लिए हमारे नवनियुक्त अध्यक्ष से आग्रह करूंगा कि इसके समाप्ति।
नरेश, हॅलो, सगळ्यांचे धन्यवाद। सगळ्यांनी सकाळपासून 8 वाजल्यापासून इकडे हजेरी लावून एवढ्या उपस्थितीमध्ये 7:30 वाजले तरी सगळे इथे बसलेत। त्यामुळे मी राम महाराष्ट्रातर्फे, रेडिओग्राफर्स महाराष्ट्रातर्फे तुम्हा सगळ्यांचं धन्यवाद देतो आणि ही स्टेट कॉन्फरन्स इथेच संपन्न होते असे घोषणा करतो। थँक्यू, थँक्यू व्हेरी मच, गुड नाईट। सगळ्यांनी आपली काळजी घ्या। हाँ, और अर्जुन भानावत और यहाँ के अंकिता मैडम, इनका नाम हमेशा याद रखिए, जिन्होंने पूरा कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑर्गेनाइज किया था। थैंक यू वेरी मच। और आज चाय नाश्ता है, वो चाय नाश्ता करके ही जाने का सबको, भले 15 मिनट और लेट हो जाएगा। और जिनको प्राइज नहीं मिला वो नाराज नहीं होने गए, उन अगली बार और थोड़े से मेहनत करो और प्राइज मिल जाएंगे। धन्यवाद, थैंक यू।